Alright, fellas, I'm gonna write some stuff down and take some notes. I want to see how certain people are aligning in certain formations so that I can know exactly who I need in certain manual sub packages for what I have. Gotta take more than just the business side of things. This is the personnel side of things. I need to find out what tech D linemen I have and where they need to be put. So, get your pen. See if I can find some paper somewhere. Alright, found something I can write on. So what I want to do is I want to get on the defensive side of things. I'm going to get in each formation so that we can understand everything we need to know. So obviously in my 4-3, obviously in my 4-3, I need to make sure I don't have a nose tackle. So we're going to start off. Actually, I'll start out with a big nickel. Okay, so that's a 2 and a 2. So big nickel. Those guys can also play the A gap. So big nickel, you would probably want not pass rush guys. You want guys that can eat double teams to either side. Just kind of looking at it. And then on the outside, you have a 6. So he's going to be lined up on the tight end. If you pinch in, they're both 5s and they're both 1s. So if you go 2 5s with the pinch in, you get bigger guys. If you don't, move them. The big thing is these guys, if they're going to play those 2 A gaps, you need big bodies. So if I just run the play, obviously they get 1-on-1s, but if you crash them, if I crash to one side, I should get a double team. Looks like everybody picks up. The only way I'm gonna put a nose there is if they double. So maybe if I slide, crash. Okay, so if I slide one side, I'm not too much. If I slide left, then he becomes a 4. So your interior, you could put like one of those inside rushers right there, and a nose there. If I crash down, see he's either gap. I'm thinking right here, before I write anything down, I want to make sure we got a good finesse guy, because he's got to be able to get off that block. Let's see what we got. I like finesse rushers. Alright, Pico is my best finesse rusher. Not much in the block shed, but one-on-one he gets a good finesse rusher. My best power guy is Bilal. You want to say? Add this guy to Discord. So I'm trying to figure out, maybe I need to use Pico. Let's see. Let's create a new thread. Invite members. All right. One sec. Alright, so yeah, I'm waiting on him to send me that. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to use Pico and Bilal Nichols for this. If I slide that way, he needs to be able to play two gap. That's in that blitz. I probably won't run that much. I really want to get into this, start with a 4-3 and then the 3-4. So I know it's 4-2-3-5. That's the code that we're going to use for our 4-3-6-1. 4 on the left. And they're not going to let me do manual subs either. So I have to go. I have to come in here, back out, and then go to formation subs to get those to lock in. But I already know they're it's 4-2. 4-2-3-5, left to right. I know I want outside linebackers. I gotta get out of here. They got my shit all discombobulated. I need the let's see. Crazy thing is, I gotta move players to the position that I want them to be in. I don't like that depth chart menu. I like the regular roster because I might have to move players around for how I use them. I know I'm going to use Webb as a safety. We work on his tackling. He already has decent stats as a corner, right? Not going to use him as a corner. He's got decent acceleration, decent agility. You got to get that strength up. You got to get that tackle up and that hit power and that pursuit up. Everything else is good with him. So we're going to move him to safety. Put up a goal. He'll be my free safety. Alright, so is that one word or what? Give me 1 second. Here, I'm gonna just give him mine. He's gotta find me, bro. He being too difficult. All right. Sorry about that. All right, so I moved him to safety. Because I'm gonna be starting him as my safety. Merrick would be my strong safety, but I picked him up to be my sub linebacker. Palomalo will be my number 2. So Teamer and Gillespie are gonna duke it out. I think I like Gillespie a little bit better. There's more upside with tackling. Gillespie's just better in coverage, but he won me a game last week too, so just all right. So with that being said, that means I gotta put someone on practice squad. We don't. The last week, so I gotta go figure out who I'm gonna put on the practice squad. Let's start to get this thing popping. I think I have to do it after this week. Week 3, I do it. But I'm gonna just kind of look, see what we have. I really don't want to keep Carr. I really don't. But if I have to, he'll just be riding the bench. I won't use him. All right. Picked up Trey Regs. Obviously, he's gonna be on the practice squad for us. I had to get him, bro. I had to. Or, I might just be like, yo, Bolden, you ain't make the team, my guy. Because we got a guy like 7 years younger than you that we feel like 220, 214. He ain't like super good, but I'll probably end up cutting Bolden. But he had that mentor tag, so I probably won't. And Abdullah got a bridge, so let's see who is he bridging for. He could bridge for Trey, no. Fullback, we good. Wide receiver, I'm gonna need all kind of help. I just signed Dylan Stoner and DJ Turner. And they're gonna be fighting for a spot. I could probably just release Keelan Cole and give that spot to one of these other guys like DJ Turner. Probably got a little bit more upside. He's got that change. They both got better change of direction. Trying to see if Stoner's a better route runner. Okay, that'll work. Discord being real weird right now. Username. I'm just gonna post it in, man. If y'all want to join the league, bro, I'm gonna put my username in the chat on Discord. Let me know if y'all can find it. You just copy that and copy paste. Cause they like real finicky on like capital letters and shit, you know. So, all right, let's see what we got. Trade target young. Not really gonna do shit for me. What a tackle. I'm like at 60, so like 7 guys got to go to the practice squad. Managed to get this Kyle Hinton guy. No, he's not gonna play, so we can go ahead and put him on. Oh, they won't let me do it this week. I guess I gotta play my game. I know I'm gonna put him on a practice squad. That's one. Both of them went IR, so I ain't gotta worry about them. 311, 295. All right. Yeah, so give me 1 sec. I could do this, and then you can ask to join this way. Watch this. I can give you the chat, and then you can join the chat. So let me find it real quick. Bear with me 1 sec. Trying to find him. The guy, he better at this shit. I mean, like he good, like with all the Reddits and stuff. Where? Yeah. So he pretty much just sends me like the links and stuff, and I go from there. I know it was on here somewhere. I know he recently sent me one. Sent me that, sent me that, sent me that. I copy pasted it. There. There it is. Copy. And paste. There you go. I'm trying to see what I got, man. Isaac gonna be on the team. Butler, he's gonna definitely go to the practice squad. Might have to do something with a defensive tackle position. Gonna keep Combs at linebacker. I'm debating on moving some of these guys from. Might keep them at linebacker just so that I can get like mix them up and get them awards and shit. And linebackers get better coverages and stuff. Like if I need to drop them and get them speed. You move them to the D line, you get them like better block shed and stuff. and strength. So it's just really what it boils down to. You want to keep him at linebacker, or you want to move him around. I know I'm not keeping him. He can go. I ain't paying that $900K. I could free that off the books since he basically hurt anyway. I can't use him. So we go ahead and cut that. Nope, I can't cut him. I guess at the end of the year I can cut him. We got a lot of guys on the books. He's under contract, so I can't do nothing with him. He's under contract. That's like a even. I could release Kaiser. But I ain't trying to say it. I ain't trying to do that. I'm gonna let Jayon play this season out. I'm probably gonna end up moving Diablo to that weak side for next year, so I need to work on his coverage. Cause Diablo gonna be that guy. Yeah, you can't cut him. I can't do nothing with this motherfucker. I'm locked in with that. They fucking gave him a stupid contract and I can't do nothing with it. I'm gonna let him go hit free agency. I ain't trying to pay that. Same thing with Bauer. He can hit free agency too. So I'm gonna need a pass rusher in the off season to kind of get my depth back. I know I'm gonna need a receiver. I have the option to draft a corner high, and yeah, I'm just trying to see where we're at. Debating on re-signing Rock. I mean, he not like a high overall, so I could probably lock him in for like 3 years. At least, like, I don't like corners past 29. Once they hit 29, that's it. But definitely, I would consider Sydney. I would consider it depending on how his season plays. It's really gonna come down between him and Tyler Hall. We got our free safety. Farley can go. I think Gillespie gonna play better than Farley anyway. I understand. It's fine. It's fine. Just seeing what I have, because I can work my roster a little bit. So I gotta go set my depth chart. I'm gonna keep my pass rushers as linebackers. That way that, you know, in certain situations where I might want to zone blitz, you know, I can drop them into coverage. Not too often, but often enough to where they can kind of get to their space when needed. You want to play integrity on defense. So obviously still going to be my starter. I'll put Zeus at number 2. Really don't want to use Bolton. I'm going to put Trey Regs in now. Let him get his reps. Regas and Brown in there. Full back, we good. Good posture there. I don't want to get my man's hurt. Got Stoner. I think I played, like the last season I had, I think I got Hunter Renfrow hurt. Trying to use him too much. I think picking up those 2 extra receivers that have helped me in preseason. Left tackle, we're good. Left guard. Why is he the starting left guard? Parham's supposed to be the starting left guard. Did they move him to right guard? All right. Maybe I did that. but I didn't want to. Yeah, I did. So I just need to make par on the right, starting right guard. That way I'll be set. We're gonna start Mumford over Illuminor. This is the part that's tricky. I like guys, because if I'm running the 3-4 odd, it's going to be a 0. I need a nose. I think it was a 0 and two 4s or 2 3s. I think it was 0 and 2 4s. Unless I pinch in. So if I'm doing Vortex, then I need to have Bilal, Nichols, and Rochelle in there. That's my starting guys. So we go left in. We'll put Bilal, Nichols. Put Rochelle right there. Put Bilal right here. Probably gonna just use Pico as my nose. Furrow probably not gonna see the field much, I'm gonna be honest, because he is what it is. So what we're gonna do is I got Tillery and Billings. They need to see the field. Tillery, Billings, and Matthew Butler. He's not making the team. He just gonna sit on the roster. Then left outside linebacker, I need coverage. So I've got a couple of options here. Put the ball out with the rookie, but he's not fast or anything, but he got a little size on 234. He can definitely play that outside. So I like Bolton, but he be dropping a lot of passes, bro. Like, probably better off just rolling with the rookie on either side. So I go Luke Masterson. We could start Luke or Kuntz, either or. I know I picked this Bilal guy up. I might actually just roll with him. I picked him up for a reason. We're gonna see what he can do. So the Bilal. I have Kuntz over there. And then we'll just have Luke right there. Middle linebacker, I can't use what's his name yet, so we'll just let Bolton stay in the middle for now. And I don't have where I can put Bolton over here. Let him start on that backside, or I can use Masterson. Well, we'll start Masterson. Let him get his reps. So Masterson. Let Bilal get his reps on special team. And then for Delph, we got cornerback number 3 gotta be fast. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Number 3 has to be your fastest. Number 4, special teams. So you gotta be a gunner. So we're using him, but we're gonna probably use Tyree Gillespie as our gunner. We keep him right there. Free safety should be well. Let him get his reps on specials. I'll leave Him as his strong safety. We're going to use Gillespie. Gonna be Isaiah pulling out. And Gillespie. Probably just put Teamer here because Teamer do be doing stuff for me. Like he sealed my last game, so made some big plays. And kick return, I like to put someone back here. We got to give him the ball, right? He's got to earn his contract. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put Meek Robertson back here since he already has like the good user stuff. Put Abdullah, man, he getting old, bro. Getting old. If I could turn Meek Robertson into a kick returner, bro, we gonna be doing things. That's just how I feel about that. Long snapper, we gotta get Trent Siege right there. Third down, running back. It's gonna be its own little thing. Abdullah, Regs, Brown, Power. It should be good. I don't need to worry about that too much. White Turner. Just use these small guys like Turner and Stoner right here. Rush left in. It's gonna be Furl, Bauer. It depends what you're trying to use her. Cause I use her everybody. With Crosby on the right. Colts behind him. Rush defensive tackles and then big nickel over G. They both got to be able to play nose. So if I play it like that, then it would need to be Billings and Pico. If I'm playing just probably what I end up doing is just keep Pico there because he got my best finesse, him and Nichols. We'll put him right there. Change of direction and agility and jump. I can care less about speed. I mean, speed helps, but I like speed for my AI defenders. As long as they got good change of direction, agility, and jump, and they can tackle, we good to go. All right, so number 2, Farley, you get cut because we're gonna use Gillespie and Teamer. I can't use Perryman there long term. Trying to see. He got good acceleration with good agility. I'm probably gonna take him. I'm gonna go to hit power, 82. I wanted to work with Masterson. He do have hit power. Let's let him be our sub linebacker. See how he plays. Slot corner. I would go in safety on the backside. Isaiah be that backside. That'll be good. We're gonna play our game and see what we can do. Why they keep changing my shit up every fucking week? I don't know if because I don't have the players listed in the position they're supposed to be in or what, but shit should lock.
Las Vegas.
Number change his number. 23 do not look good on a linebacker.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
All right, bunch defense. Let's go. Should look all weird, but we'll fix it.
Jones looking to throw it on the first play. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby.
Let's give it a tackle.
5 yards on the game's first play. Second down.
That's what I want to see, man. I want to see my guys get out there and make tackles.
Now Jones.
Ooh, Masterson, I see you. Okay.
Here on its opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's third down.
As everything matches up, we good.
Throwing Jones.
Get him, Max.
Here he lost the football.
You skip a beat.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball
Robinson, get that ball quick.
And miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know
That change of direction, man.
usually
Change of direction, I'm telling you.
It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and it'll be
All right, Stidham, you gotta goddamn carry the shoulder in the first half, man.
A good starting spot for the Raiders.
You gotta carry the shoulder.
First and 10 at their own 42.
All right, so it's cover 3, so we're gonna do this right here. Boom, check release route. Come on, man, you gotta hit that pass, Stidham. You gotta hit that. Wish I had a fucking halfback apprentice route.
able to keep the receiver and the quarterback.
All right, so we know I could do that and then just hit him like that out of the backfield because he'll go up to the flat. There we go. What I need out of my halfbacks, be able to catch the ball out of the backfield. Blanket safety net. Okay, so I got 2 high. Depth could be quarters. So if I see quarters, we're gonna run around right at them. Just cover 3. I threw it away, man. Come on now. He hit like an invert or something.
With no running backs in the backfield to help pass protect, all the receivers in their patterns, there's going to be hot routes if they sense a blitz or pressure on the quarterback. They've got to be prepared to break routes off.
Probably just go with cover 2 here.
In this case,
slide the linebackers, pinch the D-line.
Jones following the fumble recovery, he'll throw, and they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
A little disappointed, fellas.
First down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening
Stay with
drive.
that doubles. Fuck it. We're gonna man him up.
Back to throw. Jones. Along the sideline, it's his man Henry making the catch. Only a yard of the completion. It's second and goal.
Let's put him in a hard flat.
Operating from the
Good
gun.
man, the running back up. Somebody get free. Somebody get free. Plaster. Let's go. What? Holding?
Down he goes.
Decline.
So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
Damn right, we're gonna take that sack.
but the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that
And
no
keep
longer
that as is.
Not at all.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
That's why we keep that as is. Good defense.
So close, that close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling.
Put our Marco Polo in the game. Marco!
Jones charges off, and on comes a longtime vet, Nick Folk, for the Pats field goal.
Ah, I ran into a fucking 78.
Is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead.
I tried to cut it too fast.
So the defense
I still don't know. Fucking fumble the ball, my guy. Like, I know you threw it away, but we don't have the refs on our side.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense.
All right, we got 2 high safeties.
They fumbled the last time they had
pull him out.
Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 the score as they
Pull him out like that, and then have that deep route and go ahead and slide, protect over there. Make sure he picks up his guy.
Now it's Stidham.
And he's blitzing.
Flushed out right. And this one is going to be off.
Hollins!
Too far out in front. Both these teams last year, identical 10-7 records. Both were playoff teams that went out in the wild card round. With a big difference, last year Josh McDaniels was the offensive coordinator of the Pats. This year he's the head man.
Like a little clear out.
So this, a game he's definitely had circled on his calendar. Stidham's throw complete here to Wall.
I'm gonna have to get that safety net.
Get this across the 20 before going
It's like the AI, man. They love running these fucking single highs on me, bro. It's not cute. I fucking hate it. Like, stop running single highs on me.
Stidham, third down from the gun.
Here we go. I can get that safety to come down, bro. We can start doing what we do.
Taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's a first down with a cherry on top.
You run a single high, I'm gonna eventually find a weak spot. It's like he's gonna stay in it too, so we're gonna have to go in route. Have our little check down right there. And get our running back involved, not the backfield. Come on, Renfrow. You cannot run fucking zig routes to the fucking field side, bro. That I might have to motion him over. You could do like that, put him in an out route, motion him over for my zig, because they not letting me throw that to the field side for shit.
The slot man in motion right.
Especially when you don't have like a lot of throw power. So we're gonna have that field, that zig to the boundary.
2nd and 10 now, Stidham.
And he played me. Played me like a fluke. I was thinking he was going to be man, because like I said, the AI loves playing a lot of cover one against me, and they got me. Tell you, it's all Madden and tough. The defense will be very confusing at times. You'll see something, you'll be like, ah, I got you. It sucks when you have a timing offense, bro. Ugh. Come on, Polo. Give me that. Get up. Go. Do not get caught. There we go. That's why it's important your number 3 corner needs to be fast. Because he's going to be that gunner. If you block that kick, he need to be able to take off. So whoever your fastest DB is needs to be number 3. Must be number 3. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or say so about it.
It's almost like that guy went this way, but the other guy went that way. And guess what? Both of them scored points.
So we still 1 possession game. All right, shake them cobwebs off, my guy. You got to fix your rust in preseason. So I'm probably just going to run that flat route right there. Shitty flat route. Bro!
And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10.
He ran a very subjugated route, bro. Like, I need him to do something like that. That's a better route. I need him to run off there, get clear off the line.
Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Bro, AI is just gonna cover me to death.
To pick up the first.
You on current gen, right? Get out of there, punter, bro. We're gonna play defense. I put the Discord in the chat, so make sure you join that. And we'll try to get everybody in there. Right now, like I said, it's just preseason right now. I'm just trying to see where my team is at. What's going on, Ian? I'm having a rough game right now. Don't at me. All right, flat, flat. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, I'm not having a good Sunday, bro. We're losing to the Patriots, bro. It's not a good Sunday.
Centennial High here in Las Vegas from Andre Stevenson.
Bro, they cheating me. Did you see me when I let him get up?
That one good for 13 and a first down.
Come on, Crosby. What's your PSN, my guy? You got to join the Discord too. Hit me up on the Discord so I can get you in there, and then I'll show you what teams are available and whatnot. All right, they gonna dot me up down the field, but at the end of the day, it's not about that. Go over there, Masterson, get in now, get that run fit. Play that curl. It's fine. Tackle.
And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. First and 10.
Well, this team, like, bruh. Like, okay, I like that 3-3 look versus that tight. Obviously, I'm going to have to slide them over. All right, here we go with the bullshit. And double move, and he just torched my guy. I ain't had no choice. I had to come inside because he was going to. I thought they were going to help me. Come on, Polo, bro. We need to get back in the game. We need a momentum shift, man. Would this be the momentum shift? Nope. Come on, Polo. Still having it rough, man. Going up against his former team. Why is my first game of the day? I should have played some Regs first. That way I've been warmed up. Because Stidham, he got that. I've been up all night. Alcohol in my system going on with him right now. Alright, so give me that out route. Give me my mesh underneath.
And then we got some great matchups on that Sunday as well. Kansas City and Arizona.
There we go. And we got a lead blocker. Let's go.
He's back, and his Bucks are heading to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. 28 yards the gain there on the catch.
We want to keep running that.
Finding its legs now.
Like I said, we'll punt him deep. Have our mesh underneath with the running back in the slot.
To throw is Stidham.
Yep. Bro!
Incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion.
I'm going to have to hit Devontae on that.
Now Stidham. And this one taken in on the
Bro, come on, man. Catch the ball. Shit.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play.
Now you're starting to piss me off. Like, fuck. I might have to just move him over. Let him run deep. Move Move him over. Let's do it like this. Just attack that 3 underneath. Oh, there we go, Waller. Make a play. Oh, he caught that! Bro! Instant replay. I don't want to take snapshots. See, I wish you could do this in a real game. Okay. I'm about to say, man, we going for it. I can't be down like this. Like, this is not cool. Hollins, bro, I swear to fucking God. It's either gonna be you. Get that running back out of the backfield. There we go. I was about to have an aneurysm, bro. I was like, bro, Waller caught that. Like, he want to stay. Yeah. There we go. Get me down the field, my guy. Just get me down there. We'll worry about everything else in a minute. We just need to get down there. You gotta throw that. I don't want to do this. I'm not gonna run to the flat. I'm gonna keep him over the top. We're gonna run him back on that end route. You got a duel over there. I can slide that protection over there. Get that little seam beater. Kill that cover 3. He's showing me too much cover 3. So I'm just gonna have to keep hitting him with that option route out of the backfield with a running back. Gotta have that little Derek Carr moment, man. Gotta check down just to get it to happen. Alright, so Renfrow shouldn't be coming across the middle with a low ball. Who the hell is it, Dot? That's what we need you, Renfrow. Alright. Bro, what? Can we pass lead? Jesus. Come on, one more.
And the question now, can the Patriot defense hold firm again on 3rd and goal?
There we go. You better do something. You got Devontae out there. It's an 8-point game. Should I go for 2, man? Should I go for 2?
And it has to be a sharp throw too because of where they are on the field. The extra traffic.
I'm gonna use a timeout. I'm gonna go ahead and use these 20 seconds, try to get my stamina back. And we'll go ahead and call a timeout. Because if you don't use them, bro, you lose them. So try to use them, even if you don't think you need to, just use them, bro. It's going to help you in the long term. So we'll come out and run. Alright, so he's like in some type of nickel. But he's got a heavy box. That means you can move motion him out.
One of the tight ends comes in motion.
Should have square.
Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it.
Boom.
And they're going to get the 2-point conversion in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. So they go with
you got him, man. You got to use him because second half, bro. We'll be playing with the backups. So we got to get the game close.
You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion. But the stats will tell you that running it is he's about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
All right, bunch defense, fellas.
Mac Jones and the Patriot
Debating.
offense
I'm probably just go
gets
4-3.
again. He had the short
I gotta make these manual subs for one.
Again here on 1st and 10.
Go small on the right. Got Pico. I do not like running a cover 3 here.
Throwing to start the drive.
Pico, get him. Get him, big boy. Let's go! Let's go. Momentum shift. That's what I want out of my defensive tackle right there. Obviously, he wasn't fast, but he made the play, right?
Pressured, hurried, harassed the whole game.
Well, the offensive line not giving him a lot of help.
Not a lot of help, but the bottom line, he's got to take care of the football.
There we go, Stidham, man. It ain't a pretty game for you. But like I said, man, I feel like I play so much better when I'm losing. It's like, it's weird. It's a weird superpower I have. You don't want to get a lead on me, bro, because I'm just going to come back. Your best chance of beating me is let me have like a consistent close game throughout. Like if it's a close game all the way through, then you know I'm in trouble. But if you got like a four score lead, bro, you better watch yourself. You better watch yourself, because I'm gonna sneak up behind you like shadows do, man. That's why we call ShadowElite over there. I'm gonna get behind you, and you're not gonna see it coming.
Jones and the Pats now with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. Throwing to start the drive.
Come on, Masterson. I need a linebacker that can cover and lay discombobulating hits. That would be nice, right?
Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
I really, let's see. Really want to do it like this.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones.
Masterson.
Into the hands of Myers.
I'm trying to put too much on the rookie. Putting too much on the kid.
5-yard line. Give him 15
He
yards.
probably won't even be playing that for me, because as soon as I get Diablo back, bro, we.
Operating from the gun. Jones.
Sidney gonna play that.
He's only 4 yards there on the play.
Now.
And it's 2nd down.
Like, can we shit?
He's got him in, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Give him 32 on the play. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete.
Boy. Dinkin' Dunk Mac Jones. That's where we're at. So you just play right here, play him vertical. If he crosses, we take that running back.
From the 16.
The running back don't go nowhere, we plaster.
It's Myers again with another
What
catch.
now?
And he's going to be marked down just
Good morning, man.
outside the 10.
We'll take it. They call flags, man. Wish they would call flags in regs, but that's a conversation for another day. Yeah, it was a little rough, man. I didn't know who your best safeties were. That's what hurt me until like that last game, and I found out who could block the kicks. Because usually that'd be my momentum shifter. If I can get a good momentum shift play, yeah, that's usually where the fun starts to happen. You want that play action? Boom! Let's go! That's what I need out of you, Crosby, man. Just go and use that last timeout, so we good. I don't want to get no one hurt. Man, it's whenever I wake up, if I'm off, or when I get, like, sometimes it be when I get off work, but depends if I'm tired or not. So probably like more in the afternoon, more often than not. Come on, pull up, Marco. Pull him out, let's go. I am in Alabama, Central Standard Time. I wonder if he gets like development for blocking kicks. I'm like, does that count towards him getting awards at the end of the year. Like, some of the things on these route concepts that are already in the game, they're not good. Okay, so what we got to do is we got to make them good. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give me that zig. Turn them around. Come on, I didn't even touch past that, bro.
You know, last week I remember asking you,
what do I need for that to work?
looking for week 2 of the preseason. Now we're in week 3.
I don't like
Coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
that deep out route and then immediately go to the flat. We know he's gonna play that flat, so I can run a crosser from the other side, and then just kind of watch that running back sneak out the backfield. There we go.
It's complete.
Come on, break another one.
Gets this up across the 35 before he's
You on East Coast.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the.
I got a nice little curl route by Renfrow. But in order to make that seam get open, we need to run something right up at him to pull him off. You don't want to cover it, bro. Yo, he ran that too deep. I did not like that. He ran that too deep. I wasn't expecting that. I will punt this because that's what you do, man. You play field position. This ain't Regs. Regs, I'm going for it. Franchise, I'm going to punt that bitch and trust my defense. Go for it, and then you don't convert, you're going to be looking silly, man. Especially on simulation, bro. Like, crazy shit happen. You might throw a pick. You might get hit. Someone might get hurt.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding?
Slide down to the left.
He did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
And he'll get this up.
Come on, defense. One more play. He won. He hit him with his blitz. Double baseline for the motion. Yeah, incomplete pass. So while we punt the ball, my guys, you know what we were doing all along. It was all part of the process, man. Down now. All right, Robinson, get the ball. You got to block. Get the ball. Use that change of direction. Come on. Fuck! He was a little bit faster, man. I tell you, man, you got big things popping. All right, so 2 high safeties. You're gonna have to go inside. You might have to give me that slide protection to the backside. You're gonna have to make sure that he gets ID'd. Yeah, that's that shit. They let them superstar rushers get off the edge.
Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Trusting the rookie over there too much, man. He left him one-on-one. I should have slide protected there. Let's go, Marco.
Was the analytics coach in his head a little bit?
Marco Polo, let's go. And we got 1 second. Let's go. That man, the player of the game right there. I don't care how you say it, how you see it, how you say it.
And always, we talk about adjustments during the game.
Yeah, I need to run the ball more, I know. Because they coming out in 3 deep and shit. Like, bro. All right, man.
Over halftime here in the final game of the preseason, 3rd quarter. Here we go. Fielded just outside the goal line.
We're gonna work with you. We're gonna work with you and me. I need you to ball out on special teams for me. I'm gonna have to take these easy completions, bro. He doing too much probably gonna have to put my starters. I mean, after the third quarter of this drive, I'm gonna put my backups in if I can get a 2-possession lead. I don't like that cover 3, so we're gonna throw the out route. Dice that cover 3 up. Like, bro, like, why? You are worse than the people that play Regs. Why would you come out and cover 3 times in a row? Come on, man. Mix it up on me now. And now you challenging balls. And they overturned it. What the fuck? Alright, so now you out of that. So now we can get a little creative. So I know I need that out route. I know I need this out route. I need that drag. I think I need to do, I don't know if I can do that. I might need to block the running back, but we'll see.
Second down, Stidham to throw. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 40.
Matthew Judon is just
It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they
killing that right tackle over there. I'm gonna have to block.
Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Give me that out route. Get Renfrow on the in route. Let it be a clear out. And then give me a drag as a check.
From the gun, it's Stidham. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Adams. And he'll
Hunt the ball again.
He needed a few more yards to pick
Jesus.
up the first. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to
I'm gonna get a little backspin on this baby. Oh, good punt. Good punt! No. Never get excited about punts, but that was a good punt. Way to touch that hall. Alright, so we're gonna deal with this ace slide. Start with the quarters.
They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Low scoring ass game.
And that's frustrating for a defense because
I check my run fits. He's got to come on that inside. Ah!
3 to 4 yards. That's all you're looking for.
Perriman's slow ass. He hit, but damn.
That's what they talk about us all the time, about being ahead of the chains or on target, ahead of schedule. They were after that run.
We know he needs to cut inside or outside. We're playing 2 gap. Unless he comes over this way. Don't run into anybody. Just kind of stay out in front. That's all you want to do. You don't want to just start being like, oh no, he's running. Let me run directly at him. No, because you're gonna run right into your line. You're gonna fall down, and that little possible 2-3 yard gain is gonna turn into something worse. Bro, play the ball. Oh my God, good job, Hobbs. I might go invert here.
When the ball gets to the receiver, he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
Bite.
Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And he'll go down inside.
Like, you will get dotted up in this league. AI, I'm trying to fill it up with players, man. The AI is just hell.
Open man right side.
Bruh, well.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork.
It's like the only downfall for him, man. The mans can't tackle.
But how about the people up to block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or
Be just like that. We play that run fit. We slide down. We play that outside run fit. That's us. We got help over the top. There we go. Tight wide out. Most people try to run jet sweep. We got the outside run fit. We got the D gap.
has struggled to sustain.
All right, changes. Run fits on this side. Take that deep. He's got the corner push. Should have took the inside. Thought he was just going to go vertical and run a deep post route. The main thing, though, I don't want to give up the touchdown, so I mean, I can't be too mad. All right, so he's at the run fit on the left. Holding! Back that up!
We do have a flag down, so let's see what this is about.
They're coming back. See, that's what they need to put in regs, bro. They bring flags like that, bro. That's game. That's crucial, man.
Because now you're on a real uptick. You're in the lead. Instead, you're still behind. Have to find a way to regroup.
All right, so we coming heavy.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun.
Tap. Don't let them go forward, Perryman. What the fuck, bro? You can't have a good call go the other way. All right, check run fits. Check run fits. Who? I got this run fit over here. All right. Play action. We over here. We over here. Somebody help me. Like, goddamn. I can't be everywhere. You got to play your assignment. Regardless of whatever happened, play your assignment. You're going to be all right, man. You just got to kind of be like, okay, I need y'all to make something happen here. Something shaking. He's worried if he goes a little hitch route, he might get me. Stay in the middle. My assignment's the mid-third. We good. That's what I mean. Play your assignment. You see too often, if you playing people online and they just be taking their user out of the zone that they assigned them to and chasing drag routes and shit. And they vacate their area of the field and then they wonder why they get dotted up sometimes. You know, like that user lurking is not meta. Please don't do that. Because you're just going to give up your spot on the field and patient people are going to pick you apart. Come on, Margot. Another one! Let's go! And we take it for 6. Let's go! He's on prime time, high step that one. Let's go. I don't know if I can get an MVP with blocking kicks. I don't know. But that was crucial. My special teams, goddamn, we're making plays. All right, so it's fourth quarter, so I need to put these development guys in real quick. See what we have. See who I need to keep. So we're gonna go ahead and take Devontae off since we got us a good lead. I ain't even gonna worry about Carr. I know Renfrow and Adams gonna be good, but I want to see Turner and Stoner in action because they competing for a roster spot right now. All right, tight end. I can leave everything else as is. Those are really the only competition spots I have. I know they're competing for a roster spot. Bilal doing his thing. Don't really need to change anything up front. I want to see Kuntz, but I'll probably just see him as a situational edge. I might have to make him the manual sub. Middle linebacker. I gotta see what Butler gonna do. Masterson doing all right. Cornerback, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I need to worry about was those 2 receivers, man. See what we can do. See what we have in our reserve.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Oh, we got our gunner right here. We picked him up free agency. He's gonna be our gunner. He's gonna be gunner / sub linebacker. Now he's playing dime defense. So here we go.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Their defense is
Kuntz over here.
That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. give him a gain of 5.
Why is Crosby playing coverage?
And it'll be second down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Working with 2nd and 5 now. Zappy working from the gun. It's complete right back in the hands of
I do not want Crosby playing coverage.
across the 35. That one good for 13 and a New England first down.
It's not ideal.
Crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to one-score game.
You know, we got Butler, Tillery. We got the shit shows. Hey!
Taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes.
Protect the lead is an understatement. Matthew Butler sucks. I'm going to have to put him on a practice squad because he can't shit for shit. But what am I going to do with 2 pass rush points? Coons! What I need out of my Sam linebacker, bro. You able to get off the block. Alright, you responsible for the run fit on the outside. He need to be right here. Alright, crosser, take that mid crosser. Harmon, bro.
Another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 26. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Coombs over there. He's been responsible for this outside run fit.
First and 10, Zappy. It's a short one here.
Bro! I should have went for the hit stick.
Just inside the 25-yard line.
Can't do it like I do in Regs. Regs, I just become with a whammy. I don't even tackle, bro. I just flip my stick every time I see the ball near me, bro. Alright. Run fit check, outside, run fit check. It's going to tell you where you need to be. Where am I weak at? Over here.
Zappy now on first and 10.
Come on. Coverage sack, baby. Love coverage sacks.
Forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10.
That's all you got to do, man. Just check your run fits. It's going to tell you where you need to be aligned. Usually quarters, the easy way to do it. The outside, this top quarter needs to be on the opposite side of the running back. That's that way you can shoot that gap. If you're running the cover 6. All right, it's the same thing. Outside quarter needs to be on this side. All right, so now we have an issue. So that's not a good, I'm not in a good play. Well, good coverage, Zach. Good coverage. Don't mess it up. How do you mess that up? Or see, my backup D-line fucking sucks. Y'all not going to challenge that? Like, I don't know if he got both feet in. Oh, he got the toe tap. Okay, I seen it. Both reviewed. He got it. I seen the toe tap. Player of the game, bro, is fucking Marco Polo, bro. Marco Polo again. Go! I gotta give him a touchdown. No! Trying to get him some stats. Blocking kicks.
And there's a lot of consternation, especially coming from the kickers. Okay, how's this going to affect things, having to kick a longer one now? Much more of a field goal attempt. The defensive guys saw it as an opportunity to get more block. That's exactly right.
Might make that change in Regs too. Might just put my cornerback right there with a good change of direction.
Yeah, not anymore. Now, those guys are going.
All right, we got Turner in there.
Can they knock it away and change?
We got Trey Vegas in there.
For 2 points.
They'll start on the ground here on first.
Face mask. Call it blue.
Just a yard
I don't like running the ball a lot.
Trailing in the fourth, this close of a game, that's a penalty.
Especially not in preseason.
It's an absolute killer, and it's one that drives coaches and teammates insane.
So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to first.
He's playing off coverage. We'll hit him with a zig. Nope.
That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And able to get this one across the 40.
He loves running that bullshit against me. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to run. See, he needs to stay right there. And then I can run the zig there.
Carr down, first down.
Fuck, I missed him.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
Let him pitch it. He does that again. He bites down again. He don't bite.
Getting this into
Okay, Turner. I see.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
We need a first down here.
Never make the mistake of the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe
go for it.
half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. So it's Raider football as we get you
We
reset.
go for it, baby.
They're looking at a 4th down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life.
No, he didn't. He a man. He a man. And I'm gonna throw it this bum ass.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Oh!
No!
No! Hey! He down!
Patriots.
He down!
These guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard.
He down, bro. Throw the flag. Throw the challenge.
Costly a mistake that was, but probably good for him to get it.
He on knee on the ground. Knee on the ground. Challenge it. Thank you.
We got to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right.
See how they try to cheat me, bro? Knee down, bro. Knee down. Look at there. Boom. Knee down. Shoulder down. Ball out. Come on. Don't cheat me.
And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the
Made that bitch waste his time out. I'm gonna try to cheese me like that. No sir.
Now remember, no overtime here in pre-season.
All right, we got 2 high safeties. So how do I want to do this?
The issue is they try to finish this one off.
I'm gonna give him. I could probably go with that option route to hold that safety down, but I need to hold that other safety right there, and then hold him down. And we might be able to squeeze one. Oh, if he doesn't, come on, man! Don't stop right now.
Incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting
Come on, man!
You can often mistime that.
All right, so I can opt.
When you're going to get it, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to
Try to pull everything that way.
in this case.
Hold the safety with his out route. Hold that other linebacker down with that. I need a release. I need a release, bro. I need a fucking release. 84, you suck. You couldn't get a release off of a fucking 3rd string corner, bro. Like, what is really going on?
Back to throw, Carr. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there
Take the field goal, man.
but out of bounds sends the line judge. And it's going to bring
Take the field goal.
I believe the referee's been buzzed.
I could care less. Now they just getting stupid with this. Fuck it. We'll go for it. It could be a momentum shifting play.
So the officials and the folks in New York.
He's backed up. He's off coverage. He's in like a quarter shell. Stoner, it's your chance to prove yourself.
And it's incomplete. They can
And you fuck it up.
and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Patriots defense.
They really just hit denied on me, bro. Like, are you serious?
So that's That's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like
No, we'll be all right.
It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall.
Running, teamers in the run fit.
Thinking they can pick it up, but also
Stay, teamers in the run fit. They can do all that they want.
go out there and stop them.
Rules are simple. That run fit has to be covered by the safety on that opposite side of the running back. If he's not there, you can plaster. That's cover 6 one-on-one. Knowing the run fit. Again, safety's playing that run fit. Always check. See, got my run fit. All I can do is just find someone and plaster at that point if he throws. User safety one-on-one. Take the pass. Push it, Sydney. Same thing. So in case you guys ever wondering how to run the cover 6, see, he flipped the play. We play the run fit with his safety. If he doesn't, we can find something to plaster. We're good. You're not going to give up anything deep. It's like once you understand run fits. Alright, see, flip the play, run fits change. So, boom.
Now Zappi. He's got his man. It's Kendrick Bourne. First down now, but the
Alright, so this could be either way. We'll take the deep plaster. Take the deep and plaster. Get him, Colts! See, if he audibles like that, if he's like directly, like single back, where the guy is directly behind him and you need both of those safeties to play those run fits to either side, you'll play quarters or palms. So usually single back's good for that. If you know that he might flip the play and you need both of those safeties to play those inside to outside run fits. So right here, it's fine to play cover 6 because we know this safety is going to play down. And then I can take this crosser to this post. And Polo, he's not fast. He's not fast, but he made the tackle. And we're gonna call timeout, bitch. And if Polo blocks this one, bro. If Polo blocks this one, he getting the game ball.
So with 2 seconds, all that's left, this to try and salvage a tie.
Let's go! Take it back! Take it back! Take it back! How you win games, bro? That's how you win games. Way to fucking fight through. Hold them off, bro. He tried to catch up to me. No. No, sir. No, sir. Lost the turnover battle, but won the ball game because defense overcome adversity. Combs did his thing, man. Like, he made some big plays. Like, we woo! Needed that win. That's a moral victory right there. How many kicks did he block? Man, we're blocking everything. And we didn't get 250 yards. But it's all good because at the end of the day, that man did his thing. Our punter, we used our punter, he got an upgrade. I don't think I need power. I want to be able to control the accuracy. That was a good fucking game. Good game. all I want to do is get the coaching tree right. So 75 for that. Player personnel talent. I'm probably not even gonna worry about that. I just want to make sure I get that scheme fit first, so that we can make our adjustments off of that. So I ain't gonna touch that. That was a good game, fellas. See who all trying to get in on this franchise, because I think we need to advance and get to. If anybody want to play their preseason games, but let's see where we at. I need to know who wants in, who's trying to get in. I need to get everybody in this Discord chat so we can communicate. So I gotta send messages off. It's gonna be a business side of things, man. Alright, so let's see who I got in the league now, and then try to reach out to people. Let's see. Alright, EM, you got Discord, right? I need you to get in the Discord chat, and then you can change your nickname to your team or whatever. That way it's easier to know who you got. So, you got your AFC North. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people in this league. You need to fix that though. We might have a voice chat and everything in here, so let's see. Man, you seen how many kicks I had to block to survive? Like, my guy, this is all Madden, bro. You go. It'll be better once the season starts. Remember, it's just preseason now. But I think I had to block like 5 kicks to salvage a win. Let me see. I don't even know. How do you look? How do you track stats? Ah, man. Wait till you play me, bro, because I'm coming. We coming, like Deion Sanders said, we coming. So we check our stats, man. Carr wasn't able to throw any touchdowns as a backup. Stidham, he did a little rough, but, you know, we can work with him. He did better than fucking Carr did. It was bad. I don't run a lot in preseason. Renfrow did his thing. Devontae's the only one that caught any touchdown passes. Defense. Farley led in tackles, but I think we're going to move on from him. Let him go to someone else. Your bridge player. Sydney did his thing. How do you check blocks? My guy over here with 11 blocks. in preseason, my guy, 11 blocks in 3 games. That's not too bad. And I think I did one with Merrick, but 11 blocks. Man, he doing his thing. I don't know if it's going to transition to development, but 11 blocks is good, man. If I could just transition those and get him some touchdowns, he'd be all right. Ultimately, man, I want to kind of get people nervous, make you go for it. But I think this is where we're going to be at until I can get everybody into the Discord. And then that's going to be that. I'm going to make some regs changes, because I start to see things. Like if I go into practice mode, you start to see things. I'm going to kind of go back more into what I was teaching you guys yesterday. If y'all were tuned in for the first half of what I was streaming last night. I'm going to kind of go more into it before I go into my regs assault. Little thing called gap assignment, D-line techniques. Everything is important. Start from the trenches, you work your way out, and you constantly hear me talking about run fits, run fits, run fits. Okay, I'm going to teach you how to play run fits by play calling, okay, by formation, certain things that you're going to want to play based on how the offense aligns, okay? I know it sounds weird or it sounds difficult listening, but that's what I'm going to show you, okay? Because once you become a good play caller and you understand everyone's assignment, you can literally use anyone on the field, okay? It's not something that becomes a situation where they automatically know that every single play you're going to do this. Hold up, let me get on the other side of the ball. Like I said, I'm going to elaborate a little bit more on what I was trying to teach you guys last night. So let me get on that defensive side of the ball, and I'm going to show you what you do, the do's and don'ts. What people classify what is meta versus how you should be playing, which should be meta, but it isn't. Because everybody doesn't, that plays this game doesn't understand football. And there have been YouTube channels out there with a massive following that even mention that they've never played football before in their life. And you're like, bruh. Anyways, we're going to kind of get into it. I'm going to teach you guys the play calling schematics on what you should be using in certain situations, right? For instance, if I'm dealing with a single back, okay, I'm about to teach you single back play calling, because single back is tricky because you can get a play flip to either side without a tell, So like if you're playing cover 6, obviously, like if you're on All Pro or something, you're going to see the hat count is already going to be in the game for you. You're going to see which side is green, you're going to see which side is red, unless you're playing on All Madden, and it's going to give you that hat count. And then they're just going to flip the play to whatever side, gives them the green, right? Because green means go. Well, most of that is in part because you might be playing a defense and you're just automatically assuming that they're always going to run one side. They're always going to run to the strong side of the field. And, you might have the run fits covered to that. Like I might run a cover 6 versus the iPhone Pro because the tight end's on the right and they might have better blocking to their right side for them, and I might play the run fits to that side. Well, if I'm playing that cover 6, obviously I personally I'd run it flipped, but because I always want to make sure that you don't have that run lane, and I'd rather that corner play that edge run fit than that safety. And I'll give you some examples, right? Because I don't have 2 sticks on me, but I'm going to kind of show you. So we'll play. If I have anything close and they're running like an I form, or hold up, they're running like a strong I, but they're not going to run it to the strong side of the field. Okay, this is how I would set it up. Okay, I'm going to let that corner play that run fit to the edge. And that safety on that backside is going to play the run fit to the outside on the other side. So you're going to have that forced defender, and your gap's going to be right there in that A, B, C gap. Okay, you're the C gap defender from right here. Okay. As far as the other side, if he does run it to the other side, you don't have a defender over there. So even though you're the deep half, you got to find your run fit. So I'm always saying find your run fit. Okay, get in where you fit in. So if I'm playing the stretch, I want to be out here, you know, to get out in front of it, and I got to get to the outside of the tight end. So that's if I'm playing cover 6 to the stretch. Also, obviously, I got to play for anything that's going to cut up the field. So he might run it up to the 30 and then, you know, juke up the field or something like that. So that if you're playing a guy over the top, remember, do not try to bring him down. I see a lot of users to be pinching their line down and trying to bring him right here. Be like, ha, 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 I'm going to fool your offensive lineman. No, you're going to get pancaked. You're going to fall on the fucking ground, and then you're going to give up the big game. So if a guy isn't in a run fit, he does not need to be played down, because if he plays down and he gets blocked, you're going to be fucked. Okay. Also, if he plays down and they run play action, you're going to be fucked. Okay. So you got 2 guys in here in this defense that aren't in run fits, and that's with good reason, because they also have to play the pass. Thing that I like to teach is do your job. Okay. Don't try to do too much. Don't try to flood gaps and, you know, think that you're just going to do everything with one guy and then just pinch all that. You know, you got to play gap assignment football. Okay, so everyone has a responsibility. You always check with your run fits first. You know, if you don't know how to check your run fits, always hold this L2, hold box. I don't know, let's see, hold box right there. That way you can check your run fits on every play to make sure that you're not bringing too many people into one spot where you can get hit with a counter run or, you know, a power trap run or something like that. So the last thing but not least, if you are playing an inside quarter, you could show blitz, but I don't feel comfortable with show blitz, because it's not going to bring your safeties to their run fit where they should be. So sometimes you might have to bring him, like evenly align him with the tight end. Not where the linebacker depth is, but just a little bit down to play your run fits. Then boom, you can have help over there. You're not going to get a lot of yards as long as you know what you're doing. Now, with that being said, let's get more into the single back coverage calling. Okay, because single back, they can flip the play either way. Okay, so you're not gonna want, let's say if they're in a high form pro, you're not gonna have that soft squad or whatever gonna be in good position to play a run fit outside the numbers. You know, if they run like a zone run or something like that, you need to get him into his run fit so that you can defend the pass and the run. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of show you some examples, like in cover 4 quarters, you like situations like that where they're running inside zone. You don't want those corners to play those run fits. You want both of those safeties to play those run fits. And like I said, you will only use this when they have a single back. So, for instance, pistol. You know, he can run the play either side. I'll just go random. I don't know if I can go random play. Random pistol. All right. So the running back is in a position where he can go left or he can go right. Now, there's some stipulations that do change when you're dealing with alignments like this, where the running back is directly behind the quarterback. And those stipulations become field side and boundary side, depending on where they're located on the hash mark. So if you know they're closer to the left hash, that running back's going to be more of a threat to the boundary side to the left. If they're running to the right hash, that running back is going to be more of a threat to the boundary side to the right. Okay. If they're in the middle of the field, you know, it can change. You know, sometimes I don't know exactly off the top of my head, but the main thing is you want to go ahead and start and play these run fits. Okay. So you see both safeties are playing the run fits. Now, the issue here is I would technically, in situations like this, I would run a cover 6 because you want to make sure this guy is really in the run fit for real, to be honest. I want to get a formation, probably single back. Because I want to teach you guys right. I don't want to just be picking plays and saying this is what you need to do. I want you to learn. Alright, so it's got to be a single back, and the outside receivers have to be outside the numbers. So we got, I think, deuce Y flex, maybe? It's like a random play. Alright, so that's about as close as we can get. So that's fine because the safety is on the outside run fit. So he's going to be 2 gap. Depending on what this guy does, he might shoot in or he might help to the outside. So that's going to be your 2 safeties in the run fits. And your quarters defense. So if they're running any type of inside zone, you know, your safeties are going to be there to kind of, you know, box it down. Now, when they got contains, you can take the outside versions of the run away. Now, you don't want to fall for play action. See there, we don't really fall for that. I gave him up. That was my fault because I thought somebody was going to come over there. But I think we're going to be all right. Those are our run fits. Take the crosser. These random plays, man. Quarters 1-on-1. Make sure the receiver's outside the numbers. You play quarters into the run fits. And it's covered. Okay. So that's how I would deal with it. You know, if you're dealing with single back, usually you might see quarters and palms as more of a go-to because those safeties are going to play those inside to outside run fits, those C gaps. Okay. If you're dealing with situations where they're single back and, you know, they're heavy one side, you know, like tight wing flex or something like that, where they have 2 tight ends, you'll want that corner to play that outside run fit, but that safety play over the top, and then that weak side. Always want to make sure that that weak side of the run is going to be that quarter defender. Okay, where he can also be threatened with a pass, but you want to make sure that he's going to be able to get his gap. You know, sometimes you might shoot the wrong gap, but you just want to make sure everybody is where they're supposed to be. So you're just going to double check. So my assignment could probably make some D-line shifts. Let's see. I don't like that. Let's see what he does. There we go. But that's pretty much it, man. You want to understand how to use these match principles to get your run fits, regardless of what defense you're using. Even cover 3 has run fits. So like you want to make sure that they play that run fit over there to the strong side. You contain that edge, and then you got your, when you force the edge, you contain the weak side. And then you can just play over the top. You ain't got to worry too much. Now he switched it, so I wouldn't, technically I would flip the play, but as you can see right there, he plays his run fit perfectly. So we just kind of get more into it so you guys understand your run fits, understand where people are supposed to be. We have coverage help over here, so we're fine. You can play that run. So usually I'm just going to sit right here. I know I'm the seam flat in the pass, so I'm going to play the seam flat to the pass. All right, now we got that out the way. Let's go play some regs. Your defense starts with your run fits. So if you want to be a better play caller, stop spamming the same defense versus everything. Check your run fits versus every formation. Because not all the time will you need both of your safeties playing those inside run fits. Not all the time will you need your corners playing run fits. You need to be playing run fits based off the personnel. Okay? Yo, man, what if the 49ers win the Super Bowl? They'll be the first team ever to win a Super Bowl with a rookie quarterback on the first year of his contract. Let that resonate. That started at least 8 games in a season. It's wild. Oh, my PlayStation making that nasty sound. Don't do that to me too early. I easily see the 49ers taking the NFC, bro. I mean, we being honest here, they're the better team overall, and McCaffrey just enhances their chances, man. Like, that was like the best trade for them. Like, you trade for McCaffrey and then bam, you know, you're relevant. And it's not like that team hasn't been there. You know, fucking Nick Bosa already been to the Super Bowl. I think it was rookie year. Typical Madden, bro. Like I told you, they'll give you them disconnect losses. That's why I hate how they do this shit. Thinking about ordering me one of these little zones, bro. Them things are so good. I might get like 3 of them and be like, yo, I need 3 of these fucking papadillas. I didn't like the Philly cheesesteak. That buffalo chicken was on point. That pizza gave me acid reflux. I'm like, fuck. I'm not eating pizza for a while, but I like that pizzone, or whatever that shit's called.
It's the NFL
Papadilla.
We're in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Tonight we've got an AFC matchup on tap between the
You guys get 3 of them.
and the Baltimore Ravens.
I forgot to change my roster.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go.
Like, who plays Madden to kick the ball out of bounds?
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a
I'd put my punter in just in case, so that I won't kick the ball out of bounds. I like getting as many tackles as possible, get my guys involved in the game, get those chances at turnovers on special teams. You know, those matter. Kicking the ball out of bounds is like, bro, you're hurting yourself. You give me free field position that I don't have to take hits for. It's like people don't think things through. Oh, beautiful, man. I love when they come out in that double A gap. Come on out in it again. We got plays for that double A gap. You're gonna come out of it, my guy. You are gonna come out of it. It's all about alignment. And I don't just teach alignment on defense. I teach it on offense. Get those alignments. Get that seal crack block. You're gonna come out of that double A gap, bro. You're gonna come out of it today. You're going to come out of it today.
Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make
You're going to come out of it today, son. You're going to come out of it today. You'll see a lot of people spam, bro. But they're going to come out of it today.
3rd and 1, Stidham. He's got White here.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Back at the 43-yard line.
On 3. It's gotta be right. It's gotta make sense.
Adams, the man in motion left. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
What?
One of the Raider linemen might have been moving. Well, I thought they should have punted before. Now they probably definitely need to punt, right?
Yeah, we did a little mind melding.
No, we don't need to punt.
Why are you out there if you're not going to punt it in the first place? Now, I don't think they have any choice.
Stidham going for it on 4th. That's to his running back, complete.
Well, we don't need to punt.
Past the 45 before being tackled.
He doing what every user I ever encounter does. They try to user alert the middle, and that's where you get beat. It's not how you play defense.
First carry for Josh Jacobs.
And then I get the matchups that I want when you try to alert the middle instead of playing your run fit.
12 more yards there and another first down.
We'll learn something today.
Now it's Stidham.
Play your assignment. Stop trying to alert.
And he'll be hauled down at about
You have an assignment on the field for a reason, my guy. You leave your assignment, you vacate it, it's going to be wide open.
second and less than a yard. Running straight ahead.
Play your assignment. Play your run fit. That was the safety's assignment right there in that run fit, and you wasn't playing them. If you're going to play a match defense, you need to correctly play the correct person and play their run fit. If you don't play their run fit, I'm going to attack it.
After taking that all the way down to the 1.
There's no doubt in his mind that he has unfinished business. How upset would he be? Even though
Play your run fit.
He is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Zamir White taking it in from a yard out.
See, it helps knowing both sides of the ball, the run fits and gap assignments and personnel matching, because then as an offensive player, you can just really just destroy defenses. Because if they're not in the right formation, I tried to backside them. If they're not in the right formation, you'll be able to just do what you want against them, really. But I see he's going to alert to that, so I got an adjustment for that on the next drive. Said the people that use their alert to the middle, bro, they do become very predictable because they don't get out of their tendency. They stay doing the same shit over and over and over and over again.
Take it in at the 3. And he'll be stopped.
Take on the blocker so one of my hitters can come through. All right, so I form wing. Okay, so that tells me exactly what I need to know. Check run fits.
The Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards.
Play run fits.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Got our run fits.
6-0 our score after 1.
Run fits a little weird. There we go.
Here's Edwards again on 2nd down.
I messed up my change of direction, but we got guys downfield.
And he'll wind up taking this all the way down to the Raiders' 18. It's a big play there.
Seems like he's going to spam.
Give him 55 yards on the ground. And you talk about great blocking up front. I don't think he was even touching
inside
on him until he was brought down to the ground.
I think we heard the whoosh as he went by, didn't we?
Play those run fits.
No one there, as you outlined, no one touched him at all. A free sprint into the secondary.
Yeah, that's
got 9 in the box, so
right there. Edwards now on first
as long as he ain't tackled, he ain't breaking no 15-yard run, we good.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
I gotta lay off the turbo too.
On second down, it's
Good job.
Edwards. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up first and goal.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
First carry for their fullback. It'll be a gain of 5.
Come on, guys. Don't need double tackles and triple tackles. Just play your job.
First down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
All right, we are in the right D. Sure those run fits are covered. Thanks outside. There we go.
Jackson gonna run. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Ravens
spread
are
defense.
an extra point away from taking the lead. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1, and in this portion of the field,
we were there.
Shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past it enough because they'll run out of real estate. You should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep it back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone.
Oh! Damn, I shouldn't have juked that about, bro. That did him dirty with that one.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
On first down, Stidham. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
So I know what to sink.
Stidham on second down. And he's going to be brought
there.
Back in his own 6-yard line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll hit his running back, Amir Abdullah. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first, right around the 15. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Fourth down, here's Stidham. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be
So you don't worry, man.
In fact, right on the 30.
People don't know how to play defense.
A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's got room.
Gotta play your run fits, dumbass.
First down as he'll get this up to about the 42. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. On first down, they go with Jacobs again.
You're not going to play run fits?
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, here's Stidham.
Let Stidham take off on you like that, bro? You're not going to play your run fit? You're just going to keep spamming the same play?
Another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Hey, what's up?
That's it.
Here's Stidham to throw. Escaping the pressure. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And all the way inside the 15 before
you wildin'.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final
How you been?
timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
What they gonna say? They gonna say something?
I don't know.
Well, I've been good.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it in.
Staying tonight?
You want to work today?
No, I'm off today.
Okay, good, because I'm finna get ready to come back.
Alright. Alright.
Here's Stidham. The throw taken in by Cole. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short. So it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Playing a lot of quarters.
Passing attack starting to heat up a little bit.
Not playing a lot. I ain't get no timeout, so.
And you can see momentum because
5 yards.
their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
I don't want to do this.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis, operating gun, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. From the 6. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Alright, run fits. Make sure you're playing those inside run fits.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get
Take on a blocker, everybody else will play what they're supposed to play.
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 74 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Here's Edwards again on second down. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
We always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. following the pickup of 4. Here's 2nd and 6. Jackson with a handoff to Dobbins on the option. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Option play, and they'll hand to Dobbins. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Just a yard to go here on 2nd down. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, he's eaten up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
Great shot.
10-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. This is something that we've seen from Lamar Jackson since back in his Louisville days. He can be so dangerous with the RPO.
Yeah, and whoever designed the RPOs, it's almost like they had a guy like Lamar Jackson in mind because of his ability to do everything. He can tuck it and throw it. He can tuck it and run it. He can hand it off inside when he gets the right read. Bottom line is most teams want him to hand it off because when he takes off and goes, he can break down a defense.
Up the middle, here's Edwards. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough at run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he is into
This guy's very boring.
Baltimore touchdown. J.K. Dobbins taking it in from a yard out. And the Ravens are
hoping for more of a challenge.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. Oh, this is blocked. It's picked up a live ball here, remember. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it was really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away. And we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, they spend a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
They'll throw on 1st down with Stidham. And the Raven pressure too much.
Keeps giving me that dig.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a fourth down. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. That one good for 17 yards on fourth. Couldn't ask for much more from your offense there. First down. From the gun, it's Stidham. He finds his man complete. It's Cole. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down. Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 41-yard line. Now it's Stidham. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Now Stidham on first down. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
And their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
They go play action now. Stidham rolling to his right. And the comeback
throw out of sacks in this game. You don't have you control where those balls are going to go or anything.
This football game.
Just going to have to play with all gaps.
Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game. Challenge your offensive line, your tight ends, your receivers, anyone who's going to lay down a block. Don't let there be penetration because they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, make them burn their timeouts, run out the clock, life will be good. But if you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get it done. Just make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he'll get it up near the 35.
Oh, man, why they didn't get the first? It is what it is. Bro, stop trying to trade people, man. We're trying to see if we can get more people in. One sec.
James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. First play, first pass for Brady. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football, getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Slot man moves right. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Open man is Godwin. It's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 42. 21 yards there on 3rd down. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Buying time to his left. Looking for Godwin again, and he's got him once more. Touchdown! Chris Godwin, 42 yards. And the Bucs will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches, including the touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting.
And oh, it's blocked. This is going the other way. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. He's at the 40, 20, 10, 5. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering.
Johnson on poke free.
I was holding on to it too.
And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. So problems moves there on the return. Very costly. Not what you need when you've just surrendered the lead.
Not at all, because this now has a chance to really snowball on them quickly. Their offense was on the sidelines talking about getting on the field and getting that score back.
First and 10. Here's Brady. Throw left side, hauled in by Otten. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. The slot man in motion right. On second down, here's Fournette. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line.
Well, that wasn't a first down.
The pickup, first down. Now Brady. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
Yeah, that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on second down. Slot man moves right. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. And he hooks it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Tom Brady with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes. And they are able to add on to their advantage. So, Charles, they had him double covered in the end zone. It still was not enough.
I wonder if they're thinking to themselves now, 2 didn't work. Do we go for 3 guys on him next time? Because he fought through all that extra attention, got himself into a great position where his quarterback felt confident enough to challenge the coverage and threw it his way. What a big-time play right there, both by the quarterback trusting it and by him going up and getting it.
And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. And so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most...
Oh, a miscommunication on the lateral. The ball's out. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Stidham sets to throw on first. Out to Cole on the right side. And he'll be out right at the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Now Stidham. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Stidham. A dump off for Abdullah. And a loose football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And he's got some space here. This defense, Charles.
I'm not playing a DDA, bro. I'm sorry. Fucking running back should not be fumbling that. call and give me something to eat, bro. These papadillas that I got yesterday, bro. Bear with me. I'm hungry. So the only downfall with using him, because I use him on special team, that's probably why. So I don't even make a change for my kick, my punt return. Because I mean, I do use him because he can pass block, but his speed isn't there where I want it. You don't. I mean, he's decent on his run, not great, but I need a guy back there that can move. So we're gonna make some changes with my special teams real quick. Actually, I need two guys that can move, because I don't even need them to block. I just need, because people are gonna kick it to fullback anyway. So I just need two guys back here that got a little shift to them. Shift and acceleration. Change the direction help. So I'm gonna try to go from there. Highest I got is a 90, 97. I'm not gonna put my starter out there. It's not worth it. We got some 85s and 86s. Jacobs 85. I don't want to put Renfrow out there. He's 84. 85. Prefer if I can get an offensive player. That'd be alright. Oh, I forgot, they took what's his name off the roster. So I'm gonna be using, what's his name to return kicks for me. Where he at? I'll probably use Renfrow. Fuck it. Should be fumbling back to back on 2 consecutive drives. It's like the first that ever happened to me. Usually, like I said, that's that game script that usually starts to take place. Trying to find it down. PlayStation getting hot.
Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Match me up with him again.
Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. This will be fielded inside the 5. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Papa Rewards program is here, and it's better than ever. Now you earn. Thank you for calling Papa John's Hotel. My name is Jaden.
I'd like to get an order delivery.
Oh. Alright, what's the address?
202 B North End Avenue,
That's the thing of beauty right there. Look at how
California. David Matthews.
that was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky to only pick
Can
up
I
5
get
yards.
3 papadillas, the buffalo ones? And can I get a 2-liter Mountain Dew?
3 buffalo chicken papadillas and a 2-liter Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
Whatever you for you.
To throw, it's Brady. That's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 27 yards there, a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 41. Brady going to throw. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Throwing on 2nd and long. Brady, he's got Otten. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
All right.
All right, here we go, sir.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Here's Brady.
Bro, been playing against my AI defense and still hasn't scored yet. Are you serious?
And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Thank you.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Sidney Jones. The 30. 10.
Trying to be too cute, man. My AI defense was boxing you up.
And the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, CD, these two teams barely off the buses.
Just play football, bro. Just play fucking football. Stop trying to be cute.
To take the lead.
Partner, you have to think that this was part of their game plan coming in because they wanted to embrace an aggressive mindset and attack on defense. They were trying to force that quick miscue, and I would say their plan worked to perfection.
And now on the heels of the pick 6, here's their offense on the field sooner than intended as they'll try to make it 8-0. After the interception, here's Stidham. It's caught. And it's 8-0. Tell you what, they're not messing around. You get the quick touchdown, and then you go for 2 to go up 8-0 here on the road.
In a sense, they hit him with a big shot right away. You don't throw a jab after you throw the haymaker, right? Go ahead and go for 2. They did. They're in control.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago and threw the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to attack.
This guy
I guess that answers the question whether or not they want to throw it again right away after throwing the pick 6 on the previous drive.
Yeah, not something conservative or underneath. Pretty big shot right there.
Get him right back in the saddle and say, go ahead and sling it, big guy.
Brady's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Running out of the gun with White. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Now a play fake. Brady.
Yes, we knocked his little sorry ass down. Trying to be too cute, bro.
He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down.
And that was without committing.
Brady going to go on 4th down.
Thank you.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
Last game was a fluke, bro.
Starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. He's going to take a shot
Last
right
game
away
was a
from the
fluke,
end
bro.
zone. And this is Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence, right?
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. He's at the 50, 30.
They not only let me click on
10, 5, and he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as head play backfires in a big way.
Potentially kick it to Fournette so we can get some wear and tear on him early.
This one taken just inside the 10.
Go get some free hits on him, wear his ass down.
Offense set to begin their next possession. Well, Charles, what a tough start to this ball game for this offense. 2 drives, 2 turnovers. We'll see what drive 3 produces here.
Yeah, Brandon, if I'm a head coach, depending on my personality, I'm definitely going to want to huddle up with this unit right now, right? Turnovers on the first 2 drives, through an interception. Either trying to give them confidence or maybe put a little fear in them, pick up their play, because right now they can't afford to go back out on that field and turn it over one more time.
One-on-one, we take it. Give me that. You don't want it.
Fuck! Knocked away and incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. When the guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Throwing on first down is Brady. Right back to Chris Godwin. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. Now Brady.
Playing on fire, bro.
They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. A good pickup there, 21 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Brady again. Over the middle, complete. It's Miller. And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown.
Oh, Mary, you dropped the fucking keep there, bro. Can't do that.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here. They will run it. It's Fournette. And he will get in.
They gave him that. Are you serious?
The deficit down to 4. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go.
And a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
Too easy, bro. That's what you get trying to lurk the middle, dumbass.
It's caught inside the 30.
Come on, slow Winfield. You're so slow.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
But that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Those tackles.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was a fight for it.
Still was good.
What a catch. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 55 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
And they've got it inside the 10. It's a good gain of 11. Sets them up 1st and goal.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling.
To throw is Brady.
Thank you.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to get the football here.
That last game was fucking fluke, bro.
To the 20. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. 1st and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
Eluding the pressure right. And that is
Renfrow, you gotta catch that, my guy.
Couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
You're going to drop everybody back. You're going to give me those mid routes. Exactly what we want.
Now it's Stidham.
If he doesn't drop everybody back, you gonna put a linebacker on Devontae, you dumbass?
And that's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So not only is that his 3rd touchdown catch of the game, he's done
he in the zone. You're not going to use him? He in the zone? Let's go.
What they're going to come up with to slow him down, because already we're seeing him run past over those guys in order to make these catches, and being able to try and shut him down at this stage of the game, it's going to take a lot of effort. So maybe it'll open things up for some other people.
Well, they better figure something out, and soon. This is taken just shy of the 10. And a good return as he'll be stopped.
Bucs offense is good, but their defense lacks personnel to play correctly. They don't have their front 7 is suspect. They ain't got no edge rushers for real outside of Shaq, and Shaq's undersized, so he can't play most of the positions you want him to play in your defense.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Look, left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. A good pickup there, 26 yards. 2 minutes remaining in this first half.
Start catching on to Texas. What I like about this, we can play it to the boundary now.
First down, Brady.
Play that crosser to the boundary. We got help over the top.
It's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Another first down there as this one goes for 25.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise, and start to put together some drives.
And the Bucs are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first.
And he's going to go down. This will count as a sack, a very short sack, taken down at the 2. They'll try and run it with White. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Rashad White taking it.
Worried, bro. He ain't got a defense. He's not going to stop me from scoring again.
Late score here in the final minute of the first half. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on the stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
See, that's why I don't play man coverage, bro. Can't get me with zig routes and shit.
Taken from about the 12.
What you get trying to kick it to my fullback?
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Put a playmaker back there just in case. Just in case you don't kick it deep.
Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Thanks for moving them outside. That mutt defense is not going to work, bro.
Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3.
Look at her. Pew! Wide open.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. The Raiders going to use one of their
too soft on your coverage, my guy. Too soft.
The clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Stidham. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller.
Too easy.
Now another timeout called for by the offense.
Can't play man coverage in this game, bro. This is Regs. This ain't mud.
As we head toward halftime. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Stidham to throw.
Can't play man coverage, bro. This is Regs, not mud.
Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Stidham first down in the red zone. His throw caught right around the 6.
Regs, not much, bro. You cannot play man coverage in regs.
And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Stidham will throw again. Dancing to his left.
Die. You just got dotted by a 59, well, 61 overall. You just got dotted. Told you not to play man coverage. You still playing man coverage. I be trying to teach people as I whoop their ass, and they still do the same stupid shit that got them in the boat they're in, just sinking anyway. Stop playing man coverage in regs, bro. It ain't it.
They knew they were going to get the ball to start the third quarter, so they thought to themselves, if we score here, we can double up on back-to-back drives when we start the second half.
20-point deficit at halftime. And I think I get ball.
And they'll come up empty on the drive for
yeah.
Welcome back, Charles and I settled into
We coming for that ass, bro. We about to whoop you like we should have did that last game. Last game was a fluke.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Alright, I do have to be careful because Madden does not like when you have games like this, and they will try to do everything in their power to slow you down. You just gotta be mindful. If it ain't there, don't take it. Don't force it.
And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
On first down, Stidham. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We good.
I think he's as fine with that.
Just got to get better.
Quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Stidham's throw complete here to Waller. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Tell people, man, you can't play man coverage in regs. You presume you continuously play man coverage. And you damn sure don't want to press me. And you damn sure don't want to baseline. Keep your mind how you want to get beat.
Here's Stidham.
Because I'll dot you up. I don't mind. I'll dot you up.
Having a first down as well. Again, Stidham.
You don't even know how to defend mesh concepts, my guy.
And they're going to move it down inside the
fucking simple mesh concepts. It's going to destroy that man coverage.
To throw is Stidham.
Look at her. Keep playing man coverage, though.
That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside.
Mesh concept is going to eat that shit alive.
It's good for a first down. Stidham. Delivering another one here to Darren.
Dot you up, man.
He's got it again.
Stop playing man coverage.
For him on that one. He's been a busy man. It's a first down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational.
Now play man coverage in regs, bro.
They've gotten their receivers open so far. It's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1 yard.
Cannot play man coverage in regs, bro. Run fits. I'm going to give you a second to look at your run fits, bro. Hold L2 and hold square. You see what I see?
One more time with Jacobs.
See, they would have gave you the touchdown on that. Whatever. The safeties are not in run fits. In that cover too. You can run inside on that. Cover 2 is for someone that just likes to run stretch left, stretch right, nothing inside. It's not an inside run defense. Corners play the outside run fits. And he's out of there, bro. He don't know how to play run fit defense. Told y'all gonna get at that ass this game. The crazy thing is, he was going up against my AI defense in the first quarter. I was placing an order. It's the only thing about Regs I wish they would change. There's a couple things. Regs, you need. I'm gonna go back and check. I should know. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure I played this guy twice. Oh, yeah, let me go up against him. Okay, that's fine. Make me get a disconnect loss and then match me up with him again. And now you just want to run the ball. One disconnect. I'm taking some weird losses lately. I'll win. See, I'll get on nice little win streaks, and then I'll take these little stupid disconnect losses and shit. So beat the Chiefs. Beat the Cowboys. Got a disconnect loss. Wish it would show like all your opponent games. And one thing that at 3-3 odd, I need to get like another edge rusher. I need to play around with what I can use in the 3-3 odd. That and the 3-3-5, I need to use both of them. I need to like get creative on some of the stuff that I do defensively, because sometimes I deal with situations where I deal with fucking audible checkers, bro. Like they'll come out in a formation and then they'll just audible motion. Like that right there is cryptic. See. They get it.
Go to the surgery room. Move it out. Move it out. No. Stop it. Okay? Trying to get it out. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 sec. Let's see what I did with my thing. Alright, so sorry about that. I think I'm gonna have to go into practice mode and see exactly what I want. You know how I want to play the defense. Like, you can run that cover 6 either way. Keep going with the crossers, just running flip. Flip sides. If I can get the right guys in, and how I want to run this, it'll be all right.
Okay, so it's like it takes 90 and 93, but 99 or whoever that is, he's going to be an off-ball rusher. He needs to be able to rush the passer. He needs to have the swim moves and all that stuff, but he also would help if he can cover like the flats. So what I'm looking for is a rush defensive end. I'm thinking regardless, he's going to be that left end. Let me see if I run a flip, if it's still the rush left end. So I come out. Okay, so it's a rush left in regardless. So this guy over here is a 0-2, he's a 4-tech. If I slide him, he's still a 4-tech. If I slide it his way, he's a 6. So what I could do is out of plan 4 or 6, and this guy can move inside and play 0, 1, 2, 3. He needs to be able to play 3. So 4 and 6, you want a guy that can go outside. His backside defensive end, you slide him in, he's playing 3. This guy needs to do everything, so if you pinch the line in, slide the line, he plays the 3, 1. Fine. So I play the 1, he's fine. That might be how I have to set it up for how I have my roster. If I want to play edge rusher on the outside, I have to slide left. Maybe they go random play and then they go 3 tight end set. That's not what we try to do, fellas. I'm trying to see how we get. Let me see. Doesn't matter. Just want to see. If I pinch. Alright, so the rules of cover 6 is playing run fits and gap assignments. So everything has to be covered. Alright, so if he's playing the inside, he's playing that hook leverage. But he's also in this run fit. And then that puts Rock over here in the other run fit. So he would have to. It's wild. This run fit's right there in that B gap, that crack block area.
food. Not too often would I run this flipped. For one, I don't like how he aligns. I would have to bring it over here. You re-blitz him, kind of put him in a bird hook and then re-blitz him. He's gonna align weird. Well, the only thing I hate about 3-4, man, so many of these big guy edge rushers that you don't need. Not enough off-ball linebackers that can do it all. So I know for a fact what I'm thinking of is 90 needs to be able to play 4-6. Like, he needs to be an edge rusher, without a doubt. But in this specific formation, that would be where I want Crosby at. Trying to see all my packages that I have. So that's my 3 off balls. Man, these clothes taking forever, yo. They got money. Check what time I called. It's been 30 minutes, bro. That's why I don't get tips. Cause they late. Give me one sec. Darren wouldn't tell him to call him pull back. Hey, I called him. Damn. You folks should have said something like that. I would have known it was short, bro. I probably wouldn't have placed the order. I didn't know it was going to be like that. I'm hungry. Alright, so I'm trying to see how I want to set this up. Like, I also want to start using that 3-3 cove a little bit. It's got a good quarters in cover 2. It doesn't have. It's just like that. What defense that was that I was running. I'm running like a 3-3-I, but you get a little bit wide with it. It's gonna be good for like single backs. I don't like those zone blitzes. Not a fan of them, really. I'm just kind of looking to see where their run fits are. So the safety plays the run fit. Flip the play. Corner plays the run fit. But the other guy has to play it. Man, that's all kind of crazy, because then you would have to set it up like he would have to play there, and he would have to play here. That would be their run fits, how you would have to align them. The only thing now that changes is you have your nose, which is 2 gap. So if he slides either which way, this safety would need to be responsive. So your defense looks like that, but everybody's in their run fit. That don't look right. See, this is when you know you're in a good or bad defense. When that guy has to come play the seam, like he's a seam defender, you're going to have to put him in the seam so that he can get in that run fit. You know, a lot of people make a mistake. They just be trying to match him up just straight up. But you can see right there, he gets blocked, he's not going to be able to defend that run fit. You know, that receiver picks him up, you get a block in the back, and, you know, even if you have a running back there,
he's going to be able to go through that A, B. He's going to have that C gap, one-on-one, and that's not what you want. That's why I said you don't run cover 3 versus spreads or anything. Usually with the seam over there, you get exposed. You can run it versus like slot sets. It's fine. Let's try to see. See, in situations like that, you would need like the quarters, because you know those quarters will play those seams a little bit better versus like that spread. So if he runs any type of spread where he's running the ball, you know the safeties are going to be in those run fits. So if I could bring him down, technically he's supposed to be in a run fit. I don't know why. There we go. So I had to flip the play for him to come into a run fit. It's weird. So obviously, when you bring him down, you know he's that A guy, so you're going to play interior. I don't know why. Alright, so one safety interior, one safety exterior. So you gotta be careful, because see, they'll come out of their run fits if you're not careful. See how he comes out of his run fit? Because you make him the contained defender. You don't want to take. See, and then you take that away, and he's not necessarily in a run fit. Alright, so noted the 3-3 quarters is bugged, because it's safety. They got the slot corner playing the run fit. Okay. Gotcha. I'm trying to see if I slide, pinch. Pinch will probably give me that inside, but he needs to play this gap over here. He needs to contain. I run fits to the inside. Personally, I probably wouldn't run this. I don't like how the D-line slides are. If I slide right, he becomes a 6, 2, 2. No nose, you would get like 2-3 techs. They can beat their guys one-on-one, I guess. One would be a nose. You get the double team if you crashed. So the nose would be, you know, and then your 3 tech would be here. You should get a one-on-one. Oh, we're gonna try to get it right, guys. I don't really see cover 1 run fits. They're pretty much already there. Cover 4 run fits. Cover 2 run fits. So you don't want the outside guy, you want the inside guy being that left. There you go. Safety messes it up. See, that Buzz plays a good run fit. But your safeties and your corners are responsible for everything over the top. So with that being said, you would have to make a user adjustment. Like I'd move him over, slide them to that side, and kind of play with it a little bit. Let's see. That should free it up for your linebacker.
down. Pick up that block. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. It's not my cup of tea. Probably run it with just off-ball linebackers. Kind of like the same as the double mug. Double mug is good versus like spread sets, because you're going to get out wide. I used to run the mug a lot, but it's like limited on coverages because you ain't got no quarter shell. You have cover 2, 2 invert, and 2 trap. And you got some stuff you can kind of play with versus RPOs. I feel like they kind of nuke the double A gap. And then the way you play double A gap. Like if double A gap is your thing, you need 2 pass rushers at linebacker that can kind of play somewhat decent coverage. Like I'd use like Malcolm Kuntz and that other guy we got. It's like 250. You get like 250-pound rushers. It's like probably put Max Carr on there or something, or Chandler Jones. I'm trying to figure out who would be idealistic. We got Chandler Jones, Jenkins, Kuntz, and Bauer. Go into the depth chart. You want to look at the size description of these guys. .6'5", 265 with 80 agility. 6'5", 250. So I could work with that. 250. Kuntz is 6'2", 249. He's better on the outside, to be honest. I mean, you don't want to put someone like him on an A gap. So I might run that defense a little bit different. So I can go Jenkins and Kuntz, or I can go Bowers and Crosby. Chandler would be better if he had like 85 speed, but he don't. He got agility and acceleration. He ain't got a lot of pass rush points. I'm gonna have to play with it and see what I like. Alright, so we know we want to get, I can get small on the outside. First I want to see how they're aligning, so we know what kind of text we need. So this, obviously he's outside, so he's a wide 9. Wide 9, you want to get small. So you're looking at like 250 for your wide 9s. Because they're standing, I probably go like 260 for these guys, so they can shed. And then you can spread that D line, and then move those 260 guys. You don't want off-ball linebackers here. What are you doing, bro? Tackle him. So with that being said, I could probably run that with
Get your best pass rusher in space. Alright. I know I want to run this. Alright, so only want to get small and skinny on the outside. Because they also need to be able to play coverage. So if you go look at the plays, you see the right side, he drops into coverage someplace, the left side drops in coverage. So these guys on the outside need to be versatile enough where they can do that. They can't be just straight rushers all the time because they got to play those seam flats and stuff. So with that being said, I want to put Combs and Jenkins on the outside because they're in that 240, 250 pound range. Jenkins is a little bit heavier, so he's the strong side. Combs is going to be the weak side. These two guys on the interior need to be able to beat their one-on-ones. And then these guys right here is where we what we need to put. Probably put Crosby right there and Chandler Jones right there. We put both of them side by side. So if I choose to blitz them, like I go to invert, I could choose to blitz them and then spread that D line and then crash out, and then we can get our one-on-ones with our two superstar edge rushers. Assuming that everyone in coverage can defend their guy. So if I blitz, you know, this is all kind of weird. Trying to make this work, fellas. All right. Let's see. Okay, so that doesn't look glitchy. Okay, that does. So I would have to move him over here to play that run fit, or set him right there. Play that run fit. Probably better sliding him. Darren. I was going to slide to that side so you can get skinny out there. Make them fear that edge rusher right there. It's probably I'm going to probably run it. I know Chandler can play a decent zone. He's going to be perfect. But I put Crosby right there, slide. Just slide him outside. Yeah, I think that's how you need to run that double leg out. And then you get small guys that can rush on the outside. Just slide them, just give you a space one-on-one to beat one guy. So you can get some pressure. I might have to start running it like that. As far as coverage goes, they're not super fast. I think that's how you should be running it. Ran it like that and then blitz these two. Probably put him like in a contain like I used to. Should be able to take that safety. Shoot that backside gap. Watch him do it. Stupid jet sweep. Look at that. What Crosby do, what Crosby fucking does with the contain. You get a nano. Because no one blocks him. He doesn't get, because he's not rushing, he's a spy defender. He still plays his run fit. So because he's a spy defender and he has good play rec, he's going to shut that down. So that's going to be how you set this up. Just trying to make sure we got everything. Boom, 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 boom. Just up like that. I can play this run fit over here. Double check. Yep, it's the run fit. One thing that's a little shaky right now is this run fit right here. So he needs to be playing right there like that, and then bring him in like that. And that's going to be all your run fits. You're not going to be able to run right at the big boys. Check run fits. Like everybody in there except that corner side. Might start using this double leg out again. Especially if I get one-on-ones right up there on the inside. So that'll be the manual subs for that. I need to write this down. Alright, so lesson 1, double leg out. You want to scheme your double leg out, your sub linebackers or your big edge rushers, but you're better off just manually subbing it because it's not an every down defense. So what we're going to do, a mug defense, and really don't want to work today. So there we go. So in double mug, I'm going to write down all these manual sub adjustments. You're going to put your smallest edge rushers on the outside because those are wide 9. All right. So it is wide 9 intangibles. So you get wide 9 edge. Further outside you get, the smaller you get. Okay. So that being said, I'm gonna put Kuntz and what's his name on the outside? Jenkins will be my edge rushers in that formation. Okay. Also,
what you're going to get is on your interior. That guy needs to be a 3-tech, a 4-tech. So that guy needs to be an edge rusher too. This guy just needs to be a 3-tech to eat blocks. Let me see. So who's going to take the double teams? This guy's a 3-tech. I'm gonna experiment. Probably get Rochelle or someone in there. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm putting someone on the field. I want this shit to work. I'm thinking Rochelle would be the best option. Right there. Okay. So if I crash down, I spy Crosby. Definitely got to bring him down for a run fit. And he's the run fit over here. Rochelle gets a nice animation. Alright, so slide. That's the main first thing you want to do because it's going to give your edge rushers outside. And going to crash down. Obviously I should be running this flip. That corner needs to be matched over there. So crash right, crash down, and spy. And that's going to give you that run fit because he's not going to get picked up. He's still responsible for that run fit. Webb has to go outside. So he's free. He's the contained defender. You just kind of play over here. I'm trying to see how I want to use Chandler. Okay. I'll flip it if he's not matching up where you want him to be. I don't trust that. I don't trust that either. So he's the outside force contained defender. And his ass needs to be right here in his run fit. So you can play this run fit right here. Pass rush points on the outside. They're not gonna bull rush or nothing. It's about what you can get. So I'm trying to see how I'm gonna set my defense up. So now I know this. Your premier rusher is on the inside. I like how Crosby just went here. Because you had that no outsiders. And that shit activated on the middle. Without time there, shit.
Took forever. I'm glad I took their ass.
to. Shadow, what's wrong with that vegan stuff, man? It's my thinking food. It helped me set myself up for success. So I gotta be my brain food, man. I'm telling you. Gotta have brain food. Leave me alone, Shadow. I'm gonna put you in another room, lock you in there. Now, what I could do, try to go on somewhere, buddy. Y'all got food in there. I can't feed you my food and y'all food. Like y'all weird. Gotta pick y'all some medicine up too. That boy's slow as hell. Good pursuit. Just slow. Like how Crosby just relentless. Literally. Look at him. Nah, that ain't happening, bro. Ain't no way. He had the pitch animation. Like he get great pursuit off the edge. I think both of them got great pursuit. Only thing I ain't with is his size. Chandler don't really do nothing but he's just falling down. I don't pay attention to everybody. In fact, Chandler Jones is even an X factor. It was like a slap in the face to us, bro. Because he literally, he not that. You're not going to change no game around as an edge rusher, linebacker, or whatever, at 260 pounds without some type of speed. You know, you need like 85 speed at least, so you can get after the quarterback. Shadow, no, leave me alone, please. How are you gonna flip? I think Rochelle playing good from where he's at. If you get into his block, he's engaging fast enough. You see how the lineman will usually pull back. So having quick defensive linemen helps you get to those engagements. So that you ain't got to worry about your edge rusher having to take that engagement. See? See how he gets quick, we get skinny on the outside. In a second, man. I'm just doing some lab work right now, see if I can take some notes. And getting my brain food on. Cause I can't play good football with an empty stomach, man. And I'm looking at these reps, because a lot of people will run this defense against you. I'm just trying to see for the offensive and defensive side the strengths and weaknesses. I know I can run like certain zones like that against it. Good shit. I wish he was a little bit faster. Like Jenkins is good, and he got good pursuit. He's just slow. Look at him. Look at that pursuit angle he took, right to the quarterback. Look at him. Boom. He froze that time, I ain't gonna lie. Huh? That's another reason why I hate man coverage. On those little underneath crossers, when the ball crosses right between them and the other player, they play the player they're assigned to. They don't play the ball. And if you play a man coverage in Regs, bro, you gotta do like a shitload of adjustments. And it's too risky. Look, he didn't even play the ball. He was going for the receiver. Look at this suit, man. I'm debating these papadillas are good, bro. Like some type of flatbread. Trying to figure out the best way to run this double leg out, really. I'm experimenting with manual subs. See a lot of people running it, but they run it incorrectly. It's kind of like me when I was running the 4-3, everybody else was running the 3-4. I knew how to run my defense, but my issue was when I was seeing everybody run the 3-4, I've seen a lot of wrongs, you know? They had pass rushers playing flat zones in coverage, and they were rushing me with 3 fat guys. I was like, well, that's not working. And I used to blow those people out all the time because they couldn't get no pressure on me. And it helped last year that I played Gus Bradley's defense, and I learned more about hybrid coverage, hybrid alignments. So when I started this year, and we got a new defensive coordinator, and we have a 3-4 defense now, I was like, okay, let me get these guys in position so they can make plays. And I started to learn from all my years playing 4-3 defense. I know that the inside defensive tackles have to be able to get that inside pressure. You can't just have big guys in the 4-3. They gotta be quick. I'm just saying base 4-3. Four down line, 3 linebackers, 2 safeties, 2 corners. But I learned a lot when I was playing my 4-3 defense that I wanted to evolve when I started playing the 3-4. So, you know, sometimes you'll catch me, you know, I'll put one of my edge rushers, which is a linebacker, with the personnel on here.
I get him in that 4-tech position. Sometimes I just look at the reps, I'll let the game play just so I can see how the reps are playing. So I'm thinking if I can get a guy right here as a free rusher, I would want someone with speed. So I'm gonna assume he's a free rusher. We're just gonna take some reps. Let's see. See, now they're gonna run these stupid formations where he can't get back there. Could be like the downfall of me wanting to do something. They even got him running slow. Y'all see that shit? You don't make an 88. See, speed isn't important in Madden. Let's see how you missed his tackle. Sometimes you just get the reps and you see how they play. That way you know if you're going to do something that's right or wrong before you do it, instead of going into a game being like, oh, this is what I want to do. So you see speed's not really helping him. None of that really, bro. Like, you seen the difference. Like the last guy that I had that was rushing he wasn't getting blocked like that. Just let the reps play. See, that's how you know if what you're doing is right or wrong. It's too slow. Even with 88 speed. 88 speed is slow. Look, he didn't come after, like, bro. You see how slow he was? Like, you would have to literally let the AI run and then hit the speed. You gotta let the AI run the initial pass rush move for him to take off. So, like, the AI comes through, let the AI do what it does, and then take the user control. Yeah, he ain't even got a finesse move, because you gotta be able to take on the running back and the block. So just more that you gotta add to the table, I guess. Size comes into play with hit power. And I think it only works after 220 pounds. Like, you can have a guy that's like 190 pounds, he could have the big hitter trait, he can have 90-something hit power. That shit ain't gonna mean jack shit when he's trying to hit stick someone that's bigger than him. It ain't gonna mean jack shit. So you ultimately, like, you get like linebackers, you get like 240, 250 pounds is ideal with a big hitter trait. If you get your safeties at 220 pounds, that's ideal where you want to be with that hitter trait. Speed doesn't mean shit until after you have possession of the ball and you're going straight line. If you hit turbo before the play develops, you create block shed. Speed doesn't help you there. I don't worry about speed too much. I'm more agility and change of direction, decent pursuit. Those are my go-tos. Pursuit is good for run fits.
Agility really just goes for your catch animations. That's mainly what you use it for. Higher your agility, quicker you get in and out of your cuts, quicker you get up and down on the catch ball animations on high balls. If you like the high point pass, you want to go to guys with high agility. How do you think I block my kicks? I use the best agility guy that I got that has decent size. So when I'm going block kicks, I'm going by one rating, and that's one rating only. I'm going by his size, and I'm going by agility. He's got 88 agility. So if I go choose new play, I don't even know if they're gonna let me do this in practice mode, but if I come out here, they're probably not gonna let me turbo do them pressing buttons. Yeah, they're not gonna let me turbo it. I'm gonna see if I can do it. Nah, they're not gonna let me do it in practice mode. Unless you using two sticks, that would be the only way. But I go to my depth chart, I'm gonna tell you my defense. I probably wouldn't be able to do it with anybody small. Like I need the other guy for returning it. I just use him to block it. So if I go by this, see my man's got 88 agility. Okay, it's not real fast. He just has an agility with 91 acceleration. So if you want to go based off of that, I mean, I've tried it with Hobbs. I don't feel like I got the same results with him. I feel like 6'4" guys got a better jump. Sydney, he probably could, I don't know. I could probably use him. He got very good agility, but he's small. He's got good acceleration. I know he has good change of direction. I'll probably have to put him on the other side. Like if I want to block a kick from the right side, you're probably going to need someone a little bit more fluid, because if not, blocking left foot kickers are tough. I can block right foot like good 80-90%. Left foot is a different story, bro. Like they get better blocking than left foot. Try to see where everybody's at. I still gotta figure out these other two guys. Trying to get everybody in the he's ready, I'm ready. Justin. Yo, we go chest the games. Yeah, 21-13. My God, how do you have a tie game I don't get it. How do you tie a game? Wow. 31-22. There's only been 2 games been played. From what I see. You didn't play your game, bro. Carr. You have a bye week or something? No, you gotta play Detroit. You didn't even play your game. Carl Lawson. You got Bailey Zayden. He's a passing leader for the 0-3 Patriots. See, I don't know who Van Jefferson is. A bunch of no names. I feel you. I'm just seeing who want to play them or not. I mean, I'll advance it. I mean, we get to the last preseason. Everybody need to get to their rosters anyway, so I'll force it this time. It don't matter. All right, now you get to cut your players. Bum, 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 bum. He's going to the practice squad. Isaiah we keeping. Curtis we keeping. Bowers. I can cut him. He's 27. Trying to see what we got. No, I don't want to do that. You lost your job, Farley. I'm baiting on putting him on the practice squad. Turner I can put on the practice squad. I think anyone's gonna do me dirty like that. Put Regs on the practice squad. Let's see what we got. Keep our quarterbacks. Running back room a little deep. So what we're gonna do. I'm moving on to the practice squad. Keep our fullback. 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 receivers. And I'm going to move them to the practice squad. I think. Let me double check. Gotta keep our tight ends. Keep our tackles. Keep our guards. Left end. You go in the practice squad. He's lacking in coverage linebackers. Go ahead and get rid of Tayshawn Bauer. We don't have a fast corner, so he young too. He 23. Someone probably snipe him up. Hate to do it to you, my guy, but end of the day, Gillespie gonna fill that role for me, man. And I can't just put him on the practice squad. Someone to snipe him. I already know. So I think my last player that I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna go ahead and take that safety off the books. It's 900K off the books, bro. We finished perfect season. Like 34 staffing points. I don't think there's too much I can do with 34 staffing points. Don't worry about the offense or defense just yet. Give everybody a chance to make their cuts. Shouldn't be too bad because we started everybody with their updated rosters. So that kind of weeded out people from having like 78, 80 people on their roster that they need to cut. Be like, hold up, wait a minute. Take that burden out of the game by playing like that. Yo, the 49ers traded Hufanga to the Texans. What? CPU going crazy. You gonna trade Hufanga to the Texans, bro? What the hell? Kareem Hunt got traded. Hunt dealt by Browns to the Panthers. Texans going for a bunch of safeties. They wanted Bryce Huff. monitor these. So they have like all the previous season awards. Well, it's crazy how the Rams went from the flashing lights in the Super Bowl to a shit show in 1 year. Like, that's crazy. Oh, you can go back to 2020. What? Kansas City got blown out. Aaron Rodgers had back-to-back MVPs. And we can go back to 2019. Pat Mahomes' first Super Bowl was against the San Francisco 49ers. And that was Nick Bosa's rookie year. Also the year that Kyler Murray was selected #1 overall. '18, I remember that. It was a defensive game. Rams had the defense, they just didn't have the offense. They had a very good defense at that. It was like the end of Patriots' demise right here when they gave up 41 points to Nick Foles. 2018. Tom Brady was the MVP. Him, Aaron Donald just stay getting awards. Oops, I meant to go to 2017. Yeah, 2016. That was wild, bro. Like 28-3. That's when it really happened, was 2016. It's wild. Khalil Mack got that Defensive Player of the Year. Dak Prescott, Rookie of the Year. Cowboys were doing good, but they just weren't good enough. Damn, that's crazy. Jason Garrett was Coach of the Year. That's wild. Joey Bosa was a rookie. '15. Now, Cam Newton. 2015, Cam Newton was in the Super Bowl. That's wild. You're like, what? He was the Offensive Player of the Year. He was the NFL MVP. Bro, just looking at these just kind of makes you say, wow. 2014, man. Why didn't you just hand it to fucking Marshawn Lynch? Why didn't you just hand it to Marshawn? Why? It was games like this is where you knew that Russell Wilson wasn't the guy, you know? Like Aaron Donald getting awards, Aaron Rodgers getting awards. You know what's even crazy? That was Odell Beckham's rookie year. Y'all remember DeMarco Murray? Before they shipped him off and let him hit free agency. See, the Cowboys back then, they had a plan. They had a contingency plan on what they were going to do. Get a rookie running back, pay for your offensive line, get the best offensive line, put your scouting on great offensive linemen, draft great offensive linemen, and get a rookie running back, and just run the ball. And it worked. And they hit free agency and then just rinse, repeat, get a cheap running back. You know, they could, you know, they had a good plan, and then I don't know, they broke their plan when they paid, what's his name? I forgot his name. Zeke went in there and robbed him at gunpoint or something. 2013, bro. That's when the Seahawks had a defense. You had Peyton Manning, he was coming off an NFL MVP award. Fucking Eddie Lacy. You got Luke Kuechly in there, bro, these names. The Harbaugh. I think that's what it was. The Harbaugh. The Harbaugh ball. The Harball. That's what they called that game right there. The Harball. The Harball. Ain't that right? The Harball. Had the brothers coaching against each other. How you gonna be the coach of the year? Bruce Arians was the head coach for the Colts. It's wild. Adrian Peterson on the Vikings. Yeah, J.J. Watt on the Texans. RG3. Wasn't even the Commanders, motherfuckers. It was the fucking Redskins. Luke Kuechly's rookie year. That's wild. Fucking Joe Flacco. 2011. Eli fucking Manning beat the Patriots. Aaron Rodgers had another MVP. I remember Terrell Suggs. He was a monster. Had Offensive Rookie of the Year, Cam Newton, yo. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Von Miller. 2011. That's wild. And I remember to this day that game where Tyreek caught that ball. It was a crazy catch too. 2010. I remember that game. This was when Aaron Rodgers won his Super Bowl. Back, it's not too far after. Like, the Steelers had a nice little run that went in Super Bowls in the 2000s. Because you had Troy Polamalu. Like, you had some good players on that defense in the 2000s. That motherfucker, that rookie quarterback, they won like 3 Super Bowls with him. 2009, bro, I hated playing. Like, Madden 10. Those were your teams in Madden 10. Fucking, you had the Titans with Chris Johnson, who was hell. Like, Peyton Manning was good, but, you know, he wasn't beating them Saints. That was just the Saints year. Charles Woods and them Packers were different. I'm telling you, them Packers were different in that year. And that was the year that they put Fitzgerald and Polamalu on the cover of that game. 08. James Harrison. That's crazy. Fucking Jared Mayo. Fucking Eli Manning did it again to his ass. Within 4 years, you beat Tom Brady twice. This was the year that the Patriots were undefeated, and then they went to the Super Bowl and lost. I was like, bro, against the team they beat at the end of the season. That's what makes it wild. Bro, the Giants were fucking road dog warriors, bro. Yeah, Pat Willis was still playing. I remember this. This was the Black Coach Bowl. You had Lovie Smith versus what was his name? Herman Moore. I forgot his name. It was the Black Coach Bowl. They had, what's his name? I forgot that damn receiver. Reggie Wayne or something. Wow, it's crazy. This game go back this far. You got Sean Alexander. This is when the Steelers were the shit, man. Like, you couldn't just have, like, the Seahawks had a good offense, but that Steelers defense was ridiculous. You had lights out Sean Merriman. It's crazy. His career didn't even last long, for real. It's crazy what it could have went. He could have played till like 2015. At least, but he didn't. I don't think his career lasted very long. 2004. Patriots beat the Eagles. This was the year that, was it Mike Vick they had? No. They had McNabb. Deion Branch. Well, they got the 03 in there. Yeah, 2003 it was the Panthers. Then when they had Julius Peppers. I remember I used to play my friend, bro. He always using the damn Panthers. On PS2, you used to be able to take your D lineman and run around with them. Like, shit was ridiculous. You can't do that anymore. Now they be just doing crazy shit in mud so you can, but you used to be able to take your fucking Julius Peppers, just take him out, take his hand out of dirt and just run around and defend anything. That's how everybody played with him. All they do was fucking ridiculous. He was a cheat code. Fuck me. I fucking hate that game. I don't even like looking at that, bro. Like, that was a fucked up game, bro. We didn't even score until it was too late. Like, they just had their way. Like, that second half of that game, it was just, it was what it was. And that wasn't even Los Angeles. See, if you're going to put the stuff on there, put it on there right. They weren't Los Angeles. They were St. Louis. And that's the year that they had, that was still part of their the greatest show on turf. They had some good players. You got Kurt Warner and Marshall Faulk. There's some good players on that Rams team. But that was the year, man. Tom Brady unseated them. I remember that game, bro. That was one-sided. I forgot who the quarterback was in 2000. The Giants were good because, what's his name? I think he broke the sack record. I think it was Strahan. The Giants were still a good team, but I think that was the Ravens, like one of their first years in the league. They were just a new team. Remember 99, St. Louis, it was the greatest show on turf versus, you know, the fucking newly founded up Titans team, bro. That Titans team was good. But Kurt Warren, the greatest show on turf, was just better. You had Warren Sapp on the Bucks Defensive Player of the Year. But you had some players back then, man. Adrian James, Devon Kearse. You got 98. You had Terrell Davis. Dan Reeves. Reggie fucking White, man. Randy Moss. We had Charles Woodson. That's wild. 97. I remember that playing game day 98. Broncos and Packers. You had 2 NFL MVPs that year. Brett Favre and Barry Sanders. I guess it wasn't unanimous. Like, that's wild. Warwick Dunn. Not too much after, man. Warwick Dunn went to the Falcons. I don't know who Peter Bowler is. I don't remember him. Remember 96. Well, them Patriots consistently showing up in the Super Bowl. Eddie George. This was the Cowboys' last Super Bowl, bro. The last Super Bowl. That's wild. Had your 94. That's crazy, bro. The Chargers were in the Super Bowl and they couldn't win. They got blown the fuck out. 93 with the Cowboys and Miss Smith. Rod Woodson was on the Steelers as a cornerback. Oh my goodness. 92? That's got to be the most lopsided Super Bowl victory. That's wild. Yeah, Troy Aikman, bro. Like, that's wild. They just blew them out. He still had Steve Young and stuff. Yeah, the Redskins won a Super Bowl in 1991. I'm trying to see if I know any of these names. I don't think I know any of those guys. 1990. Emmitt Smith's rookie year. Jimmy Johnson on the Cowboys rookie year. Oh my God, I take that back. That's the most lopsided Super Bowl. San Francisco was different. Bro, like their Super Bowl games they played weren't like, oh, it's a good game. No, they took that shit personal, bro. Look at 55-10. Holy shit. Derek Thomas's rookie year. Holy shit. I didn't know Derek was that old. Okay, you got the 88 NFC champion. Well, you had the Bengals there and still couldn't get in there. And Mike Singletary was a player on the Bears. You got Mike Ditka. And fucking Commanders. I mean, the Redskins beat the Broncos. And Jim Mora, head coach on the Saints. Jerry Rice, Reggie White. 86, Lawrence Taylor. Yo, man, 80s, man, the Broncos, they were in the Super Bowl quite consistently. And Eric Dickerson, bro. Imagine if Madden was out in the 80s, bro, like it is now. Like, gaming was a little bit more fruition, it would have been wild. Damn, them 85 Bears just tore the fucking Patriots a new one. Yeah, Marcus Allen on the Raiders was the MVP. You got the 84 Dan Marino. What was crazy was I remember watching Dan Marino even in the 90s, bro. Dude was still a good quarterback. He just never won a playoff game. You know who else we're going to be saying that about in the future, even though we shouldn't be? They're probably going to be saying that shit about Derek Carr. Oh, Derek Carr was a good quarterback. No, the fuck he wasn't. 83, the last fucking Super Bowl the Raiders won. And they didn't just win, they won convincingly. Go Joe Gibbs. You got your 1982. Dan Fouts. Marcus Allen. 81. Giants rookie Lawrence Taylor. 1980, we got Lester Hayes. They had 2 defensive rookie of the years. 1979, that was really the Steelers era. Steel curtain. 78. Earl Campbell. Late 70s. Walter Payton on the Bears. But you got Tony Dorsett on the Cowboys. 76. It was a good year for the Raiders. That was our first Super Bowl. We had Mike Haynes. You got 75 with Steelers. 74. You had Franco Harris. That's the undefeated Miami Dolphins, the only team to ever do it. The only team to ever go undefeated and win a Super Bowl. 1973, the 1972 Dolphins. We still talk about it to this day. And they won back-to-back Super Bowls. They were in that contention 3 years in a run, and they lost the first one and then won the next 2. That ain't too bad. Yeah, Roger Staubach, he had a good Cowboy team, though. It wasn't an offensive player of the year. And they won another one right there. He ain't had no players of the year. They would fuck this shit. Now, I don't even think that award existed back then. So this is when the Chiefs won their first Super Bowl. Joe Namath, Broadway Joe. So this is when you had when the Colts was an NFC team. Like this is this is old. This wasn't even the Super Bowl era, I don't think. I think this was roughly, I don't think the Raiders won. This was the first one right here. 1967. Oh. 1966. That was the original Super Bowl. The first Super Bowl was in 1966. That was a nice little history update. I'm glad that was in there. Kind of helped me relive some memories and whatnot. But as far as what I need to do is we need to see what's out there. People got to release their players and all that fun stuff. And once everything kind of goes through, Carr done that. And they got some serviceable players. Yeah, man, still in the league, Jason Peters. Darrell Henderson. Bernard. That's crazy. We wasted a first round pick on him. I'm not saying he bad or nothing. Like he was a disappointment for what you take at that draft. Like they went, because he played at Houston. I could have told you, bro, dude played at Houston, don't draft him, man. Like you want to look at competition people play. You don't want to look at their stats and be like, oh, this guy's good because he didn't allow such and such many yards or whatever. He didn't play no competition at Houston, bro. He wasn't worth that first round pick. That'd be like the first thing that I would consider. If I'm a GM, the first thing that would come into any discussion, what competition did he play? Which I'm going to tell you, this is going to be another year. Whether you hate me for saying this or not, but it's true. The SEC is going to have the most first-round draft picks. Because you want guys that play competition. I guarantee you if TCU had any first-round talent, that shit dissipated when they played in that whatever kind of game you want to call that, because they didn't show up. I don't know what the hell that is. But if you had anyone in the first round on TCU on your board, I guarantee you they dropped to like the third or fourth round just off that performance alone. And that is what it is. I mean, that quarterback, I don't know if he's going into the draft or not. He definitely, that offensive line, And it was like nothing on that team was worth the first round to get dominated like that against possible second and third round picks. You know, Georgia dominated so bad. Their second and third string was whooping up on them, bro. Like, come on now. Like, at some point, you got to throw the white flag in and just be like, stop punting them the ball and then just chew the clock, you know. But it is what it is. You know, I'm just trying to see. I need somebody. I don't know what I need, though. I just feel like I need something. Yeah, you know what, sign him you want to, bro. I want to see who wants to sign him. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Like, who's going to sign John Ross? I'll be checking in every day. Like, who's going to sign him? Who wants a receiver that's going to get hurt after 2 catches? And then pay him a ridiculous amount. Be like, ha ha, I'm not clearing your cap penalty. Y'all want to keep trading, bro? That's on y'all. I'm trying to make sure we get some people joined in first, because I'm going to show y'all some stuff, man. Because the game tell on y'all. And when y'all hit free agency, y'all ain't got no money. Don't be like I didn't tell you so. All I got to do is go right here. You go to your salaries. and you know what you have. See, I'm good. I've got 8 mil reserved for next year's rookie draft class. I got 48 mil cap space. I'm good. I'm good. Okay? I'm not going to be spending. I'm not much for spending. Go to each team, see what their cap space is, see what they got in their rookie reserve. You want roughly 10 mil. If you don't have a lot in your rookie reserve, you need to start trading those picks, or to move up in the board, or something, or to move down. Like, you can move up, you can trade all those picks to move up to get a first rounder, and then just be fine with one pick, you know, and that's pretty much your rookie reserve right there. Or you can trade down for a lot of picks with more affordable contracts that you can fill multiple positions for, you know, a very affordable salary. So that, you know, you always kind of look at your rookie reserve and see what you got, and that'll kind of give you a fine line of what you're expected to spend on your rookie class. See, they got money, so they can afford to get like two or three first round picks if they want to move up. You know, 10 mils where you want to be after that. You look at everybody. Everybody got cap space. They don't have a lot for their rookie reserve, so they need to trade down, get out of their first round picks. They got a ridiculous rookie reserve. Holy shit. How do you get 17 million in rookie reserve? That's wild. They ain't got a lot of cap space. You always kind of look and see. They're locked in for next year too. I don't think they can escape any. They can get out of this William Johnson contract. William Jackson, they can get out of that contract. That's really that. That and Cameron Sutton. You ain't been doing no trading, have you? You gonna get caught in them cap penalties. You already got 34 million cap penalty for the current year. You keep trading, bro, you gonna be in a shit show. Stop trading for people. It's too early in the season for that, man. Just wait till people release people, then you'll be fine. It's like an 18-week season. Like me, I'm not trading for nobody in preseason. They got good rookie reserve, 19 million, that's good. They don't have a lot of cap space though. I don't know if any of that's gonna clear up. They get 4 million off the books by getting rid of Desmond King. 2-4. We got Kyle Long. Chris. I don't really got a lot coming off the books. That messed up, Henry. The Titans screwed that man. They really did. For him to make a decent amount of money, it's only going to be for 1 year, and he'd be like 29 or 30 when he has free agency, and nobody wants a 29, 30-year-old, and they're going to pay him like that. You know? That's fucked up how the Titans did that, man. They paid that quarterback instead of him. And his prime years are gone without getting paid what he deserved. That's fucked up. Fucking Titans, bro. But, you know, it's a business, and that's how people run the business. You know, you don't pay running backs. You just ride the train till they no good for you. You kick the tires on them until they go flat. That's pretty much how that goes. That's crazy. My man's a 97 overall at 23 years old, and he's still on a rookie contract. This dude's gonna be a monster. Whoever played with the Vikings, at least until the next season, bro, they got a budget. Now, what's gonna happen is he's gonna want to get paid eventually, and unless you free up some money off the books, I know, right? Well, I wouldn't say our line sucked, bro. It was just Carr sucked. You got Eddie Jackson. He's getting overpaid. Jesus Christ, he's overpaid. He's got 2 years left on his rookie contract. I mean, he gonna want to get paid. Yeah. Yo, we need to get Jesse Bates, bro. He young too. He'd be 26. You need to make a move for him. Trey Henderson. Diggs already getting paid. See, he about to fade off here in a minute now. Receivers, they'll start deteriorating around 31, 32. He's overpaid. He's fucking 33 years old. You gonna pay this man like 20-something million a year? Come on, my guy. What's wrong with you, Bills? You worse than the fucking Raiders paying Chandler Jones all that money. You get Josh Allen. He just got paid. Contract ridiculous. But you're not gonna start feeling the effects of his until next year. See, right now he's at the end of his rookie contract, and then his extension starts. And his extension's ridiculous, bro. You don't be paying that much a year for a fucking 36-year-old pass rusher, and then turn around, he'll be 28 at that time. You know, he's gonna be getting money. I don't know how they're gonna be able to afford all these contracts. I mean, you got guys coming off the books like Edmonds. You're not gonna be able to keep Edmonds and pay him $12 million because you only got $27 million cap space. So you gotta let people go, man. Jordan Poyer, he's probably gonna go, bro. He's 31, so he's got to come off the books. Tremaine Edmonds, he's 24. He's young, but you're not gonna be able to afford him if you want to keep your quarterback and everything that you already dished out. So you're gonna let Tremaine Edmonds walk. Trying to see who else they would have come off the books. That's not going to mean much. You got your running back, your rookie running back. You're probably going to let him go. You don't want to pay him. You got one more year with Ed Oliver. Trying to see if they got anything really just coming off the books for real. I don't see a lot coming off the books. Unless you just get rid of all these little cheap contracts and then you try to push dead money off into the future. They're not going to be able to re-sign Edmonds. He'll be a Raider next year. We build our defense. Let's see. Trying to look. See, the Broncos got cap space. They ain't got no rookie reserve though. So they'll probably be trading picks. We got the Browns. How do the Browns got that much cap space? What in the fuck? Didn't he just sign a huge contract with the Browns? So they're either going to trade him or I'm talking about he not going to be with the Browns next season. If I'm not mistaken, I think he just signed that contract too. And if you trade him, ain't no one about to pay $30 million for a pass rusher a year. Ain't nobody. No. Bro. In order for him to get traded, Browns, for them to get a good compensation pick, the Browns are going to have to eat that cap. Eat a bulk of that cap. They're going to have to pay him off his guarantees or something. That's a ridiculous contract. But if the Browns are smart, once his contract's up, did they re-sign him? Once his contract's up, bro, just let him ride. They absorbed that damn contract dump that the Cowboys put on him, bro. They ate that. Then they went out and they paid Denzel Ward. Like, how do they have $59 million cap space with these ridiculous contracts? What the fuck? Make it make sense. And then they had $22 million cap penalties. Like, bro. Okay, so he's not on the books yet, Newsom. And they didn't sign Clowney long term. Bro. Bro. Yo, that's gotta be like the worst contract in the game, son. Yo. You better off releasing him at the end of the year and take that $45 million hit than to pay this man $55 million a year for the next 4 years. Pay him his $10 million and then just be it. That's crazy. You know what's even crazier? He gets that money if he get hurt. And he get that money if they decide they don't want him anymore. He get that money if he's riding the bench. He gets that money if they suspend him again for going to a massage parlor. He get that money. It's guaranteed. There's no outs of it. That's ridiculous. Browns being the Browns, though. I'm telling you. And then you got all these other guys, man, waiting to get paid. They're not going to have the cap space. I don't see how it says they have 59 million cap space. I just don't. How'd they get C.J. Henderson? Did he get traded? He was on the Panthers. That's crazy. Me just looking at people's salary caps. Yeah, they trying to get him off the books. So they ain't got to pay him next year. You locked in with Darren, you locked in with Bosa. You got Allen. Let's go by the salary for this year. Bosa, Allen, Mike Williams, Lindsey. Oh, man, they getting away with murder on Mac's contract this year. Next year though, he gonna eat your cap alive for the next 2 years. See, that's that dead money they be talking about. Like they'll pay you such and such on your bonus. You know, that's against the cap, that's not gonna count on the cap. So they'll give you, hey, we're gonna give you this much money up front without putting it on our salary cap. So you got your money up front, just signing this contract, and then we're gonna delegate the rest of that salary to incentives and whatnot, you know, towards the salary cap. And then they're gonna take the rest of that contract, whatever the total is, and we're gonna put more of that money towards the end of your contract so they can fucking not pay it like that. That's what they be trying to do, but if you stuck with it and you got to deal with the deadlines, you know, certain dates that they have on their calendar, where if you don't decide what you're going to do with this guy by such and such date and time, then by this such and such date and time, that money's going to be fully guaranteed. You're going to have to pay it for the year, whether you release them after that point in time or whatever. Rules and regulations. Like I said, we're just looking at people's cap space. See what we got. Yo, man, that man contract, like I thought fucking Deshaun Watson contract, man. This man got most of his money up front though. Like him and Chris Jones, they paid him up front. I don't blame you. Pay that money up front so it doesn't hurt you long term. I'm kind of looking at this stuff too. So like when I need to sign my guys, I know how much I need to give them up front on their contract. Now obviously you pay them up front and then you end up trying to release them that year, you're going to have a hell of a penalty to pay. You want to try to get that signing bonus, get most of that contract out of the way. But the only thing is, it's guaranteed money. So you ain't got no out on it. Is this man really making this much? Bro, that's a... That's a bad contract to take on if you the Colts. Like, damn, bro. Kind of feel bad for him. Same thing with the Command. Well, see, they can let him go after this year. That was the one you shouldn't have took on. That was a stupid contract. It's another stupid contract. See, but the thing I like about it is it's not very long. I mean, he gets his money, but Jesus Christ, the signing bonuses. He got like more than almost half of it up front, a little bit less than half. You got like 40% of his contract up front, and then he gets the rest of it through this year. So your bonus, you're paying the bonus plus this year on the salary. So this is going to count against the cap. This counts against your release penalty because you got to pay that because that's a guaranteed. But damn, bro, 2023, they're going to be a rough team to try to manage because you're left in about to get paid. And I don't think you got the cap space because that's going to be a 13 mil jump. That's going to be a 7 mil jump on your right guard. That's going to be like almost 28 mil jump on your quarterback. You only got 25 mil cap space. You're going to save 2 mil on your running back. So he got most of his contract up front. You're going to pay a left end that's 30 years old, $26 million. Gotcha. His contract goes up. His goes up. You can't afford all these. Bro, the Cowboys are about to be in cap hell. Holy shit. If I'm the Cowboys, I don't re-sign anybody, bro. You let them all walk. Holy shit. Like every one of these contracts from this year to this year, there's a jump that goes up. And they only have 25 mil cap space. That's wild. So you're gonna have to let a lot of these guys go. You're probably really just gonna have to do good in the draft. 29 mil cap space. Got Emmanuel Ogba. Zizeki's gonna try to get paid at the end of the year. He's still kind of young. You got Javon Hargrave. He gonna hit free agency. They locked that man in. They good. 40 mil cap space, that's good. For them to be contenders, 34 mil cap space, that's good. That's ultimately where you want to be, man. You want to have cap space. You don't want to spend all of it because you never know, man. You might have a shitty season where you might need to make something happen, you know. But just going in preseason, just trying to trade all your cap space away because there's players that you like. Why, bro, when you can wait until the end of preseason, they'll probably get released anyway, and then you don't have to pay those penalties for players getting traded and shit. It's like the majority of these teams are like 20-something mil. But the issue is some of them are like, you got big contracts that are about coming up. Just I'm looking. It's crazy. Golf making $30 million a year. It's wild. Crazy world we live in, man. Yeah. Did they really sign him for 5 years? It can't be right. I thought he was on the last year of his deal. Never mind, they did sign him to I guess they signed him to something where they could void it, I think, at the end of this year. But Jesus, if that's the deal, holy shit. If I'm the Packers, I'm trying to get out of that. I know he Aaron Rodgers, but come on, man, he not young Aaron Rodgers anymore. Fucking Sam Darnold. He's on the last year of his contract. Oh, they signed Odell. That's the AI for you. Go hold DJ Moore and go out and get Odell Beckham. Surprised he ain't been traded, bro. He's got a bad contract, but it's not as bad as some of the other ones that we just seen. But it's still a bad contract. Lamar Jackson is due to get paid. I'm gonna keep my eye on that one, bro. What do you think? Whoever the Falcons are, the Ravens are, you think they're gonna be able to re-sign him? You're not gonna be able to afford Marcus Peters. Even though he'll be 30, I'd let him walk anyway. Michael Thomas. That's crazy. Like, once upon a time, he was a 99 overall. Times have fly. Times change, I guess. I need to be looking at rosters. Yeah, I didn't even know he was 27, bro. Better get him a Super Bowl while he's still young. I was hoping we picked up Miles Jack. He would have been good in our defense. So what I need to do is I need to look and see who the best Sam linebackers are. Let me see. Get a good idea of what I want. Someone like 240. We'll start from left and then work our way to the right. Alright. I like guys that can cover. So I'm trying to include that. He's the prototype size. 87 speed. Decent man in zone. Good jump. Decent tackle and hit power. Not great. Shaquille Leonard, he's a little undersized. For a linebacker, man, 215, like a safety. Really. Shaq Barrett's like borderline. But he's at that age where, you know, he's not fast enough. He's more of a defensive end. He could be a Sam, but he's not fast enough. He's about what you want. Good block shed. Let's hit power a little low though. It's like times change. It's like usually you want those 240, 250 pound guys over there if you're running like a hybrid defense. It's like most of these guys are just either pure rusher, power rusher, 260s, or you know, these little coverage guys, 228. You don't want them being matched up with tight ends. He's got a good tackle hit power, but he doesn't have very finesse, so he's strictly a coverage linebacker. I'm looking for someone that's a little bit more than that. That's good speed, the tackle. Decent, not great. Aziz Ojulari from Georgia. He's 6'2", 240, so he fits the size. He's got good speed and acceleration. Strength is okay. Good tackle, decent hit power. Good rush moves. Need to start by the rush moves, and then I can look right beside and see the man in zone. That's what we'll go by. Go back in this move. Alright, so we got wide. He's at a 65. I'm looking for somebody that's in a 70. Close to a 70. I'm trying to see if anybody got a 70 over here. I see nobody with a 70. My guy. At all. There's no left outside linebackers with a 70 zone coverage. That's wild. So you got Jermaine Carter, Quincy Williams. We'll try to find someone with decent. Got Watt. So technically Watt's the best you've got. Really. I mean, Matthew Judon, it's not that size, weight that you'd be looking for. There's not really any good Sam linebacker. I mean, last year there was a guy, but I don't even see him on here. See this side, I'll probably find him. So let me go. We'll start by finesse move, and we'll look at zone coverage. See if we got anybody with 70. I know it'll be tough, but thinking maybe 65 might be the best you're gonna get. We got one with 68. Oh, we got a 76. But see, the issue is your size. I don't want someone on the outside. You know, he's a good coverage linebacker, but he's not much for rushing. His size is important. See the Greenlaw, he got a little bit of extra size on him. he'd be good. He got 77s on. Got Matt Milano. He's still undersized. Kaiser White. I could use him. Block shed needs some work though. You'd probably go about block shed. See what we got. Obviously, Kibble and Mac don't have crazy block shed. Pass rushers in general. Milano, he's more of an inside linebacker than me. So you got Shaq Thomas. Okay. Got Alex Highsmith. And he has that size that you want. He's got decent zone. Speed a little lacking. He's also got that size that you want for that position, 250. Good block shed, decent tackle hit power, decent strength. Speed and acceleration is there. Zone a little lacking, but you know, you get what you can get, right? I really don't see. See, he could be a sale. You know, Arden Key on another team, bro. I'm a little disappointed in him, man, bro. I was thinking that Arden was gonna be something special for us, bro. That motherfucker just always barely getting sacks and shit. Got Kayvon Thibodeau. He's a good Sam. Zone coverage needs some work. He probably the best Sam in the game, bro. That's idealistically what you want. He got good finesse moves. He got good man in zone. He can cover. He perfect size, bro. At 246, I like the little 240s, man. That's what I like. Problem is finding them. You can find them. See, this guy's good. Like, if you looking for a Sam linebacker, this guy. Decent speed. Look at his tackle, bro. Look at his tackle. Man can tackle. Decent block shed. His rush moves aren't necessarily there, but he's great for the run. Good pursuit. Man in zone. So his jump lacks. But, you know, other than that, bro, he can play the run. Very good. Especially with that 91 tackle. 95 tackle. Very good zone. Now you got Baron Browning from Ohio State. He could be that Sam linebacker. Got good power moves, so you can just kind of bull rush people over. Decent man zone, not perfect. Great jump. Just trying to see who we got in here that. See, Pete Warner could play that. Day one starter. Got decent agility. Farrell's an edge and he fucking sucks. I don't see anybody else. So you gotta be in that 240 range. Like him, he's in that 240 range. Decent. See, Willie Gay would be perfect Sam linebacker. Good hit power. Block shed a little low. As long as you can get zone guys that can block shed with good pursuit. That's all you need, bro. Pursuit is good for a lot of shit. As that ball goes in the air, that's how they track. So I'm thinking Willie Gay probably the best Sam linebacker right now. Obviously, and then Morrow done lost some weight. They made him slow too, man. He was faster than that for us. He used to be my go-to guy. Davis Gaither. Too small, too small, too small, too small. Maybe. There used to be like one guy, bro. It's like one guy. Let me go in here and look. It's like the last few years, it's like every time I was like, bro, I need that guy. I don't even see him. I think it was like Malik Jefferson or something. Mario Edwards. I'm looking for someone that's fast. Let's start from there. And then I'm going to be looking for like block shed. And I'm looking at height, weight specifications. So we had Jerry Green, but he just didn't develop. I feel like they moved him to right. Is he on a team? I think it was Malik Jefferson. Start with defensive ends. Jefferson, F, G, H. We have Quentin Jefferson. Right in Jefferson. Yep, G.H. Johnson. Defensive tackle. I know he probably won't be no defensive tackle, but Jefferson. G H Jenkins Johnson, the left outside linebacker. Jefferson. C D E L G H I. I do not see a Jefferson. What is going on? Lost, fellas. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. Trying to find Jefferson. I don't think it's under roster. Probably be in the free agents. See if I can see a Jefferson. Jenkins, Johnsons, and Josephs. Tony Jefferson. Jefferson, FBC, ELG, H. Nope, that ain't the guy. Jefferson. Jenkins. Nope. I wonder what happened to him. Dude named Malik Jefferson. I just don't see him. So what I'm gonna do. Look at people's depth chart, man. I want to see what we got. I'm going to start with the Sam linebackers for the league. Okay, you got Tyus Bowser. Ellis. Bro, if I'm the Bucks, hear me out. If I'm the Bucks, I go get me 4 to 8 off-ball linebackers. A man named Speed. This man was Max Crosby before Max Crosby was Max Crosby. He might be that dude. LSU linebacker. Strength a little low. Good tackle. Oh shit, a little bit low. Not much of a pass rusher. It's got good intangibles. I didn't even looked at the Cowboys roster. Back out of this. A lot of teams I haven't just looked at their roster. I used to look at rosters all the time. It's like lately I just haven't been looking at rosters. See what other teams have. Okay, so let's see. He is overrated as hell. Like, it is what it is. He is overrated. That man at 9.87. Pollard is better than Elliott. I don't even know why they got them rated the same. They don't have a true fullback. It's crazy. They banked on Gallup over Amari Cooper. Like, I would have took Amari Cooper and let Gallup walk. That's me, though. That way you wouldn't have had to give him up for a fucking 6th-round pick. That was dumb. So I guess they drafted a young guy, man, Tyler Smith. He might be the guy of the future, and they're going to let Tyron Smith, they're going to let him go, bro. It is what it is. Cowboys are good like that. They're like, we don't need you no more. Same thing with Zach Martin. You probably end up letting Zach Martin go. See if they can still hold it together like they used to. Fowler put on some weight. Lawrence Armstrong. Anything about the Sam Williams? That's like low key. Good edge rusher. I just like him a wide 9. Got a good jump. Not much on the finesse aspect. I don't think they got anybody with good finesse outside of Parsons. They picked up Hankins, so they got their big, fat, slow guy. Man, they got 360 pounds, bro. And he got strength. They're better off putting Vanderes as a Sam. Put Micah back on the inside. Micah can move anywhere on that line. He can play Sam, Will, Mike, Jack. He can be anywhere. Diggs is overrated as hell. Like, yeah, I'm Alabama. I like Alabama football, but Diggs was not. He not worth what he was, like, bro. Like, he just overrated. Come here, Shadow. Lay down. Lay down. People need to let me know they ready. I'm ready to advance, bro. Like, you folk. Nobody hit me up. Shadow, don't. Whatever. People need to make their cuts. Let me know they ready to advance. Alright, so he's on. They get ready to advance, right? Guys, like, what is going on? Chuck, money, 08. My guy, I cannot send him a message. Nobody can get in touch with him, bro. He gonna lose his team. I don't want to be that, but franchise. Yeah, I was kind of just thinking. So I play some games, pastime.
Charger fans, all that shit talk. Oh, what time do the Raiders play? You're gonna be watching on your couch, motherfucker. Look. Come sit your ass down too with me, motherfuckers. Shouldn't be talking shit, Chargers. Take care, Chargers. Enjoy the playoffs with the fucking Raiders in the couch. Charger fans, all that shit talk. Oh, what time do the Raiders play? You're gonna be watching on your couch, motherfucker. Come sit your ass down too with me, motherfuckers. Shouldn't be talking.
Beast Wars, boy.
Some stuff a little bit, right? And I found out that nothing can get me down. Nothing can take my feet out from under me. There's nothing that can come against me where I'm not going to win in the end. There's nothing that can come against my household where the Spirit of God breaks it free and says, we don't need to worry about that. Y'all know how many text messages I've got saying, are you okay? Stop asking if I'm okay. You don't really know me if you're asking if I'm okay. You don't know the God that I know.
Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Atlanta Falcons.
We got to get out of the negativity. We got to stop complaining. What are those things that are holding you captive? Quit being captive. It's easy to stay. It's easy to point the finger at other people. It's easy to blame others. Trust me, a lot of family members trying to do that for me.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway from Atlanta. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I'm going to keep trying to be better whatever I do next. I'm going to keep trying to, and it's uncomfortable. It's so easy to do it the other way. It's so easy to do this. It's so easy to do that. But instead, I said, Lord, what is it you're trying to do in me in this season? Lord, what is it you're trying to do in my heart this season? Patience.
They're going to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one, 28 yards on the ground. One thing that's great about watching him run, Charles, he doesn't hesitate. He got to the left side of his O-line and just went.
So there's two ways to look at that. One, just absolutely unconcerned, just takes off and goes. But more the latter, I think, which is he has absolute confidence in the guys.
Touchdown, Falcons! Cordero Patterson, 47 yards. And the Falcons go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone. I'm just learning how to spell analytics, and I need to get that down because it's going to be a huge part of the NFL game going forward. I think that was the call there, trying to go for 2 after the touchdown.
Yeah, opening drive, not only do you get the 6, but Philly sees momentum to the 8, and unfortunately they couldn't do it. I think they were trying to gain that huge advantage, not just on the scoreboard, but mentally. I just wonder if that backfires them when they stop you. Yeah, he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
You don't really know me if you're asking if I'm okay. You don't know the God that I know. I'm just kidding. I love it. Because I'm like, man, y'all really love me. Thank you. Thank you so much for praying for me. Yes, I'm really there. I'm really there. But you understand my heart. We got to get out of the negativity. We got to stop complaining. What are those things that are holding you captive? Quit being comfortable. It's easy to stay. It's easy to find.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
I'm going to keep trying to be better whatever I do next. I'm going to keep trying to, and it's uncomfortable. It's so easy to do it the other way. It's so easy to do it.
Now it's Stidham.
It's so easy to do that.
Looking deep for Adams. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
So many times we see teams go on the road and want to lean on their running game, but this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out and make hay downfield.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
It's uncomfortable. But we got to get out of this place of this comfortableness and this captivity. 9 words. One place.
Out of the gun, Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That's at least a couple of times that they've tried to stretch the field here in this first quarter. They haven't been successful yet, but obviously they're going to keep trying, and maybe they'll find some seams underneath as this game progresses.
Flush to his right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And
Bro, come on, man.
Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to
No, it would have been like 4 diets in a row. Like, this man does not know how to play defense. Come on, man. Stop cheating.
Now they have to punt this one away.
I've gone through some stuff a little bit, right? And I found out that nothing can get me down.
He goes underneath to Abdullah. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Stidham going back to the air. And a pass complete to Waller on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down.
It's so easy to do. It's so easy to do this. It's so easy.
Now here's the first carry for Amir Abdullah. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 4 yards to pick up.
Defense, bro.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork and handling a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first down.
The agenda for me was just forgive. The agenda for me was have peace. How?
Stidham sets to throw on first.
We got to get out of this place.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
That's an early scrambler to be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defense, they avoided giving up a huge play.
Bro, he was so wide open. Come on now.
Now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. From the gun, it's Stidham. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 6-0 our score after 1.
And I found out that nothing can get me down. Nothing can take my feet off the line. There's nothing that can come against me, or I'm not going to win in the end. There's nothing that can come against my household where the Spirit of God breaks it free and says, we don't need to worry about that. Y'all know how many text messages I got.
Intercepted.
You don't really know me, friends.
And the Falcons force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with a turnover.
Sucks.
Pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they could get in the end zone here against CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
They go play action here on 1st down.
Boom, boom.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on 1st down to set him back on 2nd.
The lessons will continue of this rookie. He's got to learn how to read situations just a little bit better. That far behind the line, he's got to find a way to get rid of the football and not take the sack, whether it's with his legs or just throwing it away.
So 2nd and long, you got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Back to throw here. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Max Crosby, he's the one that drops him this go-around, and that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. He'll look to throw.
Boom, boom, boom. Sure, come the ball.
And down he goes again. Max Crosby, 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another, because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball.
And the double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Rock Ya-Sin. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 41.
He's been having a good day so far, but I think he got a little overzealous on that one. Still young in this league. Have to learn to try not to do too much on an individual play because, as you all know, sometimes less is more. Throwing it away is preferable to making the big mistake.
Alright, I'll take this cut. I ain't pussy.
Charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Stidham from the shotgun.
Ooh, I seen something.
Second quarter action
I
with
fucking seen something.
1:59 remaining. Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again 3rd and long now. They'll look to throw here. Being chased out left. Renfrow bringing it in over the middle. So the completion results there in 9 yards.
Defense.
And that's
When
going
you
to
get
bring
soft spots, he'll take it.
He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space.
I ain't gonna panic, I'm gonna be poised.
A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Mission accomplished on that throw.
Hey, you don't
Pick
got
up the
no
first down.
defense.
I like how I just put it on the receiver and didn't lead him on that one.
Happened quickly. Defense, not much they could do. Now Stidham on first down. They'll let this go for the end zone.
Appreciate it, bro.
And that is caught.
Got that slow ass dude trying to cover Devontae.
Devontae Adams.
Stop playing man cover,
46
bitch.
yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out in front. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
And this is going to be hauled in, so they get the 2-point.
Thanks for moving all your guys.
And now they
So
have
to make that easier.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
And I found out that nothing can get me down. Nothing can take my feet off the underneath. There's nothing that can come against me.
To begin the next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
There's still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive. You don't need to worry about that.
This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
I love you too. I'm like, man, y'all really love me. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yes, I feel good. I feel good. But you don't understand my heart. We got to get out of the negativity. We got to stop complaining. What are those things that are holding you captive? Quit being comfortable. It's easy.
2nd and 5.
It's easy to win.
Escaping the pressure right.
That's
Downfield by London. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield
Stop
before
playing
going
with
out of
him.
bounds. A gain there of 21 yards.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterback to show them how to get out of the pocket, how to get comfortable when they're doing so, and to make plays under that type of duress. That's an example of what we're seeing the colleges deliver to the NFL.
Another completion right back to Patterson.
That's out.
The
Keep
Falcons
going,
going to
team.
use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throw left side here, hauled in by the tight end, Fertzer. And the Falcons are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Back to throw again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Olamide Zaccheaus. as the first half is winding down. And the Falcons have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now Arthur Smith going to tell the offense to stay put. We're going for 2. Ritter will throw for it. And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin.
Not good enough to go for 2 against him, bro.
Conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
You haven't earned that.
They were ready for the pass, picked it off. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And a fair catch signal for and taken successfully.
Against me, or I'm not going to win in the end. There's nothing that can come against my household where the Spirit of God breaks the tree and says, we don't need to worry about that. Y'all know how many text messages
the Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take it.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Isaiah Oliver with the INT. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. Well, Charles, you're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
They were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
He's going to float this one deep right side. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Drake London in the final seconds of the first half. And the Falcons would extend their lead here just before halftime. They'll throw now on the final play. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. 1 second, all that remains. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. He'll find his tight end, that's Waller. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
There's nothing that can come against my household where the Spirit of God breaks the tree and says, we don't need to worry about that.
Y'all know how many
Texas
brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
I love it. I'm like, man, y'all really love it. Thank you. Thank you so much for praying for me. Yes, I'm doing it.
On second down, here's Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. Now it's Stidham. Flushed out right.
I pass, bullet pass, not working.
His third. Isaiah Oliver with the INT. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football.
I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team is struggling to put points on the board so far because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Steps away to his left.
agenda for me was just for me.
Nothing open down.
That ain't
so he'll
intentional
throw it
grounding?
away.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Eluding the pressure right. Gets this to Firkser.
Okay.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. That ball is caught. It's London for the Atlanta touchdown. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. And this is incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point trials and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. Just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
You ready for me to play you for real, bro? I spotted you some points. That way you won't rage quit when I make this comeback.
On first and 10, it's Stidham. Flush to his right. It's complete. Abdullah. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Atlanta, Georgia's the spot, and glad to have you along for the ride. Third quarter action, 2nd and 10. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Here's Stidham to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. First and 10. Stidham. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. But his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Falcons will take over here at their own 12-yard line.
Fucking VDA game. This dude 619 asking for someone to fuck his ass up. It's crazy. People just be posting for clout. I gotta wait till everybody get on before I advance the league. I'm having an issue with the 49er guy. I can't even get in touch with him. He got that restrictions on messages. That shit sucks. I hate when people have like their shit on block. Like, bro, I'm trying to communicate, be in a community CFM, bro. You can't have your shit on block. People gotta reach out to you, play games. I mean, I get it. You don't want someone sending you frequent messages and shit. I get it, but same time, you join a CFM, bro. Like, people won't be able to send you a game invite if you have your shit on block. So I'm gonna have to reach out to him on that, but I can't because I can't even send him a message. He's not in the Discord. You gotta get everybody in the Discord. Is what it is.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Dallas Cowboys.
You got people sliding into the server and they ain't message or none.
A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25.
Got some keys. There'll be a sound.
So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, second down.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Cover everything.
From the 29, Prescott escaping the pressure right. Going to take a shot for Gallup, and that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot. Third down.
Now that's a dangerous throw right there. Moving off to his right, throwing it all the way back across field to his left. I know he had a lot of confidence in his arm. But sometimes the ball can just hang up there when it goes that distance. He was fortunate, it was just incomplete.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Looking to throw. Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down. Prescott. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Now Prescott. This pass complete to Pollard on the out route. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 13 yards and a 1st down, Cowboys. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back.
39, gotta get that.
And down to the 20 he'll go before heading
Position
out of
to make that play.
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. From the red zone now, Prescott. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. Michael Gallup on the receiving end from Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Brett Maher on for the extra point. And now it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He's at the 30, past the 20, 10, 5. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one.
Yo, he's actually a good returner. He's like.
Down, Stidham. Forced out to, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. Here's Stidham. Buying time to his left. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Stidham. Dancing to his left. Stidham hit, and he lost it.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
To throw is Stidham. Oh, looking for Waller.
Yeah.
This is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. And what a play there to make the interception and also bring it back for 6.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
Being chased out left. This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going.
Take those pass rush moves away from him.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack. Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Now it's Stidham. Out to Cole on the right side. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. They go play action now. Stidham. And that is incomplete. Had to pass there. 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the first down, even throwing the football.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. Going up top. And incomplete on the deep ball. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll run left with Pollard. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I like the call. Inside the red zone, running the toss. Why? They want to get to the edges. They want to see if guys who don't normally make a lot of tackles are willing to actually do that. That usually means the guy's at the cornerback position.
Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. Sliding out of the pocket. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Prescott's going to drag a 295 pounds.
Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Marr now to add the extra point. This is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Taking it right down Broadway. The 40. The 20. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Now you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led to a touchdown on the other side.
And I don't mind the aggressiveness. In fact, I'm usually a huge fan of it, but I just want teams to always weigh risk and reward. To me, too early in this game because reward just wasn't big enough to go for it there in case they failed. Now the pressure back on their offense to pick themselves up, and they gave the touchdown that was just given up.
He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down. Play action. It's Stidham. He'll buy some time right. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 43. That's complete to his tight end.
As long as I keep that no huddle on the field, he ain't going to have no pass rush points.
Come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Off the play fake. Here's
And
Stidham.
I'll have all day to make these throws.
Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. They go play action with Stidham. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. They run. Abdullah. And this time he is in.
Just hike it before he has a chance to set anything up. He ain't going to be able to get those user rushes anymore.
And the Raiders are able to
I'm going to have to earn his fucking defense this time. Already hit. How to stop that shit.
I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision.
They'll find someone else to play with, bro. I ain't the one.
When you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL,
make adjustments.
that's usually not a recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is in.
Just like that, it's one possession game.
And they're back within a score as the lead's cut to 8. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And not an abundance of time remains on the clock, Charles, but you would think more than enough to try to extend this lead before intermission.
And when you're talking about extending the lead, I think you're talking about aiming for the end zone because there is plenty of time for that. The fallback is to get 3. But in your mind, you put 6 on the board right before the half. That's a heck of a dagger and great momentum to carry into the locker room.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Here's Prescott. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play.
You're tasting your own fucking medicine.
Start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing, Prescott. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down. They needed 4, he doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. Prescott's throw pulled in by Lamb. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
They'll throw again. Prescott steps away to his left. That is caught by Lamb. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
The kick by Marr is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Flushed out right. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be, obviously. They're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're definitely opportunities now. Because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now Stidham. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first. On first down, Abdullah. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They go with Abdullah again. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. They'll run here. Abdullah. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48.
On the field, wear his ass out.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. But give up the gun to Abdullah. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down. And now a timeout called by the Cowboys defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Back to throw. Forced out to his left. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Dallas, Texas is the spot. Third quarter inside AT&T Stadium. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys 14. On third down, Abdullah. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Now a timeout called for by the defense, and that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. They're going to run it with Abdullah. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown.
And one bitch.
Flags down, so let's sort this out. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown.
We're going to get you off that user rush and shit. It's going to no-huddle spam me to death.
Presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Boy, it's only a 1-score game. Third quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. And the Cowboys are able to recover. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. To throw is Prescott. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 5. 3rd and 7 now.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Prescott now. Open man wham, it's complete.
39, you in position, you got to get that.
The 15 before they drop it. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards to play. Back now in Arlington, and they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
This offense so far on 3rd down, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 9. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. T.Y. Hilton, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys will add to their 4th quarter lead. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me to that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team is playing, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game.
Bro, he didn't get both feet in bounds.
And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead.
He turned these challenge plays on, bro.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
Stop trying to use a rush.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Thanks for baselining. Baselining in for me, please.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield.
Come on, baseline. Come on, bro. Please baseline. Please baseline.
Now Stidham on 1st down. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. 1st down, and he gets out of bounds.
Now you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and then completions to use the clock.
Up the middle, Abdullah. 41 yards rushing for him now to this point. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Again, it's Abdullah. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he slings one that's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Stidham off play action. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. good move by T.Y. Hilton. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
They go back to Pollard on second down. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. They need to get this to the 24 on third down. Prescott to throw it. Out to his left. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now a give here to Pollard. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Tony Pollard, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this fourth quarter. Pitch to the tight end. It's a fake. And this fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog Darren?
I was going to ask, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film when those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Running from the gun, it's Abdullah. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Stidham. He hits Adams, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Now Stidham. Buying time to his left. He will find Cole here, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A well-executed 22-yard gain. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Cowboys are going to take position.
pass shouldn't have been on that. I don't care. Especially when I got a vert running right up the seam. But that's how this game be sometimes, bro. Like, they just make people do weird shit. Probably should have had Devontae over there. He would have got quicker separation. I would have got a better throw. Wish there was like a way you could do like a memento for like the league. Where they like post a message. Like, hey, you know, log in, play the game. I'm about to advance it to the regular season. I really am. Nobody out here playing the game. I'm just gonna assume that everybody played their game. Hate to do, but they didn't have like a full. I'm gonna advance it, bro, because they shouldn't. Nobody should have like a. Let me look. Before I do something. Can I look and see how many people each team has? There. Should be something that tells me how many players every team has. Team schemes. Let me get into this stuff. Multiple power run. Let's see. As offensive production is at an all-time high, the defenses need to be unpredictable to succeed. This defense draws strength from the flexibility of its symmetrical lineup, meaning you'll have a lot of zero and even techniques, and it shines with the size, concepts, and malleable fronts. So you're looking for power rusher, defensive ends, and linebackers. That's not really what I run. Like, I like coverage linebackers. So let me see. 3-4 storm. Everybody's just speed. Speed up front, coverage in the middle. Geared towards applying pressure to the quarterback as quickly as possible and having linebackers ready to capitalize on any passing errors. So your middle linebackers are pass coverage, whereas you go from power to speed. You're going to cover 3. Your left outside linebacker is pass coverage. I'm not going for that, so I can run a 4-6. That's what I have. Except my right outside linebacker is not a run stopper. Phase 4-3. I need one where. So last year I ran that 4-3 under. Need a field general in the middle. Base 3-4. 3-4 under. Yeah, I did want to go Tampa 2. I want to go pass coverage on my linebackers. I want to go zone on my corners. Quarters 4-3. Run stopper, speed rusher, power from a defensive tackle. Run stopper outside linebacker, so that's your Sam. Then your right in your middle is pass coverage. I run a 4-3-quarters. I do. They got me listed as a disguise. Three, four, and like the only way I'm gonna benefit from that is I'd have to have those outside linebackers as edge rushers. I could do that, but Jesus. Have to carry 4 linebackers. As far as multiple power run. 79 more vertical and West Coast. I'm probably better on the West Coast. Ready or not? I'm gonna force advance, bro. We got time waiting on people, man. I'm gonna start this season. Clear and preseason, I'm not doing well, so I think it's time to prove it. Everybody feel like 2 sacks and tackles for loss against the continuous breakout. Yay. Because that's not going to happen. Oh! I got you added. What, you trying to join the franchise, bro? It's like year 1, we on week 1, man. Just I need people in the Discord though. You got a Discord? You scroll up through the chat, you'll see I posted the Discord. Bucks are already taken. Take them out the line. All right. You scroll up through the chat, you should see it. I posted it in the live chat. I don't know if I got. Let me see if I gotta pin it. Down. It was in the live chat. Let me see if I put it right back in. That's the Discord. Just let me know when you join that. Season go. We going to the playoffs, man. I'm confident. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna win the Super Bowl. I'm just gonna say we gonna make the playoffs. I ain't got no God squad. Let me know when you're in there, bro. Again, I gotta get this whole thing situated. It's like the first time I like really just get anything like this. I want to get it organized. I want to see how it plays out. And then when you get in there, you're going to have to put like your team nickname by your thing. I don't know if I can make threads, create a thread name. What's a good thread name? Schedule. Games here. I guess that's how you do that. Alright, hold up. I'm trying to see how many we got in here. Is that you, the best? Are you just posting in the chat? Freddie VSJ. What's your number? Your name has a number with it, like a 4-digit PIN. I need that 4-digit tag to find you. I got quite a few teams, bro. Is that your PSN or? I'm trying to see it. Is this you in the Discord? The best with the buck signal, is that you? The best is, or Freddie versus Jay is your PSN? Let me see. I communicate so much better. Join the voice channel. Let's see. Here, join, voice, invite. Let's see. I don't know anything about it. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. Let's see. Let's see. Voice call. Here we go. That'll work. You're alone. Did you got the call? I don't know if it's ringing or not. Man, but these are the teams. Jury's out on the Raven user, because kind of find out I can't even send them a PSN message, get in touch with them. So one thing, make sure you don't have no blocks on your messages and stuff. And I want someone to join my division, bro, so I ain't sitting here playing a fucking AI, but I doubt anybody want to play in my division. I guess you're not joining the call. What is this? Got a message. I got you. You don't have the voice activated? My friend put me on this Discord thing, so I'm still trying to figure it out. But these are the teams that are available. Yeah, I see you, bro. Yeah. Alright, so what team you gonna roll with? These are the teams that are available. Just let me know and then I can shoot you an invite. Everybody want to be AFC North. You got to deal with that bullshit contract Deshaun Watson had. I was looking at that shit earlier. I was like, hell. Is that right? Freddie VJ versus J. That man got a hell contract and you can't release him, bro, because you're going to have to pay it up. So you get stuck. Yeah, if you say so, man. $55 million a year. I was looking at that, I was like, bro, you're going to have to release hella people next year. Let people walk. When they come up with talking about they want to get paid, you just got to ignore it. Be like, we're already paying somebody, bro. Oh. How did I go look at this shit, bro? This shit was like hell. When I was trying to look at cap casualties for the following years and shit. See, my team gonna be straight. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do with this Derek Carr shit show contract. He not worth that. Like this year it ain't hurting me. This year Devontae not hurting me because we gave him that bonus. But next year he gonna make 30 mil, and he's gonna make 20. Then he's gonna have 2 years when he's like 34, 35, making 40 million a year. It's ugh. Nah, Derek not solid. I'm not even using them, bro. Nope. Nah, I'm not using them. I'm using a 50, 61 overall, man. I don't want to develop Stidham. I don't like Carr, bro. He gets rattled too easy. Let me get these auto subs just right. I don't want them too high like I do in Regs. Regs, I want that shit jacked up. Here, I want to go like 90, 89. Dysfunctional team. The Browns are always going to be the Browns at the end of the day. As many years as I've played this game, I've yet to see anybody win with the Browns and make it to a Super Bowl. Never seen it happen. Teams I've seen people do it with was the Bears, but they kind of cheated the system and just like traded for like. I don't understand. Like there's rule number 1: you're not trading no franchise players that are still in their prime. I'm sorry, bro. Like that's against the rules. Like there was people trading. Like I don't allow tanking. Like don't be just trying to tank for picks and trade players for picks. No, we're not doing that. Yeah, most people get stacked teams to win Super Bowls. I won one with the team that I had. I made no roster moves and had like 70 mil cap space and won a Super Bowl. With Jared Stidham. So, I mean, I know it was just an experimental with me and my buddy, and at the end of the day, I just wanted to see if we can get past the draft without it glitching. And we were, so I was like, let's start a new one up. And let's see where it gets us. Alright. Forgot to save that. Alright. They want me to get 200 yards for offense, less than 10 points on defense, 2 tackles for a loss for Bilal Nichols for his upgrade, and I got to get 350 pass yards for my game plan. I need 450 yards for my entire offense. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's see what we got as far as our scouts go. We got someone named Tom Hanks. Wendell Drake. We were 1-star. I don't need a defensive tackle and a defensive end, and I don't need a defensive end and a run back. I need a defensive end and something else, but I'll fire the 1-star. Let's see what we got. You got cornerback and middle linebacker, quarterback and tight end, offensive tackle, inside offensive lineman and defensive end. All right, defensive end and defensive tackle, that's a D-line specialist. I would definitely hire that. Yeah, when replacing the scout, you must replace them with one of the same tier. This game, bro. So you can't jack up. So you can only have like 1 3-star. Oh boy, boy, boy. So we're gonna fire the 3-star. I'm just gonna fire all these scouts. Just fire everybody. You're fired, you're fired, you're fired. It's a new day. Alright, so I need, sort by expertise. So you got corner and middle linebacker, cornerback and safety. That's Charles Woodson. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got our DB coach. All right. So that was our 3-star. Let's see, we got Doug Baldwin now here. But I already got my DB coach. So I don't need CB or safety. You got a defensive end and defensive tackle. And then you have defensive. They got Mario motherfucking Williams, bro. You got some of these veteran players. You watching yourself. I don't see any more. I just seen them two. I might end up. They got Larry fucking Allen. Get the inside offensive lineman. Let me find someone else. Luke fucking Kuechly. No, they fucking didn't. You got Luke Kuechly in here. See how many pro players I actually recognize off their name. Larry Sanka. He's got to be like 80 years old. Eric Dickerson? Are you serious? Mike Allstat. Hey. They got Jerome Bettis up in this bitch. Yo. Let me find out. I already got my boy Charles Woodson, but you never know what you're gonna get. They got Calvin Johnson up in this bitch. Why has he got a quarterback? I don't even know what I need. I already got the 5-star, so 5-star covers. Cornerback and safety. So my next 2 positions I need a good combination. If I can get 2 offensive guys. Like quarterback, wide receiver would be a good. They got Brandon Marshall. He's wide receiver, tight end, but Calvin is quarterback, wide receiver. and he'll be my 2-star. You got a running back and tight end. Can I sign a running back tight end coach? So I had replaced what, a 1-star, 2-star. I forgot what they had me assigned with, bro. I just know I just fired it. So I wasn't paying attention. So I got my 5-star. They got Andre Rison. That's quarterback wide receiver. That would actually be a good sign. Like quarterback wide receiver combo. We're gonna definitely get that. That's a good scout. So that's our 2-star. Now I need to cover the linebackers and the defensive ends. I think I can get another 2-star, right? I'll probably get it. Because I have linebacker, defensive end, linebacker, defensive end, linebacker, linebacker, defensive end. That's like all linebackers. Oh, Mario. Get my defensive end and outside linebackers. Oh, so I can't hire a 2-star. So I gotta get 3 1-stars. Alright, so I need to cover my linebackers and defensive ends. Tight ends would be nice, but that tight end has to be paired with a defender. So I might go like tight end and linebacker, maybe. Or I can go tight end and outside linebacker, and then come back and get, okay, you know. Alright, so now we got our tight end, linebacker, we got our quarterback, wide receiver, corner, and safety. We got room for 2 more scouts, so I need defensive line and offensive line and running back. So between 2 guys, defensive line, offensive line, and running back is what I gotta fill. So we go back to the free agents. Defensive line, offensive line, and running back. So if I can get a defensive end and defensive tackle, see, that's only offensive tackle. So that's inside, outside. Where we at? Because one of them is not going to get hit. I'm probably not even going to worry about, like, I got a good quarterback scout, wide receiver scout, tight end, and outside linebackers. I need middle linebacker and its counterpart, like middle linebacker, running back. Middle linebacker, running back. Inside defense, inside offensive line, inside defensive line. Since I'm not really using technically defensive ends, I guess. Let me see. Start with the go running back and inside offensive line, but he's a 3-star. I can't do that. Why not? There's going to be my inside offensive line and running back. So we just need... Can I get another 2-star? I don't think I can. Wide receiver, quarterback, tight end, and outside linebacker. So I'm missing defensive tackle and offensive tackle. What do you mean he sold himself to the devil? It's inside offensive line. So I need defensive tackle and offensive tackles. Really. We got the running back, quarterback, defensive tackle and middle linebacker. Hey, that's it be like that, bro. It's on all Madden, so you gotta beat out. They got Tony Vaselli right there. He'll cover your entire offensive line. So those 3 stars basically cover one area. It's hard to get. Like you get all your DBs with one. Trying to see. I don't need any CBs because I got Charles, and I need inside. I need offensive tackle. Nah, they beatable. You just can't spam like coverage beater. You just gotta take your checks when they're there. Set your slide protections up. I need offensive tackle. A middle linebacker. I think that's what I need. Offensive tackle and middle linebacker or defensive tackles. That's pretty much where I'm at. Offensive tackle, defensive tackle. As far as defensive tackle, offensive, I can get him. So I can't get that because so I can get defensive tackle and middle linebacker. That'll be a good combo. And that'll be it. I don't know if I can hire another scout. So it's wide receiver, quarterback. I got my linebackers covered. Only one that I'm missing is defensive end and offensive tackle. So up on C. I got you. Defensive end, defensive tackle. I can't. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's get these region breakdowns. Focus scouting, view region, prospects. They say a wide receiver is going number 1. Okay, so all region, you get a top 5 pick. Gonna get these scouts. Like, he's gonna be everywhere. So we gonna assign him with his expertise. I know actually I need a wide receiver and quarterback number 1, so he's gonna be national. Woodson. Alright, now we gotta do these regions. This is where it's gonna be tough. Actually, you know what? Let's assign him national. Rising best quarterbacks are usually in Texas, so we're gonna go Central. Tight ends and linebackers. We're going with the Southeast right there. We're going up north for our defensive tackles and middle linebackers where they roll their sleeves up. So we go Northeast. And then we'll go Northwest over there for Eric Dickerson. This is Southeast. Hold up, we got Northeast and Southeast, National and Central. Northeast, Southeast. We're gonna put him on the West Coast. All right, that's gonna be our setup. Okay. I get a more efficiency boost on scouting the cornerback and safety positions. That's good. His weakness is strong safety. The strengths of the national region is cornerback. So that's something to peak game on. Being that we got the best of the best to scout for us right there. And then we see the weaknesses. Our strong safety, guard, and center. So this is not going to be a very good offensive line draft. It's going to be more of a skill position draft. You got your quarterbacks, wide receivers, and cornerbacks. So this should be interesting. If you look at the top 5, you got 1, 2, 3 quarterbacks, one wide receiver. And you got a tackle on there, but you got to find out where them corners are, bro. You go to the West, and they tell you the strengths of every region. 5% in scouting running backs and inside offensive linemen. See, I need to probably consider that when I'm setting these up. We got none of them is hitting on anything. The strengths is right tackle and middle linebacker, and Eric Dickerson is like in the wrong region. There's no point in me wasting those scouting points. I might have to fire him and get someone that's good at fucking the strengths. All right, we did right with Rising. We hit hammer on the head with that. That was a good thing.
we landed wide receiver and quarterback. So Andre Rison was a good pickup for us as far as scouting. So we'll be able to hit that. Cornerback in the Northeast. I don't really have anyone over there. I'm looking for a middle linebacker, so he is my defensive tackle and middle linebacker guy, so he needs to be in the West. But he's a halfback. So Northeast has halfback. So I need to put Eric Dickerson in the Northeast. See, this has got defensive tackle and linebacker, outside linebacker. So I have my tight end, but his defensive tackle is the best. So I need to move. I can move Claudia Morales to the south. Let me double check. 5%. Middle linebacker is a weak spot though. Trying to find where there's a spot where there's a. See, there's a strength of middle linebacker over here on this spot. I'm trying to figure out this shit. I like thinking though. So you got middle linebacker, quarterback. I'm not moving Rison. Rison's staying where he's at. He's a hammer on the head right there. We did good there. But West, we need to put our middle linebacker scouts over on the West. So, we got the defensive tackle. Put him over there on the West. Okay, so now don't draft safeties. Okay, so now we got a scout over there in the West. We got a scout in the Central. I need a halfback. We need to put Eric Dickerson over there in the Northeast. Put him Northeast. That's how you set your scouting up. There we go. But we can see the weaknesses though. I mean, I don't mind that there's weaknesses there, but I think everybody's. So we got a defensive tackle there. He does tight end and outside linebacker. There are tight ends anywhere across the board. It was like not a very good tight end class. Better middle linebackers over there on the West. And your tackles over there on the West. And you can kind of use that information too. Be like, hey, what region this guy came from, you know? And then you can just scout on that region. Because if you know there's a specific position you want to go to. We got our left outside. I could have put a defensive tackle guy there. I don't know if I could put Claudio over there. But he's like middle linebacker too. I don't know if there's any good outside linebackers over there. Just right outside linebackers. Yeah, it's not very strong. I mean, I could swap them mid-season, I guess. We'll see. But
I'm content with how they're set now. Alright, so now we can kind of look at these prospects that we could potentially bring and sign to Raider Nation. I know I'm going to need a quarterback. I know I'm going to need a receiver. We're going to kind of go by these team needs over here. Offensive, I know I'm going to need a quarterback. Derek Carr is not the long-term answer. Good on halfbacks for right now. Wide receiver class is where we want to go. And we don't want to just sign anyone. We want to go where our man's is scouting. He's scouting all these hoes. So he's going to put in the work. I think that's what I did. No, quarterback, wide receiver is central. So we're going to go in the central, since that's where the best wide receivers and quarterbacks are. And then we'll go to wide receiver. And then we're going to look at these guys. These guys are the ones that are going to get heavy scout. See, they already at 15%. Okay. You go look at any other area, they're getting 0%. They're not getting scouted. So you go all regions, you see the 15s, you see the zeros. Your scouting is going to be on the ones that are in the region. So you want to make sure the region that you got them in is something that facilitates good players at that position. So you're only scouting the best of the best. So we got that. We're getting the understanding of how this whole thing works. So we'll stay in the central where the good quarterbacks are. So we know who all the best people are. You know, it's crazy. They said it was a good quarterback draft. And most of these guys are like undrafted free agents. So we're going to be able to look at the end of the pool a little bit. But mainly I would say that it's really about the receivers. So got a couple of guys going top round, got some day threes, and a couple of undrafted potential free agents. But the fact that we're able to separate these scouts by regions is going to help us tremendously as far as when we're setting our boards up, because hey, we know that such and such region is loaded. Such and such region is the best one to go draft from. Such and such region is where we're scouting from. So we need to make sure that when we go to set our boards up and favorite people, we make sure we're in the central, you know, whatever the big region that it is. All right, so we got that set up. Now, if I'm looking for, I know safeties suck, but a boy told me nationally, we can look at all these boys. These boys gonna get looked at. He gonna look at all of these motherfuckers. He gonna tell you who it is, what it is, and how it is. But we're gonna play our game and see where we go. So we are already through that. We had 99. Split full pads. I don't even know if any of my guys came back yet. Hit them heavy with them full pad practices, man. You're gonna keep going full pad. Who'd you play? Boy, Colton Miller said, yes sir. Give me that pass protector. Yeah, Bilal Nichols said, man, it's time for me to step it up. Finesse move, block, shed, tackle. I know that's your scheme fit, but I need that speed rush. I need that finesse. I just prefer finesse moves. Jacob. That's all you gonna do for me, my guy, is block. That's all you good for, man. You big, you block. Boy, Tyler Hall. We're gonna upgrade his slot. Got me playing the Chargers week 1. Oh no. First things first. Trying to see if I got anybody that's coming off IR. Got Anthony Avery coming off. Okay, so I got a right tackle eligible to come off. And Divine Diablo is eligible to come off. Anthony Avery, J.I. Brown. So I need to free up 1, 2. I know for a fact 3 guys. I gotta fill 3 guys. Roster spots because I want Divine Diablo for the season. So we go to manage roster. I have to put someone on the practice squad or something. I don't know how many players on that. So somebody's got to go. I don't know who, but somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to go. And if I find you, I don't need a backup center, bro. I got fucking Parham. He can play that. Yeah, I got way too many guys over here. He's off IR. Can I put him on the practice squad? He says practice squad eligible. So I gotta take him off IR to put him on practice squad. Left end, right end, defensive tackle, outside linebacker. He's on IR. Yeah. Bolton, you might be going. They put him on trade block. That team is savage. You gotta take him off IR. And got room, free up room for someone else. So one of these other guys, they're probably gonna go on the practice squad. I'm gonna have to let Bowers go, free up that 900K. Cornerback, I'm gonna have to keep what I got, I reckon. Or I could put my guy on the practice squad I want him to play. Decisions. Let me go ahead and take my guys off the IR first, because I gotta free up 3 spots. So that'll be injury report. So this week I can go ahead and get him. Can I get him off of IR? I mean, you can't do nothing with them when they're on IR or something. You just locked. All right, I thought I could take them off. You'd be eligible. I guess not. It is what it is. Let me just set my depth chart over and I'll be good to go. Fuck it. We're rolling with Stedham. Jacob Zamir. Got our fullback in there. Obviously, we want to get Adams in there, get him involved. Got a tight end. Left tackle, we're looking good. Left guard. We got center. Right guard. Right tackle, I want to go young on the right tackle. Mumford. Left end. Got him over there on the right. He'd be like this. I'm trying to put Crosby right there as a number 2. Debating on this. A weird season, fellas. A weird season. Alright, so number 2 needs to be Boyd Gillespie. Let Masterson rock that number 1 spot until he fucks it up. Let's get it, baby. We ready. I'm gonna show you how to win, baby. Just win, baby. CPU be cheap on all Madden. That's why you gotta be smart, man. Don't spam shit. Don't be like, oh, I'm just gonna hit 1 play touchdown. No, you ain't. You're over there trying to pad stats. That's when they get your ass. You gotta take what they give you. Because the only stat that matters is the W. Only stat that matters is the W, bro.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet.
I gotta change people's numbers, bro. A linebacker with 23 just don't sit right with me.
At the goal line. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
All right.
Los Angeles taking the field led by Justin Herbert.
All right, Florence Z close. Obviously, you already know how we gonna play this.
It feels like hyperbole,
They
but it's
cover
actually
6.
reality. In only 2 seasons, we've seen Justin Herbert do things rarely or never seen before in the NFL. He's one of only 9 quarterbacks now with a 5,000-yard passing season and made the Chargers a top 5 offense for the first time since 2010. He's also the only quarterback to ever throw at least 30 touchdowns in each of his first 2 seasons.
Sam linebacker over here. I can't put Kaiser in
over that
there.
same span.
Who's my Sam?
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple.
All right, Bilal, you're supposed to get tackles for a loss.
Here's Eckler. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Second to prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Had a bit of a lane there.
Let me know Austin Eckler game, bro.
There on the first down carry.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish
what you thought it was, but that ain't it.
Because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
They'll try the air now with Herbert. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen.
Tackle, man.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. That catch for his career is number 731, and that's the number that Calvin Johnson ended with when he stopped his career in 2016.
Yeah, what could have been for him. So maybe now what we'll see is someone
else
going
to elevate their game. Well, I got to bring that safety down.
Well, in his rearview mirror, I think
I remind myself.
Not out of line here. Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Now here's a throw that's complete, and he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice sustained series to begin the game. It will continue after picking up another first there.
Inside right there.
Methodical comes to mind. I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
I like how my goal was to stop these guys from running for 75 yards. Typical first game. Play someone and they just run the ball. It's like, bro.
And even in today's football, where everyone does their best to try to have their starters ready for week 1, Guys still have to practice. They still have to train. And
Plaster. Good shit, Combs.
They sack him back right around the 30. Malcolm Kuntz from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9.
Well, talk about a rhythm breaker right there. They've been moving the ball well. Drive it started beautifully. That one's going to hurt.
I need that cover for Drosky.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. Now it's Herbert. He's got it to Williams.
Here you go, Combs. Make the tackle.
And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to make it 4th down.
All right, my guy, you did good for me in preseason. I need you to step up that tank gas and mash it. When I say Marco, you say Polo. Let's go. Way to start the season off with a bang.
10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. 72 yards. And the Raiders take the block field goal and convert it into 6 points.
Flipping it's more than just flipping the.
And that makes the score 7-0.
Flipping the field is flipping the scoreboard. Giving my young, low overall quarterback a lead to play with. So I ain't got to sit there and try to spam beaters on offense. Like, come on, bro. Let's play football. Let Gillespie be my gunner.
The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive.
Out as the season goes.
Nothing like squaring off with
Check my run fit, see where everybody's at, huh? You gotta be over there, huh? You gotta be over there, huh? Good shit. Also, I'm not even allowed him to have 75, bro. He got 39. They just gonna sit right. Fuck. Alright, so he's gonna come down. We gotta play this run fit, bro.
Teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch.
This shit, Gillespie.
Let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
All right, play our spread defense.
Gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down.
As a defense, you're more balanced with your zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback.
Spread defense. Let's go. Watch that running back. Watch the bird. Screen.
On the screen, this is
Get on him.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40 mark.
I need my slot corners to be able to block shit, bro.
It's a gain of 11 and a 1st down, LA.
But I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves,
we're trying.
Weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But
come down, play your run fits.
They want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a second. Often say that sort of opens the play.
Tell you why, usually you play like
what do you think early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot.
Linebacker over there.
A good run got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter.
Defense.
Working with a 2nd and 3.
Check run fits. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Where? Right there.
It's Eckler again.
Get in that run fit.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd.
See, run fits will tell you where you should use her to stop a run. You know how to read it real good.
After 1-7-0.
Which I definitely need to be paying attention to that. Stop this motherfucker from getting 75-yard rushing. But that just don't sit right. I need a guy that can play coverage and block shit. And I don't think I got that. I can't run that defense if I don't have it. Play that run fit. Play that inside, play that crosser. That's fine.
to
long as he's not
Carr.
running, we're good.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Did you see that route?
Wing slot, wing slot, wing slot.
I thought he was trying to get
Good play 3-4.
No, not he came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath
It's a
on the
shotgun,
drag.
so I need a pass rush package.
So here's a 1st and 10
Check
now
on bits.
in Raider
1, 2,
territory at the 45-yard line. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And it's incomplete. Intended receiver there was Donald Carr. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll fake a block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. Meanwhile, Herbert's throw there complete to Allen. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Coach him up, bro. Coach him the fuck up, because
zone defense and you know you've got a drag
something's not going on right. You got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage. Found it.
Herbert throwing again. Give him another one right back to Allen. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
Run fits. Bring him down.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route.
As long as he's not getting anything deep, I am content.
That's good. The
That's how you
completion
want to play
there for
defense,
7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. Back to throw here, Herbert. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. That time trying to find Gerald Everett, and it's 3rd and short.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Stick with this cover 6.
The Chargers on 3rd down.
Safety down, run fit.
Here it's 3rd and 3.
Run fit. Bring him over. Play it flat. User.
Incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down. The Chargers will bring
Marco.
the unit now. He had his lone attempt blocked.
Marco Polo, motherfucker. Let's go. Go.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. 20, 10. And
Let's go.
Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Now, here's the thing. When you do this in franchise, the AI, they start catching on. They start going for fakes. It's fucking hilarious, bro.
So a pretty wild turn of events there. Instead of a sure 3 points, it's 6 the other direction.
And if you're kicking in the NFL, that should be pretty much automatic. But
Let that man make his plays, bro. Defense, man. Getting all these reps for Bilal Nichols so he can get his breakout, man. I just need that man to make a shed. We good. Our offense hasn't touched the field, man. Instead of going to touch the field with a 2-possession lead. The 61 overall, man. I ain't going to be in no struggle to throw no deep pass. That's where you want to be, man. If you can get a good defense and build your defense up, bro, I'm telling you.
Coming up tonight, the first Sunday nighter of the new season, and how
I need Bilal to make a fucking play, bro.
From Dallas, 8:20 Eastern. Then tomorrow, Monday night, just one game here in Week 1 this year, and it'll put the Broncos and Seahawks as Russell Wilson
Need Bilal to make a fucking play.
And of course, where is it? Seattle. Coincidence? We'll let you decide. On 1st down, Justin Herbert. They'll find Everett there, complete.
Got Marco Polo over there in the slot so he can get his reps.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to
we good. Check this. Little crazy looking.
Not as profitable as the other, but still a decent game. On 2nd down, Eckler. And
Go 52.
Just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was, making sure they didn't get there.
This man gets 20 more yards, bro. Like, our objective's not really complete. My offense hasn't seen the field yet. You would think he would be tired by now, right? Like, I should be playing fucking quarters here. My bad. Run fits. Run fit, run fit, run fit. Oh, man, Bilal, you were supposed to have that. Not that Bilal, the other one.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was one play there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front.
We had it right. We had it right. Run fit, run fit, run fit, run fit.
But that's exactly what happened.
Good shit.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe.
Sometimes you got to play with the flips and make sure you got it right. If I'm playing pass, I want that quarter on the Sam side. If I'm playing run, I want the quarter on the weak side.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
7th play in this drive.
Damn well I ain't playing that. Run fits, run fits, run fits, run fits. 1, 2, everything's covered, everything's covered. Nope. Get him. That's your guy. Plaster. Plaster. Good fucking shit.
Take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
How you play that match quarters, bro? Know your assignment. And we come on the field. It's like clockwork, bro. Still playing with a lead. I can just dink and dunk now. Ain't gotta force nothing. Throw easy completions. That's ultimately where you want to be. So now I can get this run game going. I like to run the ball in the red zone. Boom, boom, boom. Step block. That third down running back it is. Alright, now we close. Where Jacob's gonna get his meat and dirt. Right here.
We're on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm gonna hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to
meat and dirt right here.
So often, and in this case, fooled him with the inside run.
One more time with Jacobs, and he is in. Touchdown.
That's what you got to do, man.
A touchdown run there.
Have a scenario for every player on your team. Inside the red zone, I'm running. Because most of the plays that I like to pass ain't going to be open inside the red zone. I might have one skinny post maybe here or there. But other than that, man, it's too tight. Windows are too tight. That way you keep your running backs pretty much fresh throughout the season, man. You don't try to sit there and run spam the whole game. And then you realize about week 2, week 3, man, your guy fatigue count not looking so good. We play defense. Now I can play run the ball if I want.
The LA offense ready for this next possession. Charles, we'll see what they can
That's
do
our spread defense. It's not the way I wanted to run it, but we got to improvise. We improvise. Screen.
This is a 2-minute drill all through camp, and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the line.
I want to run it. I ain't got time to flip it.
Throwing again on 2nd down.
Get that angle out. That's how you play defense, fellas. Best there is, best there was, best there ever will be. You're not going to learn anything better anywhere else, I guarantee you. Run fits. Ew, that shit's discombobulated. Look at that run fit defense, baby.
No gain on the play there. A nice job
with a bunch of no names. We're gonna call timeout here because we want to work some yards, man. We want to get some type of stats. Give me some type of stat lines. I didn't even have the ball in the first quarter and a half.
On fourth down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away.
All right, Robertson, do your thing. Good block.
We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10. The Raider offense
obviously, my man's got to get the ball at least once, right?
And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time
Right,
for a
so
momentum
look at
change.
safeties.
So I imagine they'd be happy to just
Split could be too high. Could be quarters. So quarters and run out. Run out. I don't like how the line is, so I might have to pump fake this.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham.
Hit him with the pump fake. Hey, flag! Flag! Hey! Can't grab my arm like that, motherfucker.
So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out.
All right. So we got a skinny post set up right now. Like I said, we just right outside. I'm not going to go to Devontae right here. You know what, yeah. My boy, our preseason standout, Renfrow.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a
we need to get him. We need to get him hard.
1st and 10. Stidham.
Ooh, it's dangerous though. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. If you want me to throw that shit, you're going to have a hook curl right there. So we're going to do it. We're going to run a drag to clear that shit up a little.
Now it's Stidham.
And he's not going to give it to me. So yeah, he was sitting there. Like, they be trying to bait you to throw stuff. Like, they be like, we're in this. We're in soft shell. Bitch, you ain't soft shell. I'm going to have to get you a little check now.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. And he will be very
We'll call timeout, and we'll take our points.
And that means 4th down.
I'm not going to leave timeouts on the board.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
But so far, so good. We haven't thrown a pick. I want to do one of these seasons, man, where I don't throw any interceptions. That one's gonna be tough. I've yet to see anybody play a CFM and not throw an interception.
We've reached halftime here on opening weekend as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA. It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of
get the ball this time. It's time to rock and roll.
And only able to get this to the 19. So
if I work on Amiga enough, man, he'll be a special team contributor for me.
Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3.
I don't need to do anything I don't want to do. Give me a couple solid carries.
And he gets forward
on the 3rd down, running back.
It'll be 2nd down. The last run
if I see something I don't like, man, I'm just gonna run it.
A handoff to Abdullah. And he'll get this out to
you can get a couple of them, bro.
A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas 1st down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback, faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football off a triple option, you
trying, Stidham. We trying, bro. You're not easy.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
It's a pretty strong running there. So take this across the
I'm going to try to at least once a drive.
11 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
Once or twice a drive, Wisdom here touched the ball. That way we wearing down.
Don't just ask for them. Show them that you're supposed to get the football.
A run with Jacobs there on first down, but he'll manage only a yard or two at best. Second down coming up.
So we don't have to
Not a whole lot there.
force
The defense was ready
anything.
and
We're in
looked for
good
that run pass
standing.
option.
You get the sense that next time he has that
Not to force
opportunity, he may
anything.
keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably
Good
owes that
cover
a
3
little
cloud.
apology on that one, huh?
Just get that backside in route.
Now Stidham on second down. The open man here, Renfrow. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
They give me. They're down.
Drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way
Manage
back
the game.
across the field.
That's all you gotta do, Stidham, bro. Manage the fucking game, guy.
Sooner, by the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
35. We go for it. This will be a good situation. You see where our money's at.
Leaves him with a 4th and 1. They go with Jacobs. And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. The Raiders try it on 4th down.
Try, man.
And the Charger defense stands tall, and they get the football back.
See if we can catch him.
Herbert going to lead up the Chargers here, 1st and 10 at the 34.
Run fit, run fit, run fit.
He'll hand off here to Eckler, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
We close, we close, we close.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like
Run fit, run
those.
fit, run
They were
fit, run
not
fit.
being
Over there, over there, over there, over there.
kept their
Right side, left side, left side, left
They
side.
gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that game.
See how no one seeing those run fits, bro? See how it tells you what gap to shoot? Instead of trying to shoot the wrong gap and then get cluster fucked, you know? You shoot the right gap, you ain't got too much to worry about. I need Law to make a fucking play for me, bro. Like, he not doing shit. The defense over there making plays.
Picked off by Trayvon Merrick, and the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores.
Not bad,
But
that's
yeah,
it,
at
bro.
least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here.
I mean, he's playing down. Could be a cover 3 cloud.
Not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This
Jesus,
defense,
Cloud
they haven't
run
quit
that
on
deep
this
end.
game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the
Open
ball
up some
back to
space
the
for
offense.
Renfrow.
What you wonder about is the team that just threw that
Let him do his
interception.
thing, man.
They got to be careful about
Let him
developing a
do
sense
his
of
thing. Let him.
complacency and thinking this game is over.
I gotta force anything. Alright, so we're gonna have to block the running back here. See if I can get a pull with Renfrow.
To throw
Turn him around.
Back to
Good shit, Renfrow.
again, complete. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard
Let the good
line.
players be good.
Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they
Alright,
defend
I'm gonna
another
block
1st
right
and
here.
10.
He's out too wide.
Stidham.
Stop trying to be Randy Moss, bro.
Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Jesus.
10, third quarter.
Safety's out wide, this man. Like the block.
Here's Stidham. And that will be in.
And not gonna flag that, bro?
Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third
Probably hit him with an out
Now
route.
they face a 3rd and 10.
That's not gonna happen.
Back-to-back
You see how you got that guy at
incompletions.
line. So we're just gonna hit him right here. You got Dylan Stoner in there.
Here's Stidham to throw. The kicker here is
Kick the
complete.
extra point here.
And his bid for the first down coming
So we're
up
not
short as he's
coming here trying to
25.
run any score up. We're not trying to pass stats. We're just trying to play football. Hopefully I didn't miss that.
The kick by Carlson is good.
Not bad, not bad. 27-0.
And the lead increases even further.
We're controlling the game. We're not turning the ball over.
So the turnover
We're beating
leads to
rival.
points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there and a nice
Law still ain't got them tackles for a loss, so that shit's
and then come away with 3 points.
got me feeling some type of way.
Just do it.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone.
Yeah, Gillespie gonna play that for me, bro.
Not by much as
I
he's
need a
worked
gunner
out
like that.
At the 21.
Same thing, kind of chicken run pits. Run pit, run pit, run pit. 1, 2, 3. Left, left, left. Yeah, it's right over there. There's one. Not, we'll just play it over here. Boom! Merritt gonna be the player of the week. Merritt gonna be the player of the week. Stop playing with that man.
Especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I need a poor drop, poor drop.
Who the better team has been in this one?
Come on, my guy.
We talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it. Watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
Bro, these fall fours. That man just got 70. He gets 5 more yards, bro. And I don't get that fucking. Like, I hate being like doing my damn job and we still don't complete the objective. Like, bro, come on, man. It's like 75 fucking yards. And I need Bilal to get a tackle for a loss. Which he's just, here they go with this audible and shit.
Here's Herbert. He dumps it to Eckler underneath.
Even the AI audibles. Because they'll cheat. You like almost have to call a timeout. When they audible.
They got burned there a bit for first down.
But we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it.
Like, I guess finesse and nature thing.
No late points. He wants his lead to stay.
That's probably right, because you're a bull rusher.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they spotted at the 49. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Let that be. Let's see. He went trips other side.
Now Herbert with it, looking
We're
to
on for a
pass.
finesse and got pancaked.
He's got his man. That's
I'm not going to get that, bro.
all the way to the 30.
I'm not going to get my breakout, bro. They're not going to let me. Yeah, they go with the audible shit. I ain't got a cover 2 either. I got a 2 trap. I got Tampa.
A shotgun snap for Herbert. Working the middle here. That's complete to Everett, the tight end. And he's brought down here.
Defense is doing good. As long as he's not running the ball,
Good
I
position
guess.
to be in here. 2nd and inches. Out of the gun. Eckler running it. And he'll be brought down inside.
3 yards. Don't let him get those 3 yards, guys. Come on, man. I gotta hit him with his strong safety blitz again. Let me find my run pit, run pit, run pit, run pit. There it is, there it is. Bro, well, we're not getting that. They got the 75. Motherfuckers. Unless I get a tackle for a loss. Where's my run pit, run pit, run pit, run pit? That's gonna be squeezed right here.
Eckler, they run left side. They stopped after a
Why are y'all running the ball? Shit. Y'all are losing. Run pit, run pit, run pit, run pit, run pit. Throw it again, throw it here. Thank you.
Trying to force it to Allen, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Play that run fit and don't fight.
Interception, maybe the exclamation mark on what really all around has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film.
Like, I don't understand the logic of the AI sometimes. They'll
I
just.
think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out
So
of it.
we're in a position right now where we can control the narrative of the game.
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody
I don't
knows
need
that.
to do anything. I don't need to pass the ball. We just run this bitch down here with Jacobs. It'll be a good drive. He'll have his stats for the game.
Pick up there, and it's a first down. They don't need to run another play here before
That's how you use that running back, bro. Close the game out.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll rumble for about 5 up close to the 40.
Nice little 60-yard drive. Pad those stats.
Just 2
We
minutes
just gone out here
remaining here
and
in the
build
4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
I think shutting the Chargers out is a statement win. for this team, I'm not going to throw the ball. You're too tight.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down just shy of.
See if I can take those timeouts from him.
Decided to hand it off that time on the run pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49.
We'll use our first timeout here. Let him get fresh.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Stidham's going to set up to throw this. And it's complete to Adams.
You got to throw for a lot of yards. You ain't got to throw for no touchdowns. You just go in there and just win, baby. Just win.
Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll be marked down at the 26.
Maybe you can get some more yards. Pile it up. Pile up the damage.
I mean, this size.
You spread it out. You want to play tight. It's fine. We're going to run the ball.
I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up.
Surprised he's not using his timeout.
D-line wearing down fourth quarter.
He's playing off coverage.
Want to see consistently. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line.
See, I'm going to use my timeouts.
The second of their timeouts.
Not a matter for padding stats. It's more, you know, hey, I might take a shot here.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
Hey! He knew he was beat. Bro. He knew he was beat.
Pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep.
Because why not, right?
1 yard away changes what your play calls are going to be.
They'll run it with Jacobs. And no signal yet. I don't think he got in. He did.
It's fine. We're just going to run him in there. Let him get his second touchdown, bro. He's good.
And as the two teams talk it over on their
How is he in the zone, bro? What the fuck?
We take a break. The handoff, Jacobs running.
Be in there, bro. It's a nice game. That's how you want to play your games, bro. Start with that defense.
Well, CD, I mean, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to them to start the season, they will be heading into week 2.
It's not easy shutting the fucking AI out. Fucking on that. It's not. That just, a couple things went to my favor. Started with them block kicks. They just kind of took them out. We play conservative on offense, bro. Just drive the ball. Take what he gives you. Force turnovers or run fits. Even though he ran for like 70-some yards. He only got that because I kept giving him the ball because I was running fast on turnovers. So if I can get like a top for a loss of 5, that would be clutch. First 6. Him be that run fit.
Because they have not been particularly competitive here.
Motion.
Beside themselves right now.
It's fine, it's fine.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Out of the gun, Herbert. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7.
I'd be mad too, bro. I'd be mad too. He got blown out.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand
well, not necessarily blown out. It's just more
game here in week 1.
winning on all 3 levels of the game. Being able to win offense, defense, and special teams. Fortunately, I don't think I was able to stop him for the 75-yard rush. And Bilal Nichols just couldn't get a tackle for loss to save his life, man.
So for
I just won the ball with like 83 passing yards.
as they pitch a shutout in the opener.
It's that defense, bro. You got a decent rating. Passed it 13 times. Decent. I didn't fuck up. If I would have not had to worry about Spiller on that one run, if I would have stopped him on that, I would have got it, bro. He went over by 2 yards. Fuck my life. I did what I could, though. Jacobs did his thing. Abdullah got his early. We gave the ball to Zamir White. Try to spread it out throughout the game. Didn't get no touchdown passes, but we didn't give up no sacks. Gillespie's going to play this gunner role for me perfectly. That's what I needed. Eat them, boy. 34-0, man. They need a user to control them, man. See what they can get right out of that team. I couldn't get 450 offensive yards, bro. I couldn't get 350 passing. I couldn't get shit. I couldn't get right in. Fucking 2 tackles for a loss. I couldn't do that. That's tough. And you win the game and you can't get your objectives done. Yeah, he want to discuss his performance. Man, you did your job. You couldn't get your goal, but you did your job and was on the field. Talk about having improved a lot since camp. I don't think we did what we were supposed to do, man. Execute the game plan, bro. Perryman. Well, here we are, bro. We shut them down. They had a whole Derwin James, and he was a non-factor because our defense was on the field making shit happen. We held him down to nothing. Don't be trading your players, bro. Like that's like I get it, but don't be trading rookies. What I mean by tanking, don't be trading people like good players young. I don't get that. That's a dumb move. Let's see what this guy's doing, bro. Well, we won our game. We didn't have to waste anything on the cap. Let me just see where everybody's at. I don't know if anybody else played their game. Justin has to play his. No, I'm ready. He played his. If I guess the Ravens don't play their game, bro, we're gonna have to find somebody else because I can't get in touch with them. See league. Yeah, Viking safety herd. Check my scouts. I can go to practice. I don't like how the practice mode is because you can't do the manual stuff, so I have to go to finish this week. So we go on to week 2 tomorrow. Yeah, that's so good. 83 passing yards, bro. Like, what the fuck? Hire and assign scouts. My scouts are good. Manage staff, franchise staff. We have 50 points. Not where I want to be, but progress. So I want to get wide receivers and tight ends. I can't even get that. See, I need the defensive stuff, man. They gave me the offensive gains. I'd rather have a defensive coach. That means I'm just going to need a badass defensive coordinator. Got an offensive coach, that means he's basically the offensive coordinator. So your defensive coordinator. See, he's defensive tackles, left and in defensive tackle, more linebackers. I don't like our defensive coach. His pursuit. Soft hands, catching. Stamina. Cornerbacks, better tackling. Better press. Defensive coordinator don't really have a lot. But I can boost that strength by 4. Yo, I might do that, son. Yeah, the hit power for the defensive end not gonna help. See, I want to go down this tree, the trench play. I want to go down the right tree. It's block shedding, defensive tackles, pursuit for your linebackers. That's defensive tackle hit power, and this is more defensive ends. You get tackle for the linebackers. Okay, so I guess we're good on that. But I need to get that weight room. I get down to that. Player personnel. 5% trade discount. 2% discount for CPU and draft picks. Online guaranteed trade package for current user pick during the draft. Wow. That shit doesn't help versus users. That's like trading again for the CPU. Damn, smooth talker, that would be good. But most of those are just like, that shit don't mean shit in a 32-man league if you get to that point. You really want the contracts. Line girl, increased likelihood of signing. So if you want to get the linemen, safeties, or D linemen, and linebackers, line and running back, safeties, scheme fits, cornerbacks, tight ends, receivers, quarterbacks, most of those fucking suck, bro. Like, I don't see any value in those. As far as defensive coordinator. Yeah, he did his job. See, his defensive scheme is 4-3 under. Can't fire him if we won our game, you know? That's one thing I'll say. Can't fire him if we won our game. But at the same time, can't really like his things, but I can't be the judge. Can't be the judge of that. Now we won 34-0. I'm not gonna fire him after a shutout against a rival. We get yeah. Need more people to play their game. I'll be sitting in this menu all day, trying to figure shit out. So, me and the Panthers are undefeated. I've scored 34, and I've allowed 0 against. Defense, baby. It was a road win. It was a division win. It was an AFC West win. It was an indoor win. I don't know what the indoor-outdoor means. What does that have to do with anything? We'll look in free agency. See if there's anything. We got Mercedes Lewis. Got Lynn Bowden. That man was supposed to be a game changer, bro. For the Raiders. He was supposed to be a running back, scat back, special teamer, jack guy. You know, he's supposed to have been a Swiss Army knife. Kentucky was using him as a quarterback. He was supposed to be John Gruden's chess piece. And he fucked that up. I don't even know if I want to give him a chance, bro. I know he's 24. He got that size that I like for slot receivers. He couldn't pass block for shit. That was the main thing, that he just wasn't that guy. It's like nothing he can really do. I'm gonna look and see what does he have potential for me to possibly bring back. Not much for route running. Keeps feet in bounds. He's a team player, they say. He got a good juke. Spin move could use some work. Just not fond of his see what his health is. Progression history, motivation tag, future starter. I'm debating, should I bring Lynn Bowden back, put him on the practice squad for a year, see if we can develop him. He's still young. Just don't know what we got. Quarterbacks suck. Halfbacks suck. No fullbacks. That's how they be getting you, bro. Like even the guys that are practice squad eligible, their rate is so low. You're like, man, what matters in this game? And some of them be like 26. trying to find that gym player like this guy. He's 5'11", 190, from Alabama. His agility though is low. That's usually a red flag for me. So I don't even think that. So Lynn Bowden is possible. Let me see what's on people's practice squads. I don't think practice squad still becomes available until like after. See, they got Troy Pride. Yeah, small ass running back, 5'5", Jesus. I think putting Lynn Bowden, let him practice with the receivers for a year. Let him get some development as a receiver and then bring him back as a running back. Well, Matthew Butler, bro, he need to be on practice squad duty, bro. He just was not a good pick for us. I mean, he has upsides with acceleration, but he ain't got no anything else. That boy, Kylan Hill, I feel like he not rated as high as he should be. So I'm probably gonna say they signed Isaiah Zuber. He fucking sucks. So that's probably what I'll do, man. Let me check my practice squad. We gotta free up some spaces to put on some guys that we want on our practice squad. So let me go look at my practice squad real quick. So we go to roster, we go look at practice squad, and then I gotta think about, okay, am I gonna use that guy? He's 24 from LSU, he a big body, got good strength, 346 pounds, straight man meat. So he a true nose tackle. He shouldn't jump for a big guy. Block shed's pretty decent. He ain't got no tools. He ain't got no tools in his box. So that's why he on the practice squad. Got the size, but we can work with him. I do not need a 26-year-old on my practice squad. We're gonna holler at you, bro. So we'll try to bring Lynn Bowden back. We'll see what we can do with him. I'm not going to need him. We'll let him go. Let's see what else, because I'm bringing DJ Turner. He's my receiver. I don't need any other receivers. I need interior linemen. I need a quarterback. Strength. He ain't got no agility. Keep both of them. Like, bro, why is he on? What's the deal here, bro?
What's his injury? Rate health, quad strain. That man got hurt in fucking practice mode or something. Shit. I do not want him. See, if I do any releasing, it just be guys on the practice squad, so I can get guys I know I need. I know I signed him onto the practice squad. A Wake Forest running back. He's got 74 carry. Hell no. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Alright, how many spots was that? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think it would be like 4. 4 players. I know I need to cover one for Lynn Bowden. So we'll go in here, get the free agency pool. Practice squad eligible. Now I can sign him straight to the practice squad. Boom. Alright, so he was technically a receiver, but I'm going to be using him as a running back. And I'm pretty much going to go by age here. And have somewhat. He's 6'4", 253. See, that you can work with. You got decent acceleration. Get him on the practice squad. Need a linebacker. Tops in Mississippi State. A little slow. CJ Avery, a little slow. Whitby, a little slow. Someone 273, a little slow for being 27. That's not where we want. Left guard not strong enough. Left guard not strong enough. Right tackle. Don't like that age with that overall. No upsize. Carson Green not strong enough. Oh man, so like somebody's gotta have something, right? Something? Anybody? Practice squad eligible. Let's look at the quarterbacks. Shit, I might end up changing direction. No strength right there, no strength right there. There's a guy with strength, but he's 29 years old, bro, and then he's 54 overall. That's not going to do me no good. He's got decent strength.
He's 27. That means I ain't gonna be able to work with him much. And I know and I understand that you're not gonna get long-term players out of practice squad and free agency. You know, there's just gonna be role players. They're gonna fill in here and there. But if I get a role player, I expect to get at least 4 years of value out of a role player. 3-4 years is ultimately, you know, if I can get the building blocks. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could get, but do we get it, you know? I'm worried we overpay. Like, that's been the issue with the Raiders franchise for years. We overpaid for Derek Carr. We gave him an extension when we didn't need to. You know, and we're basically, yeah, no, he wants to be paid. Remember, when he grew up, he was a Tennessee Titan fan. But let's not pretend that that didn't happen. He wants to be paid because it's a no-tax state. And with him being, like, going on 29, history kind of tells on you, you know? And he showed glimpses of getting burnt as recently as like earlier this year. Like, Renfrow was cooking him. Like, the last thing I want to see is us go break the bank for getting players and then hear about them in practice getting cooked and juked off the roster by Hunter Renfrow. Like, you remember we got this corner, bro? Like, I forgot his name. He, like, some African name, I forgot. And they sure enough put it on Twitter, bro. Renfrow ran a route and juked him. And then the meme started, bro. He got juked off the roster. Yeah. Well, I mean, we got to re-sign what we got. Like, we get Rock Ya-Sin. We can re-sign him. He was decent when he was healthy. Like, bro, like, I need someone on my practice squad. And these fucking practice squad eligible motherfuckers suck. What do I do? What do I do? I don't see anybody on this fucking class for what I need. And I'm not even looking for someone to, like, bro, I'm just looking for someone that can play, man. And these motherfuckers, they're either too old and their overall isn't high enough for their age, or they're too young and certain stats they need for their position is just, it's not there. So I'm like, okay, I gotta wait until people, like, release people they don't need, because I don't see nobody. You think so? That wouldn't surprise me, bro. Like, all kind of crazy shit be happening, especially after what the Jaguars did, you know. That is what it is, right? See, I won my little game 34-0. Now I'm just trying to figure out bro, you don't need Lamar. I mean, the Ravens don't got an offense. You know, Lamar is their offense. I get it. But I don't know how much Joe Cool's going to be cool for. How much longer he can do what he does. This is where we're at. This is my practice squad now. So I put Butler there. I got Lynn Bowden. I might have to move some of my other guys. We got us a tight end. We got us receivers. I got 2 running backs. So I might have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I could probably put 2 guys on practice squad. I don't know who I'm gonna move though. Let's see, practice squad players. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get into franchise mode. For real, because Regs is just like a spam fest. People are only gonna play with the teams that are in the playoffs, and it's just tough at that point because you get to where you can't block shit, and they just run around all day. Or you have a situation with my team is, you know, you play people, they'll play you in wide 9 looks, and your offensive line can't block both sides without a max protect. And then, you know, they're going to play your deep receiver, so you have 2 reads underneath that, you know, may or may not be open. So that's why I just spam out routes, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna try it. Like, bro, I'm just gonna go out route, out route, out route. You're not gonna get me, bro. I done been through the times and trials and tribulations of trying to take shots versus people that play prevent defenses with that kind of setup up front. You just spam out routes. You have like something coming across the middle of the field to occupy their user. But other than that, bro, we just time the out route. I don't even worry about the head coaches, man. Trying to see who we got. That I should be moving to the practice squad. He 26. I don't know if I can move him to the practice squad. I can't use him. There, put him on the practice squad. Can I put him on the practice squad? Nope. I would so put him on the practice squad. Because he not strong enough. He just big and not strong. Like Pico is doing better than him. So we're gonna move him, his big ass, to the practice squad so he can learn how to fucking shed. Like, I don't mind moving all these people if I have to. Might move Bilal to inside linebacker. Yeah, we should have signed Harbaugh. I don't think we're gonna move with Bolton. Man. Let me see if we put him on practice squad. Nope. I gotta find a way to get Jayon off injured reserve. He's out 3 weeks with a broken hand. I'm not gonna re-sign him, bro. I'm gonna let him go. Let Jayon go. I'm gonna let Perryman go. I'm just gonna rock it with fucking Divine Diablo. I wish we didn't have to sign. I wish we didn't sign this motherfucker. And move him to the practice squad. You know what's crazy is we got Atlanta's 5th round pick and they released Byron Edwards. So it'd be crazy like if we go get Byron Edwards as a free agent, cheap contract, we get to keep that 5th round pick for the Atlanta Falcons. That's wild. Basically got a 5th round pick for him. Thought we had some more 5th round picks. Yeah, we got 2. I thought we had traded for more picks, like late round picks. I guess not. That 5th round picks for Byron Edwards. I don't know, man. I want to play more games, but it's kind of hoping people would have logged in and played their franchise game, bro. We could have kept it popping. But my man Marco Polo, out there blocking kicks. Remember how to run that double league out. Let me double check my regular rosters, Regs rosters. A couple things I want to look for. Because that double leg out, you need 6 techs on the outside. So I'm thinking if I get Kaiser, he's 244. He's in that range that you want. Like I got a 240 and a 249. And a 250. Bauer is 78 speed, but you really want to go by acceleration. Like Kuntz got 83. That Kuntz should be prototype of what you want. So it's the weak side. Just gonna have to compare Kuntz with Kaiser. Straight up, you can see. He's a 70. Let me do it right here. Let me put Kuntz right here. Just so I can see. Alright, so Kaiser's 83, Kuntz is 79. Both got that same strength. Both have the same agility. Kaiser has better acceleration. Kaiser has better change of direction. Kaiser's a better jumper. Kaiser's a better tackler with better hit power. Both have similar power and finesse. Similar, not exactly the same, but similar. Comes down to the block shed. Kaiser has 73 block shed. Both have 78 pursuit. Kaiser got better play rec. Kaiser can also play. They can both play man and zone pretty decent. Not perfect. Coates can't play zone for shit. So he needs to be always rushing. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing for my double A gap defense. I'm going to teach you guys how to set this up. Definitely stay tuned. All right, so let's put this guy right back where he was, left outside linebacker. And I want you to stay tuned because I'm about to show you how to set up this big nickel, this double A gap. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Alright, fellas. Y'all ready? Ooh, shit. Are y'all ready for this? Something like that. Alright, so what I'm going to do is you can only set your roster up for whatever your primary defense is going to be. So obviously, like I've been telling you guys over the weeks, when you're running this 3-4 defense, you technically want all your outside, all your linebackers basically be pass coverage based, pass coverage focused. Mainly your nickel defense is where you're going to get, your pass rushers and stuff involved. Now, with all that being said, I've also been trying to go over gap assignments and defensive line techniques and what you're going to be expecting out of those positions. So today we're going to go over manual sub adjustments. Okay, so earlier in the year I was just kind of running double A gap, just trying to wing it. I didn't really mess with any of the personnel that I could have or should have been using. But one of the first things you'll notice about running most of the double A gaps is there is a lot going on, right? There's a lot going on up front. And one of the first things is you want to kind of run this like a NASCAR. Okay? You got to be able to run it like a NASCAR defense. So let me explain what I mean, all right? So you guys aren't like confused. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about? I don't know, bro. I haven't really watched any other games outside of Raider football. So we'll see, man. I'm just kind of catching on to things and seeing how it goes next week. Wild card really doesn't mean shit to me. Other than the fact that I hear the Chargers lost, so I was like, okay. I was just a little disappointed that how my season went, bro, after what we did. The start of the season, I was hyped. I was thinking we improved. But some part of me just felt like Derek Carr was going to get better, and he never did. He was the same Derek Carr, if not worse. And sometimes you got to be like, yep. Alright, so teach you guys how to set this up. Now, if you pay attention to a lot of the stuff that I say, usually the rules are the further inside you get, the bigger you get. The problem with saying that and running this double mug defense is your two inside guys are standing up. Okay? You don't have any interior linemen in this formation. Okay? So what that means is you're going to have to be real creative with how you're setting things up. So like I had, before I got into this, one of the first things that I had mentioned was I was looking at Kaiser and what's his name? So Kaiser is going to be right here, and then you're going to put Kuntz right there. That's going to be the first thing. This is wide 9. That means they're your undersized defensive ends where they will align. Now, the next things that I want you guys to focus on, there's going to be two and three situations that you can use. Okay, these next 4 are going to be straight pass rushers. Okay, so we can opt to put your guys with abilities right here on the inside. Let's see, here's the thing. I don't think I can put linebackers here unless I get a package. Let me play with the packages.
I know there's a way I can get one of them right there. So if it goes D-line sub is 93 changes. So it'd be the secondary guy. Alright, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna have to play with the roster a little bit. Man, if we have a shot at getting anybody, bro. Anybody that improves us, because that last draft we had, bro, was horrible. Okay, so he's 97. Trying to see what I can do. I don't want nobody 311. See, I really wish I had that other double mug, or I wish I had, what's his name, listed as a defensive end. So it's going to be a little tricky to get this set up, but I'm definitely all for it. Let me see what I have. So if he's the right end, and I go D-line sub, needs to be the left end. So he's 95. Let me see. And I ain't no telling what's going to be happening on the. Okay, so I don't see 95 on the line. So mainly I think it's just defensive tackle. See if it starts off. It's my sub line. I think it's sub. My D-line sub. Who number 90 is? It's Tillery, right? So it starts, who is 93? Yeah, I like playing it all. I'm just trying to get everything mastered because I want to be more than just using one defense. I know I got these outside linebackers where I want them, but I'm trying to see if there's a way I can squeeze something in here on the inside. I'm just seeing what my options are. If I can get like Cleveland Furrow or someone that could drop into coverage in one of these spots. If you go look at the play arts, you know, you'll have some where you have, for instance, if I run, no, there's not a lot. Like if I go with the strong safety blitz 3, both of those guys drop into coverage. I think it's like the only one that does that. But I got the 2 outsides covered, so we're good there. I'm just saying if I run that strong safety 3, which I probably won't. It's probably the only defense I don't run. So it should be fine. Thinking I want to go small on the right and big on the left maybe. So I can go Rochelle. Alright, so what I want to do now is we want to handle this inside real quick. So it's just left ends and defense, right, left ends, right ends, defensive tackles is what I can sub in. As far as linebackers go, first you check and see what their assignments are. You want to stop the runs to the right. Put Crosby there. And your next best rusher there. Okay, so that's the next thing that you want to be on there. Then you got a big guy there. Yeah, it was pretty decent in schedule from what I've seen. Alright, so I'm just going to go random play. It might not always give me the look that I want, but I got Kuntz on the outside. I got Kaiser on the outside. So that'll give me better speed. So now I can go a line. Now this guy has to be like a 5 tick. I was trying to see if I can get like Cleveland Thurl or something right there. And then what I want to do is I want to crash down. See. Play with it a little bit. Okay, good pressure. Trying to get used to it. So I'm thinking right here, I need to put someone with a little bit of, he's aligned in the 3 tech. You want him to be like right there, but you need someone that's got a little bit of speed on him. I think Pico has that speed for that. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put the guy there that has the speed. So let's be Rochelle right there. All right, we're gonna run it, random play. So the first thing is go ahead and blitz your linebackers, and you can go ahead and crash and put him in that contain, and then always check your run fits. So sometimes they'll be a little weird. So what I'll do is I'll have to slide the D line over his run fits like right over here somewhere. So that's how you have to set it up. Problem is he's not going to play like that, so we have to kind of work it a little bit and see. There we go. So that plays the run fits. Cover 3 run fits are weird. If I go like that, see, I don't like that, so I gotta run it flipped. See, he's out too wide. Usually when you see your run fits out like that, that means you gotta play it out like this. Can't play too close to the line. You got, like if your assignment is a seam or a curl flat, you gotta play more in the seams with your user if you're trying to set it up. Yeah, that's why the fucking Ravens aren't gonna re-sign him, bro, because they already know this. Why are you gonna pay someone like ridiculous guaranteed money when you got someone on the quarterback that basically does the same exact shit? You know, that's how teams work, bro. Believe it or not, the Ravens actually have a lot of quarterbacks on their roster to do that. They got some dude named McCormick or whatever, I forget his name. He was doing that shit in preseason. So this has very good run fits versus tight sets. Just stuff that you kind of look at and try to pay attention to. So you can use this as a gun tight defense to get pressure. Yeah, McSorley or whatever. Only thing is, you know, oh, okay. Best way to set it up.
find in where you get in. So that safety would have to come over here, or that safety would have to play somewhere over there. So either would be between the guard and the tackle on either side is going to be where you shoot your safety. Right there. That's a little harsh. Try not to get bumped. Just trying to figure out the best way you see run fits. So he has a run fit there, but like I said, you just want to move him inside. You're not technically supposed to use this versus trips. No, I refuse to use it versus trips. It's good versus formations like that. You can use it as a deuce defense. Look at there, there you go, Kaiser. That's what I be wanting. You can just play your cover 3, and then you can just use the lurk up there. My man just highlighted. He didn't know what to do. He just got. Let's pass, let's run, pass, run, pass, run. Always check your run fits. If you don't know what you're doing, bro, check your run fits. And then you should be able to know where you can shoot a gap with one of these guys that aren't in a run fit. So if you know that none of their route concepts, if they are passing or going to this side, you can bring this outside third over here to play run fit. You know, my run fit right here, gap would be this gap right here, right in between this tackle and this guard. So I can go in through there, or this tackle and this guard through here, whichever one is less traffic. So you can kind of just play here. That'll be your gap that you shoot based off of where the handoff is. Sometimes it's just pick or choose, you know. Sometimes you go right, sometimes you go left. You do not use this versus trip sets. So like I said, just move him inside. Unless you're just trying to turbo. I don't turbo as much as I used to. Like, you used to be able to get ridiculous turbos, man. And it's like they kind of toned down on those. Because I think gap assignments are more important this year than turbo blitzing. Because previously you could just cheese it, right? Like, it didn't matter who you sent, like you would always get through a specific gap. Now it's more or less you got to find which gap is open with your run fit. You know, your run fit, if you get to the point where you see, like, I can look at this and tell that that defense is not going to match up with that personnel very good, just by looking at how the run fits are. You know, like, that's one key way of knowing, you know, if you're in a good personnel or whatnot. I was just trying to see if I could probably wing it a little bit and then play with that cub or that bear. Probably that cub defense, man, like an extension of what I'm working on. So you would need 2 coverage linebackers on the inside, 2 B gap. So you don't have anyone in A gap. So your linebackers in cub, like, I'd probably use like Diablo or Jayon Brown on the inside, and then I'd use Kuntz and Kaiser on the outside, because I don't know where to play my run fits. obviously. Your left outside linebacker is going to be mainly just rushing primarily. So if I'm playing this, I could put Kuntz there, Kaiser there, Jayon right there. I could manually sub like that. And then as far as me lining up, you just want to check what you got. You got a 3-0-3. So I would probably be best. I could actually run this like this. 3-0-3. And then you got a 6 and a 6 on the outside. You check your run fits. You want the force to always match up everything. Everything should match up. You don't want to get blocked if you're the force defender. You want to be the inside guy. Okay, so every gap is covered. So you got the force on the edge. Your A gaps are in between the tackles. Those are covered. Your center, your nose has to take that A gap to free up the A gap on the other side. And it just really depends. If that guard picks up that linebacker, then your 3-tech should be able to get in. If that tackle picks up that 3-tech, then that edge defender gets in. Okay, just notice how those orange routes play a big key on how those gaps, like those are usually your delays, or they force, you know, the secondary orange routes to get through. The red are just basically, most of the time, they're just going to pick up a double team. They should pick up a double team. You know, so you can crash your reds. And you can change the offensive blocking assignments. See how my orange route in the center, now he can play 2 gaps. He can go left or he can go right. So that can create confusion on the offensive line blocking. So just by crashing, see, I can change the assignments and the gap fits. So if I crash this way, then my linebacker is going to loop behind. Now it's not going to match up with my contain. So I'm going to crash that side, and those 2 linebackers should jump in those fits. So let's do that. Kind of slow it down a little bit. Okay, so what initially happened, yes, they're in a coverage initially, so they're not going to just jump into traffic. So you got a pulling guard. It's a pulling guard block, which is basically going to pick up my contained defender. So in situations like that, I should have brought that. I could have brought that corner down. I think ultimately that's basically the best way to play run defense. Instead of playing that high safety, if you play that high safety, you're going to get blocked. So let me change it up a little bit. We know he's responsible for the run fit to the inside. Kind of see everybody. You know, spread that line. Okay, so Diablo has a delay in his run fit. Usually if it lines like that, see that I don't like. See, people come out in these little 3 tight end sets. So sometimes you can change the crash. See, they want you to they want you to have like weird ass alignments to defend the run in this game. So your contained defender needs to be shifted right here for him to play what he's supposed to play. Now they don't want to hike the ball. Bruh. What in the name of the... Bro. What's going on? You're not throwing no flag. And go offsides. We'll play with me. What the fuck is this? Oh man, hike the ball. What is he doing? Yo. Yo, Madden, like, bro, why is my man's not hiking the ball? Yo, what's going on? Hey, hike the ball, my guy. They need to remove those 3 tight end sets from the game. But I did see something though. Kaiser is playing this because he can play that role. And that interior guy, you want someone that can get like that, get low, get low. And you want your coverage guy right here. That's wild, bro. So all my run fits are over there to the other side. So I gotta slide them over for them to play their run fit. And that's mainly how you know when you need to slide your linebackers, bro. To make sure you're aligned. Like, if you're not sure how to play, you're not sure how your defense should be set up, always check your run fits. Defense will play right. That's why my defense is so good. It's like the best tip anyone can have. Always check your run fits first. See where there might be an issue with your guys possibly touching each other. You don't want them to touch. Like, I might be like, see that right there, you don't want them to touch. But you also want them to be in that gap. So you just kind of play with the, see, I got the pinch linebacker. So only thing we got to do right there, we can play him out a little wide. To give me that option. And the light keeps moving in. There we go. Play like that. So you're not going to get a lot of yards. Everybody's going to be in their run fit. Now, if you have better players, obviously, you know, they might react a little bit better, but end of the day, you know, you want to make it hard for him to just shoot a lane. You want everything to be traffic. Force him to make a cutback. Run into somebody else's run fit. Let's check your run fits. You can check your run fits with a Shadow Blitz concept, you know. Now, as a free user that's not in a run fit, whether you're playing the corner, if you think it's an outside run, this is your user to take away the outside run. If you think it's a toss to this side, you play that outside with this guy. If you think it's an inside, you find which area you're going to be able to get. Usually it's going to be right here. That's where I see a possibility of squeezing. So if I see a squeeze, I'm going to try to get in his face and make a bad throw. It's also going to help you, like if you like blitzing with your user, it's just going to help you know where you need to go. Like right here, I know if it's a run, I'm going to come on this side. If not, I can play that seam defender or whatever. That's what it's necessary. Just based off tendencies, and that's just playing cover 3. I like playing my safeties and run fits. Most of the time you catch me, I'm probably going to be running at cover 6 for these cover 2 traps. Always get your work. See, this cover 2 trap actually has a very surprisingly good alignment for run fits versus this 3 tight end sets. The only thing I don't like is the players that you have in alignment are going to be lined up with a tight end, so you would need to put like a edge rusher there. And then you have your 2 safeties. That's your run fits. Contain speed rush. What is this run fit? What is this circle? That's run fit that way. That's run fit left. Run fit right. So you got 2 run fits. So you have to know which way the run is going. See, that looks fine to the left. When it comes to the right, you're going to have to change that crash. It's left, right, left, right. Let's see how it plays. That should have been sack. Like who runs an instance? Like he runs stick concept and immediately threw it. Like who throws that? Like I don't think I've ever seen anyone throw a stick route that fast. That's wild. That's the AI for you, though. Obviously, I know that the run isn't going to the right, so I'm not worried about that. Running back on the left. That's going to give us our hat count. We'll take it down. Good job. As long as you play your defense run first, man, you got nothing to worry about. Everything over there, that side, he can be the force or the contain. See, we got a he's a contain, but I don't have a force. So I can force him back that way. I'll do it like that. And I'll probably slide those linebackers over. And that looks convincing either way. Bro, what the fuck? Did I swat that? Bro. These RPOs, bro. These RPOs, man. That. You can't run them to the same side, bro. You're going to hit your man in the back of the head with the ball. Like, bro, what the fuck? Inside arm shit. Like, he was trying to run. Because, see, we got a jam on him, for one. So he wasn't able to get that instant cut. See, he should have been open. So what happened was, because we were blitzing him and playing that run fit, it gave him a shit show animation. So, I would say, playing run fits is important. Understand, get in where you fit in. See, always count your gaps. Okay? So, if I have a blitz coming off on that right side, so let's say I might slide my D-line over, and I might want to crash to the left. And I know I can play those inside run fits. Just like that. Without blitzing, for real. Without blitzing my linebackers. So slow it down, just kind of show you. We crash the linebackers to the left. We just want to make it hard for him to pick somebody up. So 77 has to get off his guy. He's going to go to the second level. If I can get a faster guy right there, I feel, because we came off that other side, if you look, if he doesn't run a trap run right here, if you look at that left side, bro, well, all Nichols is untouched. So I'm just trying to see what I could do differently. Maybe I can crash down. Let me see. Slide, crash down, right? Check my run fits. But the only thing that's going to be different is I'm going to have to user him. So he's going to be responsible for either gap, C gap, or A gap. So we take the A gap. They gave him a truck animation. Nothing I can do about that. All I can do is my job. So slide left, crash down. Check the run fits on the outside. So he's got that outside run fit. So you always check his outside. And if it's a run to the other side, he's not listed to have one, because that guy right here needs to be right here. So if you're usering it, you bring him right there into that 2-tech position. And sometimes you have to user that D lineman for that linebacker to play that gap the way he's supposed to. So like you'll have to move him to the 2-tech as a user when you crash him down. You crash him down as a user, it's going to free up space for your linebackers. Sometimes they won't give you the D-line text that you want. Like you have obviously your slide left, slide rights, but you may need to move somebody to get a certain gap open the way you want. You know, so like I might slide that way and I might crash that way. That's all fine and dandy, but I might want a 0-tech, you know? And if I move off him, he's going to move off his 0-tech position directly in front of the center. So sometimes you have to stand in that 0-tech so that you have the integrity, so that you can hold that center or that guard or double team, so that those two linebackers behind you have clearance to play the run fit for you. So if I sit right here, even though it's a pass, I'll slow it down. You understand these D-line techs and how important it is. That was a nice shed by me, bro. I wasn't expecting a shed like that. So let's say, check your run fit first. See what you have, see what you can use. Okay, so he's got a fullback leading on the left. Now sometimes I do see people use like these weak zones. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide left, but we're going to bring him back to the 0 tech. So it should be a 3 tech, a 0, and a 5. And that's going to be our fit look right there. So what I could do is if I can get a bull rush, we should free up somebody. Slow it down. Your alignments on defense mean so much. And you see right here, we get a guy off the edge. Because our alignments were so good, it messed his blocking scheme up on the zone split. A little play action that he was trying to get. His guard couldn't kick out fast enough. I could have probably sent that blitz from that left side, you know, to just something that, so like I said, I might want to play the nose and then slide him out wide like this, and then try to come in that inside gap. Fortunately, he don't have a very good finesse move. Good play with the defense. Do that shit. Try to go for finesse moves with guys that aren't very good finessers. Alright, so we want to make sure that we align him with the running back. And I could crash. See, this one, they want me to go right. So engage. That was a good catch. Slide left. Bring him right there. That way I can get the attention. Get a front fit integrity. Sometimes your user isn't there to turbo and get in the backfield. You're not designed to get into the backfield. Your assignment might be to take a double team on, like you see right there. I take a double team and I literally pull them away. So it clears up space on this power trap run that he's trying to run. It clears up space to where my defenders in the second level, those two linebackers, can play those gaps that they're responsible for. Now, I know my safety, he came through and he didn't make the play, but you know, we got those linebackers over there. If everybody plays their run fit, it's usually going to be a good day at the office. Check your run fits first, see what you got. I land a pinch. It's like Perryman's weakness, his coverage. I mean, I like him, but he fucking sucks covering. That's like another thing, man.
3-4 odd is not. You need finesse rushers, not power rushers. Like, your D-line needs to be big and quick in the 3-4 odd. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna see what we have. Acceleration, agility, finesse move. I didn't really get much of a power rush when you're lined up in odd gaps. You're in odd gaps, you need to squeeze and get skinny and slide through there. Only way you go with power rushers is if you're aligned directly on, head on with someone or something. So I'm just going to see what these boys working with as far as finesse moves. I know who is good for what. And there may be some missed situations. C64 is not good. So Crosby 96. Got a couple of 70 guys. It's like literally the only person you got on that D-line that it's really worth a damn is Pico. If you try to finesse with a guy that can't finesse, he's gonna suck. And that's mainly what the Raiders have, is a bunch of power rushers. So rip moves. I gotta get better with that rip move. I gotta understand. Like, I'm good with finesse rushing. I gotta get good with that power rushing. Let me see. Gotta add more to my user arsenal. They'd be telling you, like, I know you got like the spin move that you can use as I think that's finesse, but that club move, that's your power, and if I can get a power rush added to my repertoire, and I could probably be pretty good. Let me see. All right. Let me just. All right, you have Rip, Bull Rush, see, it says club and swim, so Rip. Is that what I'm supposed to do with Rip? I'm not gonna know unless he comes my way. Alright, let me try artillery. Okay, so the rip move. Let's see. He has rip. So club is left. Swim is right. So club left, rip up. So rip club. Yeah, oh, okay. Now, okay. I'm
I gotta add this rip club. See, swim is finesse. So right is mainly your go-to. Right, and then roll the stick so you can go swim to spin if you got a finesse rusher. So let me say if I go right with the swim and then go into the spin move. Swim. Oh yeah. Let me try it again. So if I can go swim, I'm gonna get good at this, man. I can add these power rush moves to my arsenal, bro. I already know I can get the swim move. So rip up, club left. That rip move, bro. That rip move. So I can probably rip up, down, rip into a bull rush. Get this shit down. Oh. Gotta get this power rush shit down. That's how I understand this shit. I want to see the effectiveness of it. Let's see. Alright, so the rip basically just is a disengage. So they try to. Pico has to swim. Now spin move. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! The defensive tackle with the spin move. Okay. I see you. Alright, so I need to get that rip. And I don't know. Contain into a rip. I could probably contain. Wish you boys were faster. Let's see one I like that one. He's not gonna have much of the finesse. But rip and bull rush and club. So club gets me in the backfield, helps me engage in double teams. Alright, so club moves. It's like he just pushes them aside, swings them to the side. If I get to the backfield, now Tiller, you gotta be able to get somebody, bro. Fuck. Alright, so I can go for a rip when I get double teamed. It's club to get the double team. If I can't slide through it, we rip through the double team. obviously, though. He only has 3 pass rush points, so he's limited. 3-3-3. It's not like super effective, I guess, unless you got a quick pass concept. It's not gonna let you get it. Kind of combine this though. See, strong side. If it's strong side inside, you can run that as your run fit defense, and then you have your safety to play over the top to play action. Let me see what's going on. Who put Carlos Lindsay? Single back, you play quarters. Your safeties play those run fits. You could show blitz. That way they can get outside and down low. That's cover 3. Cover 3 gives you the best. Only thing that I see so I'm going to bring those linebackers right there. Go for a rip. That was the weirdest interception I've ever had. But we'll take it. Yo, why does Russell Wilson look like he's wearing a fucking military flak jacket? Let me see. Man got that impact block off on me. Trying to do a move. So I guess I shouldn't. I guess if you do them too early before you engage, it slows you down and it becomes a negative. So I guess initially, your best move is to engage first, or right before you engage. Like as soon as he puts his hand up, that's when you go for it. If you go too early, you get picked. So let me see. Engage first, then go for the pass rush move. I miss Solomon for real. See, last year we had it made, man. We had the 4-3 under defense. I might make me a custom playbook, bro, just for my defenses. Because I'm so good at whatever defense I touch. And it's not like there's like a ridiculous amount of defenses in the game that, you know, it's going to hurt anything. I think I could look at them and see. Because I missed that 4-3 under defense. I really do. I mean, I still like my 3-4s, but you know, just looking at his roster, you know, I feel like I could run a 4-3, especially with how I have my roster set up. And I think this team's still capable of running a 4-3 defense. They still have, you know, pretty much everything intact from last year. And I know they did get rid of a bunch of 3-tech D linemen this year, but it shouldn't hurt my ability. Let me see what they got though. Obviously you're gonna have your 3-4 odd, Cub and Bear. But I need something for dealing with these knuckleheads and Regs with these custom playbooks, bro. Like, sometimes you can't beat them, you gotta join them, right? So let's see what we got. Really don't want to add too much, I just want to add what works. I don't need the 3-4 even. I got the 3-4 odd. Unless I just want to see how they align, you know, and play with it. And 3-4 over. I don't like that over edge. It's like one of the worst defenses in the game. Ran that 3-4 under last year. It was pretty decent. They added some inverts to it. It's got a nice little blitz to it. Nice little zone blitz off of it. Probably not, like I said, I'm not going to add anything there. So we got like cover 2 man. You're missing the Mike Will blitz. And you're missing the Tampa 2. Like that right there really grinds my gears, bro. Like, you gave me a 4-3-6-1 and I literally don't have the cover 2. They're sitting right there. The cover 2 would be crucial. Especially if you're dealing with people trying to run skinny post. Just saying, bro. Sometimes that cover 0 would be good. That cover 0 was better than that one. It's always them overload style blitzes that generally better. Because he's going to take that outside. But I'm just looking and seeing what we got. Do not like the 4-3 odd. 4-3 over is basically 4-3 normal. It's going to have the bulk of the plays, at least it should. Only thing that sucks is you don't have Palms defense anymore. That was like the advantage of running, you know, 4-3 normal, bro. They like had Palms, cover 9, and they gutted it. Like, basically all you got is quarters in cloud, and then quarters press, and 6. So that's not even good anymore. This is the one that, I think I used this one last year. The only thing I hated about it was sometimes you get like some shitty alignments. And they took the only blitz that mattered in it. Well, actually, no, still got a solid blitz. But there's safety drop defense. Like, there was a cover 3 safety drop. They took it out. I ran this one, the 4-3 over, but now they call it the 4-3 over the walk. I ran this one in 2019 when the Raiders didn't have a defense and I was still ranked in the top 100 with the fucking shitty ass Raiders. This was the defense I stuck by, bro. Like, this was the Turbo Blitz defense. I love the alignments in it. Definitely did that. Because you could bring that safety right up that fucking A-gap, regardless of what they matched up in. And then if they came out in gun tight, you could run that Sam Will blitz, or that Mike, I think it was the Mike Will blitz. You could run that Mike Will blitz. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I could do that with the 4-3 even 6-1 if I slide my linebackers. If I'm not mistaken, I can create that look. That's where I want to be. Like, if I have something, I'm not going to add something if I have something that I can create with that look, you know? I don't know if as far as blitzes go, I would have to I'd have to blitz all the linebackers, and then I would have to man up and use that other linebacker that's blitzing off the edge. But the thing is, I think you can run this left or right. You can run it flipped. I don't think the alignment matters that much. I'll have to play with it though. I think the cover one linebacker blitz is the one you want to do. Just re-blitz your linebackers and then slide. I'll have to play with it. I might not need to add anything. If I can get similar looks, that's where we want to be. Alright, so that 4-3 under, they don't have a cover 4. There's your over walk. It has a quarters. I like it because you got a short quarters and then you got a mid quarter. You got that one that plays the flat real good, and you'll have that one that plays the seam real good. Here's your wide 9. There's your 2 seam quarters. Good cover 6. I love cover 6, bro. That's like my go-to this year. It's like I'll run cover 6, cover 3. I try to stay away from man coverage. I don't know why people just assume automatically like man coverage is the shit. So man coverage is not. Like if you're playing Regs, no. Man coverage sucks. There's that 4-3 under defense. It doesn't have a match quarter, but it does have a match quarters. It's just like the other one, except it's flipped. That's pretty much what 4-3 under is, just a flipped 4-3 over. Your personnel and your alignments are a little bit different. It's still the same thing. I probably won't need to add anything. Definitely will go play with that 4-3 more. That 4-3, 6-1 even. I might be onto something. Because I can create that look that I used to run. Best believe we gonna be in the money. No, I need 2 inside pass rushers. So obviously I'll have to slide my linebackers. I'll have to have like two techs or 3 tech defensive tackles. So I'll probably move Bilal to the inside, the defensive tackle, and Tillery, I guess. But them guys play the inside. So let's go flip sides. So it should be, Pico got good acceleration, I guess, but mainly it's going to be Crosby over there. I'll put Farrell right there. Alright, so you're just going to come out, cover 1 linebacker blitz. Why do they come out in trips when I go random play? It was like, bro. Like, I think they do that shit on purpose. Let me pick a formation. I'll play against tight sets. Okay. Obviously, you're going to blitz your linebackers. You're going to slide them. And there should be rough. Right, so that should be something similar. Trying to get this shit right. So I would have to man them up. Alright, so it looks something like that. Ooh, you can get in them gaps. Look at that. Pew, pew, pew. So I can kind of create. Let me see if I can slide to the right. Motherfucker getting rid of the ball so fast. That's wild. Let's see. I don't think that's idealistically the best blitz. I don't like that cover 1. Let me see if I can get the other one. Do the sound. Oh my God, the pocket just collapses. Alright, so slide left, try this, jump to the line, run. Collapse the pocket. So we can create that a little bit, not all the way. Improvise it. So maybe like put him right here. So he would need to be right here in that 4-tech position. And obviously you would need the only thing is you can't get him in the 4-tech and then have the other guy in the 5-tech. That's the only. I mean, you can get him close. You probably move him right here. That's about as close you can get it. Oh no, let me see if I can flip the play. That's it. I think the only thing, let me see if I slide the D-line over, that might be what we're looking for, maybe. Crash down. I would have to get the other defense and add it and see where I need my guys. See what I'm missing. I feel like it's a little off on the. I mean, it's workable. It's doable. But I feel like there's too much intricate stuff that needs to be done because you're only going to be able to hold one of those linemen in the correct position. Let me see how they're supposed to be lining up. There. No, he's odd. Over. So it's an over walk. It's crazy they only gave it 9 plays. I mean, you got your quarter. See, they used to have a cover 6. They used to have a cover 6 in this defense. They took the cover 6 away. There used to be a cover 2 blitz that was deadly, but they replaced it. They got a cover 3 blitz. I remember, bro, I used to have a cover 2 blitz out of here that was so insane. Like, you see that safety drop? I would have that safety drop. And that's one of the things about this defense that I like. I would user drop that safety, and he would be aligned so wide you couldn't pick him up. That would be like the first setup. And there are literally no cover 2s in it now. They gutted it. Used to have a cover 2 sink. It was a cover 2 sink and a cover 3 wheel that you would run from this defense. So now you just got a cover 3 sky and you don't have the cover 2 anymore. That fucking sucks. I had to make like crazy user adjustments with this, but I mean, I could do it. You know, put the 2 deep halves on and put the 2 soft squats on, get the 2 vert hooks. and then blitz that safety in that gap. That's exactly what you would have to do. It's crazy they took the cover 2 out of it. So it used to be a Tampa 2 in this, and now they just got a cover 2 invert. You run the invert, you run 4-3 under, you have to have the Tampa 2, bro. You ain't even got that in there no more. So now it's just like 4-3 odd as your Tampa 2. I don't see any cover 2 zone blitzes anymore. The 4-3 normal has a Tampa. No cover 2 zone blitzes. Bro, they like gutted the playbooks, my guy. What? Ultimatum gutted. I mean, you got that, like I said, you got the cover 3 one, but shit. There's that cover 3 wheel blitz. I forgot how that shit looked. But that shit was fucking money. It looked exactly like the Mike wheel blitz. And that was like it was a 5-man rush. It probably took it out because everybody was running it, if you ask me. That shit was just like unblockable. I would use that, the cover 2 version. I don't even know if it's still viable, bro, because then you'd have to make like a lot of user adjustments just to get what you need on the field. That's crazy, bro. And I lived by that blitz for like I said, man, that's the way the game's changing. Now it's less about the plays, more about gap assignments. I guess they just wanted everybody to start playing real football and stop trying to cheese. But like I said, bro, that blitz, I used to kill with that shit. I don't know if I can set it up, bro. These 4-3s do not look very attractive anymore without that cover 2 blitz. And I don't even think, like, there's not even a cover 2 blitz in the sink. And the Cub defense don't have the cover 2 blitz. None of these base defenses have that sink blitz at all. That's wild. I mean, you got that 3-4 odd as that trap blitz, but and you okay, never mind. You got the 3-4 over has a cover 2 blitz. But I don't even think it's got the alignments you need, though. No, that 3-4 over got all this shit, all the money. It's got the cover 2 blitz with the trio. You got the quarters. You got the cover 6. You got the invert for the crossers. You got the wide blitz, or if you like playing man, so that's more so for people that play mutt. Man ain't shit in regs. That's why I use the trap defense. Interesting. Overage sucks. So really the only thing they got is the 3-4 over is the only thing that has to cover 2 blitz. 6-1, they need to be putting Tampa 2 in. I need to see what the live playbook is. Have they, you don't think they did any live playbook updates this year or no? I mean, it's been a whole year. They put the feature in like damn near 3 years ago, and I don't even think they made a single update toward it. Let me see. Let me just go in practice mode and see. Like if they're gonna put something in a game and they're not gonna use it. I want to see both offense and defense if they made any changes to it. Because these were supposed to be like moving forward, this is what we're going to do. The playbooks will change week to week. We'll update it week to week. The game will be fresh where people won't be calling the same play calls, you know. And they never gave us that. Like that would have been a great feature if they, you know, held their end of the word. You know, I would fucking love a new fresh playbook every week, you know. That would definitely. So we got wing flex. Still got the doubles. Still got the doubles flex. Still got the Y off trips. I don't really see anything. Still got trips tight end. Still got bunch. Doesn't look like it's much updated to me. Tight slots. Still got the doubles, Y flex. Still got trips tight end. Still got that. Still got that. Still got your weak, strong pro, strong slide. You know, it's pretty much the same thing. Now, this is where it changes. Okay, so the live playbook does have a change on offense. You have what I ran last year, the doubles off close. It's got some pretty interesting routes. It's actually a nice play action week. There's a stick concept I ran last year. I might run with a live playbook. Just because it got that formation. Still got your wide trips. I don't run. Trying to see. Interesting duo run. I like that. You got the duo stretch, PA sprint. You got a nice little stick concept. PAC. You got that tight end attack, which is deadly. Okay. So wing pair is good. You got wing. Interesting. Yo, this live playbook, my fellas. This live playbook got some plays in it. A little bit. Okay, you got a Raiders stick. That's a nice play. You got the inside zone. I like that play action. Roll out, roll. Let me just run that. That route by Waller looks sick. Let me see what he does. Boom, boom. And then he'll stop right there. So if I can get like a post route or something over that. What's that smart route at? He goes deeper.
Get your check down. That's fine. I'm just kind of playing with the candy right now. Let me see. If I motion him over, pretend like he's a lead block. He's gonna go upfield. He's gonna come back there. He's gonna stop, pivot. Obviously, he's playing man coverage, but not everybody's gonna play man coverage the whole game. See what other motions I can do with it. Ooh. Put him right there. It's fine. We'll work with it, you know. I'll probably figure something out. We'll make some adjustments. So I might run the offensive live playbook moving forward. So far I've seen you got the doubles Y off close. You got the tight Y off. I don't see the jet. You got the jet sweeps, and I haven't had any jet sweeps in my offense. So we had the jet sweep from last year, so that's good. Trying to see if there's anything in here. Haven't been running much of the bunch ace. I didn't like it. Not really anything with the wing slot. So the wing, single back wing, wing pair, and doubles Y off close. Still got your stretch, RPOs in I form. Still got your Z close. Pretty much is still the same. Really is just that single back game changes up a little bit. Like I still got my doubles Y off close. I still got my doubles Y flex. Still got gun bunch. Do I still have my tight end screen? Yep, still got the tight end screen and trips. I still have my Y off trips. Make sure I still got that play. Yep, I still got my Y off trips. Alright, so I might be running. Let me double check one more time, make sure I got that RPO. Yep, I got the RPO zone P. So, flip sides. That's fine. I needed to see that. That's gonna do more for my under center offense. I needed to see that. I don't think that Bear Cub odd. So I have the 4-3-6-1 even. So the same plays. So a big nickel over G. 2-4 double neg 3-3 ob and Cub. So no real changes there. Dime, still got dime 2-3-6. No changes there. Yeah, prevent, no changes. So the defensive side don't really get anything. They put all the investment on the offensive live playbook. That's a bummer. But I'm gonna play with this. Because I gotta find the money plays now. I gotta find some new money. Like I've been using the money plays. Get that shit, get my single back game going. Alright, so let's look and see what we got. What's that? Wing. You got your zone runs, your duo. Those look like new plays. Got a nice Raider stick, so you run inside zone with that PA rollout. I just got to find a route concept that works with that shit. I'm gonna bring him over that side, let the crosser, and let that crosser run deep maybe. He gets a better block. He holds, they stop in the same spot. Can I smart route it? Ooh. A little bit. Just want to see. Try to use her Waller. That is a nice route to get him the ball. Probably be something to throw users off. I don't know if he has like anything. Just looking. If I back it up, that's a one-play bomb. Close. PA crossers always going to be cover 4 drops and shit. Be worried about cover 3. All I gotta do. You can't even motion him, bro. What the fuck? I need to change the audibles that I write to see what we can work with. Let's see, single back wing. So let's see, we want that run to be our go-to. That play action rollout. A nice little duo run. I don't know what the difference is between the duo and the inside zone. It's like the other 3 plays are just mainly just want to be close. You probably run like their tight end attack. I don't know. I just want to see the inside zone. Blocking should be good. I also need to check, see if not too bad. I need to check, see if I still got a strong formation. Because sometimes they be adding stuff, they be taking stuff out. I still have a blunt dive, be good there. Maybe strong, close version. Got the wide trips, I need to see what doubles wide close.
This that play that I used to kill people. Oh, they got the halfback wham. That zone weak. They got the dragon spacing concept. That be man and zone. You got your switch concept that you use to beat cover 2 man for like 1 play touchdowns. Got your inside zone split. Now, they had a jet sweep in this shit last year. I want to try that bench corner stop because that's what I was using to beat man coverage last year. So they just play like nickel. Because that route used to be like real glitchy when I ran it. I think what I did differently was I ran this vertical and then I just went up against man coverage and high pointed. Yes. That shit's even deadlier now, yo. Let me see. I ran that just like this and then just highballed it. You try to get it over there, which we'll work with. Let me see. It's gotta be, it should be a man. I think I smart routed it, maybe. Highball it. Try to get it to your guy. I think I put like Darren Waller on that route, but you gotta master that shit again. I was deadly with the user catching. I kind of fell off of user catching this year, but I gotta get back into it. This route would kill man coverage. Look at that. It's like rocket catching all over again. Just highballed it. I'm throwing it with a 61 overall. Boom! Look at that. Eee! You see how many people I can make rage quit. You want to play press coverage on me, bro? 3, 2, 1, get it. Come on, you gotta make the high pass, my guy. I'm gonna find this, get this, highball, turn around, use a catch. Boom. Having fun with this. 3, 2, 1. Boom! And click on. Try it again. 3, 2, 1. High ball. Beautiful user catch. Look at that. Y'all ready for me to break this shit out, ain't you? Come out and do a game with the Raiders live playbook. Boom. Hit them sideline passes just like that. Instead of just hitting easy out routes, we go for the user catch out route. Now, get that user catch. Boom. Tell you, they not gonna be ready, bro. Devontae one-on-one. And I love throwing those risky throws, man. That's one thing about you being a good user catcher, bro. You can make those crazy ass throws. Because you got the experience. Like the last 3 years, bro, I built my prowess off of being a good user catcher. I even made a video, bro, about how to user catch, man. Like user catching deep balls. Now that was a bad pass, so I should have highballed it. It's just like sometimes though in a game, you know, it's just you be forgetting you can't pass lead high balls. For some odd reason, like in a game, I'd be like holding pass lead. You can't pass lead those. It's just high ball is high ball. That's it. You try to pass lead, it'll be inaccurate. Just highball it, sit in the pocket, get your click on. It's a high chance. I mean, even though I'm even like 61 overall, but imagine if you have like set feet lead or something, you know. So now they're not gonna let me moss you anymore. Now I'm gonna show you a real flex here in a sec, because I'm gonna do it without Devontae. We're gonna see if we can play. Let's see, what do I want to put over there? I like the flex. Those Y off close. Let me see what we got. We'll put number 10 over there. Against press coverage. Come on, come on. Off coverage. Ah. Come on, number 10. There you go. Get yours. Good job, number 10. Rocket catching. It's a nice little high ball pass. I'm gonna teach y'all, put this in my. It's really just timing. Don't go too soon. As soon as he's ready, right there on the cut. Rocket catch that bitch. Do this in a game, bro. You get good at it. Look at there. Yo, that's like unfair, man. Like, imagine if I had, like, you know, Calvin Johnson or something, you know, and I'm playing Mutt. Look at this tight throw, bro. Like, too bad he didn't get both feet in, but, you know, it's not even about that. It's about me getting those click-ons and going for them catches. 3, 2, 1, hold high ball, turn on, click on, boom. Get that click on, get used to it. Force some animations, high ball, get that click on. You might not catch all of them, but if you get that click on it, I'm telling you, man, good things are gonna happen. They're not gonna pick it off, especially if you get the timing. You get that click on before he does. Bam. They're not stopping. This is random defenses, bro. He's being double teamed over there. Look at her. Bro. That's crazy. On double team. He wasn't even Devontae, bro. Get on that click on. Bloop. As long as I get that click on down. Now, I can pull that other defender away. I don't need him. So I could be like, I put him in the flat. And then you have to worry about underneath. So if I want to do it like that, he's got the underneath. And then we can get that one-on-one. And just moss him over the top. Because then he can't defend, you can't use both of them. You're either gonna play the low or you're gonna play the high. And look at that. he got lost. He ain't know who to defend. So we got that. Boom. You don't want to do that? Fine. We'll do this. Easy to read. Any coverage in the can. Ooh, we dirty with it. Yo, I should be banned from user catching, bro. Like, that is just dirty, bro. Too bad he didn't get his feet in, but you know, hey, it ain't even about that. It's me getting used to this. And it gave me my formation back, bro. This was my money formation last year, and I didn't even know it was in the live playbook this year, bro. I'm telling you, man. Y'all just tuned into this channel, bro. You won't see me use this formation in Regs. I just gotta get my rust. This was my go-to last year, just because of that user catching. I made so many people rage quit with this, and then I think there was like a motion height that you could throw in with it. Like you could run. I'm trying to remember what route concept did I do? The check release. Did I do a fade motion? Yeah, then we get Devontae open over there on the sideline. You gonna have your hands full, son. Let me see. And then if they worried about that, keep in mind we still had that backside user catch. So they're gonna be sitting there worried about that. Now obviously that was just a bad throw by the quarterback, but let's see if I can smart ride it and shorten it. Okay, so it can shorten. I can bring him over here like this. Now I shorted the route. My man's didn't even shorten the pass. What's going on with that? All right, so I know I got my user catch money play. So I got that rust off. Try to remember, I got the stick play that I use in the red zone. All right, so this play was cheese, bro. And I'm gonna show you why. You thought that user catch route was bad? Watch this. This used to be my go-to inside the red zone. All you need is a low ball pass. Look at that. It's just the opposite of the other one. The other one's a high ball. This one's a low ball. So if they ain't got no one sitting right there, you low ball. Now if he's sitting right there, you're gonna pick it off. So you just gotta make sure you're paying attention. But if they not, I'll take a sec. If they not sitting on it or they ain't got no one right there, you gonna get them all day. So even if you want, you can probably run like a swing route and an out route, get some clear out so you can get that one-on-one. They should be able to pick it off. So if you see that, you're like, come on, baby. Then you got that rollout option. If they play too much zone. Mainly, like I said, they align everything and they don't have a zone sitting right there. That low ball pass right here is going to be money in the red zone. Especially like 5-yard routes and shit. Right here, if he's zoned up, he's not. You got to get that timing. If you can get that timing like as soon as he engages with the defender. Obviously a 61 overall, probably not going to make this throw very good. But I mean, it can be thrown. But that's the main route you want in the red zone. Shit's money. It's better than a slant. It comes inside like a slant, but it doesn't pull all the way across. It gets a press release route to the inside, and it's really good. Like if you play people that shade outside, most people shade globally. You won't see too many people shade inside with, especially if they're worried about getting beat over the top. So like if you're inside you're dealing with someone playing like a cover 2 defense or something like that, and they want to shade over the top, you could definitely use this. Look at there. Now, obviously, I would probably put a better catcher right there, someone without a drop ball trait, or put a bigger receiver or a tight end right there. Would probably be more idealistic. Let me see if I can switch it up a little bit. So we can put 17 there. He has red zone threat. So just give you an idea. What you could possibly do with this route, bro. Just low ball it. As long as nothing's in that passing lane, they're not going to be able to pick it off. That's for sure. Look at her dive. It's just so fast, they can't react to it. Boom. So these two plays right here need to be in your arsenal for your user catch. Look at there. So these will be solid for going for 2-point conversions. Especially if you get, look at there. That shit is unfair, man. It's like those two plays carried my offense last year. Okay, now let's go into the other plays that I like in here. So obviously, if you got a good passing game in here, you don't want to spoil the goods just by passing. You actually got a good run in here. You got the zone weak, which they have a play action to complement with, which is a little bit newer. Then you have your zone split and your PA will. So really dependent on which is going to be more fluent for you. I'm thinking that zone weak, PA weak combo, we're going to kind of play with it a little bit. So I'm going to make sure we have the zone weak and then the play action go off of it. And then obviously my two go-to routes will be in my audible arsenal, stick in the bitch corner. But I want to see my zone split run, which is money. Very good versus blitzes. You know, people would be trying to run those 3-3 or they don't know how to align personnel. This is going to be a very good run for you. So like I said, I'll probably play a couple games with this live playbook. I'll have to utilize the audible on the fly feature because you cannot save audibles in a live playbook. So you got to kind of memorize everything a little bit. So every time you just got to play it like Mutt. You know, I don't mind because, like I said, I played Mutt. I'm used to it. So this zone split is a very good run to have in your arsenal. As you can see, it works versus anything. Gonna give me play action room. All right, so now I want to see this. What kind of